Okay, guys. So I'm back on stream again today. Woo, fun stuff. Basically, I posted a video. It's actually this video right here about this Colleen Ballinger situation. Ballinger? I don't know how to say her name. Colleen? I don't know. Anyway, I posted this. I had reacted to a Marky video about it, and I got some backlash in the comments. People were upset. The general thing that was upsetting to people is they feel like I didn't have a strong enough reaction, and that would be due to they felt like I didn't have enough context in the situation. So that's fair. So we're going to kind of go through the whole thing. We're going to make this a deep dive. This whole situation, it looks like it's 4 videos. For the most part, it's this video from 3 years ago from Adam, says stop lying. Then it's her response to it. Then there's 2 kind of these follow-up videos that are more recent. And we're going to go piece by piece, and we're going to pick through it. I want to be clear here. I'm listening to people's response and they are upset, and I think that's fair. That's totally fair. But I don't want you to expect that just because you are upset means I'm going to change my perspective. It might happen after I go through it. I might be missing something. I also might not be, right? We won't know until we get through it. But I want to go through it, and we can have a journey together to see what you guys think. Well, at least what my opinion on the topic is going to be. So, yeah, I mean, let's just get started with the first one. It's called Colleen Ballinger, Stop Lying. For context, Adam, as of today, is 20. Colleen is 36, so that's a 16 year older. She would be 33 at this point. I think that she was 30 when they started. Like, she had a group chat with a bunch of people, so she would be 30 and he would be 14. But let's get it. Let's start it from the source. Let's start it. Let's get it going.
Before this video begins, I just want to tell you that I've been making daily videos recently. But I just want to tell you that I'm going to stop for a while, and I am taking a break from just my social medias because
looks very upset.
There's been a lot of shit going on, which I'll tell you about, but I've just had enough, honestly. Okay. So that's where I'm at right now. So I love you all, and I'll see you whenever. This is a video that I never thought I would ever have to make. My intentions behind doing so are that I can disassociate myself from the situation, but also not continuously get asked in future about Colleen and Corey and what happened, or also hearing things that apparently came from me but I've never said out of my mouth. The purpose behind doing this video is to get my side across and defend myself. As you all know, I was a good friend of Colleen and Corey, and I discovered Miranda Sings in 2012, and
Just the fact that they were good friends is very bizarre. It is definitely inappropriate. I mean, that's what's going to come out. This video is 3 years old, but that's just that is definitely inappropriate when it comes to her even being friends with somebody this young. But the intentionality does matter a lot in these situations. We have to understand that. We can, and we're going to see the context as we go on, but just keep in mind that we can criticize inappropriate and bad behavior while understanding intentionality does matter, and that people can obviously live down stuff like this. In general, we don't necessarily know yet, but people can still move forward. They can become better, grow, etc., etc. So that's something to keep in mind. There should be, for most things, a pathway to some kind of like redemption and recovery, depending on the context of what's going on. So let's continue.
Found Colleen through this. I ran a fan page on Instagram that I created in 2014 and a fan page on Twitter that I created in 2013, which I dedicated all of my time to. It was just me supporting the Ballinger family. It was simple. And I've been supporting them all up until recently. I've went to 2 of her shows, 2016 and 2018, and met her both times. After 2016, during a live stream that I'll discuss later, me and Colleen started talking on a more personal level. And by 2017, we were good friends. Or what I would have called good friends. Very quickly, we started talking a lot. And my parents were really happy to see the fact that someone like Colleen Ballinger was so dedicated to talking to all of her fans.
That's interesting to me. Because for me personally, if it was like my kid, I don't know how I would feel about them having a robust friendship with somebody twice their age. And so I wonder what that perspective was. Like, oh, they're friends with this person. I just wonder what was in the headspace. Because I'm not even saying that the parents are wrong. But maybe the parents were just like, oh, okay, this is fine. Like, she's somewhat friendly with our son. Our son likes this person. She's a celebrity. And their parents don't seem to be thinking that it's inherently inappropriate. I think now, looking at it back now, I think it is inappropriate. But maybe over at that point, people had a different perspective on it. I wonder.
This slowly turned into me getting private details about her divorce and what was happening with the relationship with her ex-husband. Around this time, though, was whenever my parents started getting a little bit more cautious and were wondering why a 30-year-old was talking to, at this time, a 13-year-old about her divorce.
Yeah,
so from this point
stuff,
on, my parents really observed the conversations that I took part in with Colleen.
Sure.
Our relationship slowly turned into me always being asked to go find drama for her, whether it was about Josh, ex-friends, or fans. At the time, I saw this as harmless, and I was just really excited that my favourite person in the entire world wanted to talk to me.
So what was the context of that? Why did Colleen want her to find drama? Did Colleen used to do drama content or something? Like, why would she want, like, what is it that she wants him to do that for? It's bizarre, but why would she want him to do that? Why would she want him to find drama for him or for herself? That's the real question that I'm having. Let me see.
Now looking back, though, I can see that it was just a way of baiting me to constantly get me to get her the information. And in
For sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
2016 to 2018, I was always asked to follow along gossip sites. Now, the gossip sites were talking about her ex-husband and hers relationship and the divorce. And I was very much so made to follow along with that and then feed back that information and what they were talking about. Now, me doing this, it led to my name getting thrown into the mix in these gossip sites, and Adam, the character, the person, whatever you want to call it, started getting really attacked on these sites too.
Okay.
Now, keep in mind, I was only 14 at this time. Sure. So then I was getting targeted on these gossip sites, and I was getting called a pick-me, manipulative, and other words I won't say just because my extended family are watching this video, and I can't. Once my parents saw all this, they asked me to distance myself from Colleen and all the Ballinger family. So it was at this point that I stopped really giving that much information, or as much as I did, to Colleen. But I would always be baited and dragged.
In Adam's recent video, he said that she had her fan base harass the husband. That's definitely wrong. What is the implication here? Okay, so that Colleen would tell people to basically stay, because it seems like Adam was very invested in Colleen and her personal life, or Colleen in general, before they even met. Because he had like the fan pages and stuff, and so it sounds like she was like, I guess stay up with everything so that she had information on it. Is that what we're saying here? Okay. Like free labor, I guess, is the worst case scenario on that.
Along again, whether it was subscribing to my YouTube channel, which made me really happy, and then but I would always be baited and dragged along again. Whether it was subscribing to my YouTube channel, which made me really happy, and then I would be asked again to get information, or a time where I was really upset because my name was getting thrown into the mix of a lot of things, and then I got a YouTube comment on one of my videos, and then I was asked again. Or in one case, making me believe that I would be flown out to America to go to VidCon. Me and my brother would be, along with someone else in the fandom. There's no need to mention their name. And that was strung along for ages as well, to the point where me and my brother actually bought an external, one of them wall plugs for America, and then that just never happened. The reasoning for this was the year before she did a competition where she flew out 2 fans. She said this year she was going to fly me and this other person from the fandom out, and then 2 other fans, and then that just never happened. But obviously, because I thought I was going to get to meet all my American friends that I met in the fandom, I was just so excited, and that never happened. Or whether it was just sending me a nice message and then I would do it. And because I was dumb, impressionable, young, naive, whatever I want to call it, I have so many names for what I believe I was, I'd always cave, honestly. I try not to be upset with myself because I was 13 to 15 during this time. I'm still really young now, I'm only 17, but looking back, it's hard to not get,
It sounds like the biggest issue was all the social media response, which is a factor I feel like people in general don't really consider when it comes down to it. It sounds like he was defending Colleen. It sounds like he wanted to defend her because that was like his friend in some capacity. But social media backlash is just intense. Like, just the way it's just a very aggressive thing that's not good for the mental health of young people. That's certainly an issue, which is why you got to be careful about young people engaging in this type of stuff.
Yourself, stop engaging in that. You're being used. I've been told so much private information about the divorce, but I won't get into that in this video because I feel it's unnecessary. But all the parties involved know that I have it. This information was always really hard to hear and digest as a 13 to 14-year-old because I was always led to believe that Jocelyn were the couple that I should have looked up to. In the vlogs, they were always really happy, so going from a sudden shift of idolizing Jocelyn, I had Jocelyn merch, from that to then being told all this really shit information about the ex-husband really just, it affected me back then, and I'm not gonna lie. And it affected me way more than it should have. It just made me really confused. So anyway, in 2016, Colleen and Corey were doing a live stream and they stumbled across my Twitter account. They found my tweets really funny, and this was the day before we officially started really talking. They found my Twitter so funny that they said they needed to send me bra and panties that Corey was wearing during the live stream. Now, looking back at that, I'm still a minor. I'm still 17, but looking back on that, I just... You know yourself. And also, minutes later, they made fun of how my parents would react to the fact of, like, 2 30-year-olds sending me bra and panties, lingerie, to name it properly, on this live stream. So again, looking back as a 17-year-old, I'm just really disgusted at the situation. And
yeah, so with the bra and panties thing, I mean, it's certainly inappropriate. There's really no other way to say it. I don't really understand the specific joke. I'm sure we'll get her side of the story, whatever it is, after when we have her response video. I know a lot of people like to throw around the word grooming in some capacity. There needs to be intentionality, and we can understand that that's like not appropriate in general because it's a sexualized thing. Without assigning the fact that they wanted to molest him in some capacity, because that's the implication when you say somebody is groomed. That is really like the definitionally of like what that's at least the moral loading of the word. It's a very intentional thing to set somebody up for sexual exploitation. I don't think that that's what this is. There could be more context to this, but it's certainly very inappropriate. I don't even know what it is about it. Like, what's the joke? I certainly can't understand that. But from my understanding, and I could be wrong, there doesn't seem to be anything else sexual. Well, there does seem to be like the whole virgin thing. We'll get into that as it comes up. It's possible that something else was trying to happen. I mean, I imagine if she wanted to do something like that, she would have actually flown him out. It's still inappropriate. I just want to be very careful about being disproportionate in the reaction to the information. Because obviously you're going to have a strong feeling when you hear that, because that's insane. Like, what an idiot. Like, why would you even do that in the first place? But we have to be very careful of operating in this, or, you know, talking about the situation. So did she tell him to put it on? I don't think that she told him to put it on or anything. It's still very inappropriate, but there needs to be a proportionality to this inappropriate nature. Yeah, so from like a legal definition, when it specifically comes to the word, because people were throwing that around in my comments, to that word that is like pretty much reserved for like sexual exploitation. There are different forms of it. Like I can groom somebody to be my new assistant or something like that. But when it comes to like the predatory action of it, this is certainly concerning, but it doesn't specifically point to that. I just don't understand like why she thought that was appropriate behavior.
I'm confused, honestly. They went on my Twitter because they thought it was funny, and then they said they had to send me the bra and panties. Here are some clips from that live stream.
Ew!
Okay, let's see what we got
here. That outfit, sweet.
Colleen did this on a live stream. I think she was giving away stuff from her skits. I remember seeing a clip of it. Okay, wait.
Homeschooled Christian University realness. Adam, Cookie Ballinger said, "Hi, you are such a fashion icon," and tweeted the ugliest picture of me. This is honestly the worst outfit.
Oh, is that what he gave away to him? Lingerie. Oh, okay.
He's so rude. What made you order these ugly clothes? Adam. Those clothes are nasty. He's so rude. Oh my god, he's so sassy. Your Twitter guy is making me laugh so much. Oh my god, that makes me laugh. I want to send him something. Do you want the bra, Adam?
Adam, do you want the bra and panties? Tweet right now.
Oh my god. Yeah. Adam, let me know what you want. He's in Ireland. Hi, Adam. I love you. Okay. I'm sending him something. Okay, maybe he'll want the panties. Although then his parents will be like, "You're not allowed to watch who is sending you panties." Even Mom, don't worry. I watched a boy wear them online first.
Oh yeah, it's definitely weird, but from this, it just seems like it's a boundary issue, but it's not something that's supposed to be inherently inappropriate. It's like, haha, this is funny. We used to use this in a skit or something. Do you want me to send this to you? It's my live stream. It's definitely wrong, but even the way that they're talking about it, I think gives enough context that she's not trying to be predatory in some capacity in this instance. like very clearly.
Here also, I've included a video that is now on private on my channel,
Still
but it is
wrong.
me talking about what happened whenever I met Colleen back in 2016.
Had a conversation. Oh, no. I remember what happened. We walked up, and whenever I was hugging her, she said, "I'm so sorry I didn't bring your lingerie." Yeah, because in her live stream, she said she wanted to send me her lingerie. I'm not lying, she did. Trust me. She hugged me, and we were talking, and she was like, "I'm so sorry I didn't bring your lingerie." My parents were right behind me, so thanks for that, Colleen.
So I did get sent the lingerie, and immediately, whenever it arrived, my parents were furious. They were so angry,
Yeah, they should
and they
be.
took it away. And
Good.
I didn't know if they still had it, and I
That's
asked my
good.
mom, did she have it? Because she knew I was making this video. So she was looking all morning, but she did find it. So
What the hell, did they save
I
it?
still have this.
I guess
my
you saved
mom
that
kept
for
it. I didn't
evidence,
even see these because my mom had just taken them away because she was so shocked. So this was what I was sent. I don't even know. Sorry, I don't know which way this goes. This is what I was sent. Okay.
Okay.
Am I doing like a haul for you? I don't know. And then I hate touching it. Then these. I don't know which way they go, but these as well. So I was genuinely still surprised that my mum had these, but so that was a big warning sign. But because I was so young, I didn't take it. Naive.
But the question here, and like, I wonder what he meant. What is the warning sign to you? Like, what the warning of what? Because to me, that's a warning that like we're talking about somebody that is definitely has boundary issues and is very inappropriate and is too comfortable talking to young people. That could be because, I don't think based on the context that it is something that's predatory. I think it's because she's an idiot. She has very immature behavior, which is not a good thing, but that's what it seems like to me. Still wrong, of course, but I want to be proportionate in how wrong. But okay.
So in 2018, Colleen came back to Dublin and she invited me out to lunch, and I was so excited to see my friend again. My mum, on the other hand, was really cautious and waited at the end of the street for us to be done with our lunch. And so whenever I'd finished walking with Eric and Colleen, she would walk me back to the hotel. She made it very clear that she didn't trust Colleen, and she had just been mad at everything that I'd been told and used for all them years.
Sure, good mom, yeah.
But I love my mum. She's great. She still wanted to be supportive, so that was her way of allowing me to go to that lunch, was her just staying on the street so that she could be near. So that was June 7th of 2018. So much has happened from then until now that I won't really talk about in this video, but I do want to talk about the situation that made Colleen turn on me. And it makes me really sad because this is someone that I loved so much, and seeing not only someone I would have called a friend go out of my life like that, someone who was my idol for years. It's weird, and I don't really know the words to say because I just feel awkward whenever it comes down to talking about it. That's why I don't talk about it. That's why nobody knows about anything, because I felt awkward. I felt like I made a mistake maybe.
Sure.
So since 2017, Colleen had been coming to me for video ideas, tweet ideas, Instagram ideas, anything for the Miranda Sings character, but also some for herself too. It was mainly focusing on helping her in the Miranda account from 2017 on, but there was a little part of helping her own channel out with ideas as well in 2017 to 2018.
I think fundamentally that's like okay. I think that's a kind of an okay thing to do. Having fans help you with content. The personal boundary crossing, I don't think that they should have been real life friends. That is definitely a boundary crosser. But fundamentally, it's okay to have some form of small, like, you know, relationship with your fans, as long as it maintains a professional boundary. Like, I have a Discord where people can send me the content that they want me to react to and stuff. Some people will send it to me on Instagram. Like, I think it's perfectly fine to have that. I'll talk a little bit to people in Discord and stuff. But I do most of the talking on stream, but I also stream, so like I have that over it, which makes it completely open and transparent, which I don't really think is something that was super normal back then. But I guess I could be wrong. But I think it's okay to get some ideas for content. I mean, he liked her content, so I think that's okay. But the friendship aspect, I don't think is okay.
So I just helped give ideas.
Okay.
She was aware that the Miranda character had passed its time and that she didn't really enjoy doing it anymore because she couldn't really be problematic as the character anymore. So in December of 2017, I proper started giving tweets for the Miranda account. This included tweets on iCarly, Brazil, and a number of other things. I'm pretty sure she was in Hawaii at this stage. Yeah, she was. And whenever we talked about how Miranda wasn't really doing well anymore, she messaged me and then said, well, help me. And that
Okay, I guess that makes sense why she would have like inappropriate clothing for the Miranda character if she was looking to, like, she's like, I can't really do this stuff anymore. It's not politically correct anymore.
That's then whenever I started giving the tweet ideas. So on the 25th of March of this year, I started giving more ideas again because Colleen was aware that the Miranda character was becoming very stale and inactive on social media. And on the 26th of March again, she started tweeting my ideas, which included Animal Crossing stuff. So on the 25th and 26th, I presented her with about 15 different tweet ideas. So then came a tweet about Miranda Sings coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan, which she was initially confused about, and she says, I don't know what you're saying about Meghan. So then I explained it again, and Colleen was fully going to go ahead posting it herself, as you can see here. So I helped give her the photos and the concept, and she said, when should I do that? Should I do that today or tomorrow, before I post the video? And I said, what are you waiting for? Today? And she says, okay, cool. Showing that she had every single intention to post this tweet on her own behalf. And then on the 26th of March at 12 minutes past 10 p.m, she messaged me and said, I have a present for you today. I've never done this with anyone, but I'm trusting you. And then she proceeded to tell me about how she was planning on making me her social media intern. Right now, I'm considering you my social media intern, but if things go well, we can talk about me hiring you part-time for an hourly rate. I don't like using your creativity and insight for free, so just know I'm not planning on taking advantage of your help. I'm planning on making it more official if it works out that way. How does that sound, Queen? So then I got into the account and she basically just sent me a message saying, go crazy.
Okay. I mean, again, this sounds fun. Again, the relationship... friendship is I would say inappropriate, but I think that like this makes sense. I mean, he was really big into her content. It would make sense to have him be some kind of a manager, and frankly, he should be getting paid at some point. I don't know how much money she's making at this point. I don't know how like the monetization works, but it makes sense to potentially pay him to help her out since he seems very invested in doing like research and work for her. So I think that this is fine so far.
So what I had to do was tweet, respond to fans, talk to fans, basically just get hype about Miranda again. So I spent my entire day and night talking to fans on the Miranda Sings account in group chats. I had long conversations just talking to people on there, talking to fans, tweeting them, and just going through the list of tweets that I had sent her thinking, what will I tweet next? And then on the 27th of March at 5 minutes past 1 in the morning, she sent me a message, just a ha 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 ha, and wait, you're all good, I see you've been tweeting. So this was after I said I was having problems getting into the account because of the email. So she had already seen all the tweets that had happened because she saw them on her timeline. So then she sent a message that says, OMG, they would be so sad if they knew it wasn't me though. Thank you for doing this. I'm so grateful, but I'm nervous they will know it's not me responding to them. That would backfire terribly. They'd be so mad, I'm stressed. But I'm happy they're all living for it. Do you feel like a secret agent spy? Like talking to them and shit. Is 11-year-old Adam living tweeting for Miranda right now? So Colleen was living for the account and she was happy with what I was doing and she didn't hide that.
Sure.
And it was nice to see that she was really grateful with what I was doing with the account. So after a while of the tweets being up, Colleen just sent another message saying thanks for doing this. And then, sorry, I have to go back to my notes here. She sent me a screenshot from someone on Twitter and she said, uh-oh, am I going to get in trouble? Be careful. I don't want to be in a scandal and have to apologise. Please, please, please be careful. People are very sensitive these days. This is one of the main reasons it's hard to do Miranda now. People have a hard time understanding satire and jokes, especially with sensitive subjects. I'm so glad everything is doing well, even though you have the password. I need to approve everything before you post it just to avoid problems. It might slow down the process, but we gotta be careful.
That's fair, considering how... Okay, what is the... I just want to see if I can read the tweet. Queer baiting isn't funny or... okay, we can't really see what it... Okay, so that fundamentally makes sense. She's starting to get a little bit worried about the specifics. Okay, fine.
These days, this is one of the main reasons it's hard to do Miranda now. People have a hard time understanding satire and jokes, especially with sensitive subjects. I'm so glad everything is doing well, even though you have the password. I need to approve everything before you post it just to avoid problems. Okay. It might slow down the process, but we gotta be careful.
Sure.
Now keep in mind, with proof here, she had seen everything that I was going to tweet and had tweeted on the account. So then I was like super confused and she sent me a message that says, I'm not mad at all, I'm just paranoid because everyone always gets mad at me and I always have to apologise. And then please pay attention to this part because this is just what confuses me. She says, and OMG, I love everything you did today. It was magical to see everyone happy and excited to see Miranda come back to life. Then I said about how...
Yeah, I mean, all this makes sense. It sounds like she's a little edgier in her humor. A lot of people were on YouTube at the time, and he had said something that she didn't really find problematic. It was probably a little bit of an edgy joke that was meant well, I suppose. And then somebody took it wrong, and they brought... All I could see was that somebody claimed that maybe they were queer baiting or something. I don't really know the specifics. I couldn't see it, and so she was like, "Oh, let's just try to filter it." So far, like that's fine, but okay.
How the followers and view count on the profile were up. And she said, yay, queen of promo. And then I said about how I promoted her appearance on a show she was doing. And she said she is truly iconic, talking about me and my work on the account. Then we were having a conversation where she was talking about Miranda the character and the fall of the character and the fall of her public image after the divorce. And her own feelings on that. But that's personal and unrelated, so I don't see any point of including that right here. Okay. So later in the night, she sent me a message and said... Okay, I deleted the gay tweets, sorry, I'm too weak, I can't have people thinking I would make fun of the LGBTQ community. Don't hate me, but I was getting too
Well, I would. I'm just okay. Oh, so her character was very edgy on Miranda's things. Okay, that makes sense.
many hate tweets. And she says about how it was her fans that made her delete the tweet.
Okay.
And so I just wrote back, I said, that's chill, okay, no problem, sorry about that. And she said, not your fault, you're so funny. I'm just too sensitive, it will take a while for me to get thick skin again, so be patient with me. And then I said, it's all G, just trying to work with you to make sure you can reach your full potential. And she says, I know. And then I say about the rise of interactions that the Twitter had, and she says, I love you. Thank you for everything, for always believing and helping me. So even though she was saying this, she was slowly starting to put the blame and guilt onto me for stuff that she had already approved and was going to tweet on her own, whether she had given me the password or not.
Like what?
Now keep in mind, she texted me and said, go crazy in relation to on the account, yet I only tweeted stuff that she had approved, including talking to fans and keeping updated in group chats.
Okay.
And at 8:51 on the 27th of March, she sent a message saying, don't forget, don't post anything without my approval for now. Now taking back what she had initially said because she saw the fault that she had shown. The next morning and day were really rough for me. I just want to say thanks to my friends and my parents and my family because that was a rough day. It was such a bad day. I saw someone I called a best friend turn her back on me and that really hurts. So at 6:05 p.m. on the 27th of March, she sent me a message saying, I'm getting an overwhelming amount of hate for the coming out stuff. I don't know what to do. It's like every other tweet I'm getting right now on my Colleen Twitter. I haven't even looked at the Miranda, yet I'm scared to. So 10 minutes later, it turned into her saying how she apologised to one person. And she said, the thing is, I agree with them. Queerbaiting is not a joke. I'm super sad I've upset so many people. I'm telling you, girl, I'm super sensitive, like near tears. Again, trying to guilt me and make me feel really bad for something that she had already approved and found funny.
I don't know if she's necessarily trying to guilt him. She might be. But she also might just be, it sounds like she is very manic over getting criticism on social media. And I think, well, I've been there too. I guess I get that as well. She absolutely shouldn't be putting this on. She shouldn't even be confiding in him because I don't think that he's at an age where like he could really deal with like an issue like that. So that's definitely inappropriate. But I don't know that so far based on what we've been seeing, I don't know that you could say for sure that she was definitely trying to stress him out over it. It's possible. It's possible that she was trying to guilt them. It sounds more like she's just upset and she's developed this inappropriate friendship with somebody that was so young and now she's confiding in him in a way that's like wrong. It's still wrong, but I don't think the intentionality is to try to like blame him so far.
And share tears. Again, trying to guilt me and make me feel really bad for something that she had already approved and found funny. And she didn't see any problems with it. I'm going to be really honest for a second. I spent that entire day just crying in bed and texting my friends, and my mom and dad were just comforting me the entire day. I was a mess that day. I was completely...
That makes sense. I wonder if he was so upset because he thought she was blaming him. Either way, I mean, he's a kid, so you shouldn't be like confiding in him. I really... that's the most inappropriate part, but it didn't sound like she was trying to blame him. It sounds like, again, has a boundary problem. Like this is an issue. You shouldn't be putting this kind of stuff onto a kid. Now, maybe if you want to be a little generous, you could talk about how people maybe didn't know how toxic social media was back then, at least not in the way that we understand it now. But still, I mean, very inappropriate behavior. She shouldn't have been getting that close.
Radio silent on everything. Ask any of my friends from that day. It was such a horrible day. Like, it was so awful.
Yeah, it's still odd.
I didn't even get a message from Colleen asking how I was. It was just guilt-tripping me that I had done all this to her, almost as if I had planned it or something. So she continued to talk about it. She said, it's all anyone is talking about. I'm really upset. I would never post something like that, and now everyone thinks I'm homophobic. I'm really upset. So right now, she's seemingly taken back all opinions of me.
Now we start to get a little more questionable. I would have never posted something like that. Now I could see why he starts to think that maybe she is pushing a little bit of blame onto him. Okay.
Of my tweet ideas, of my input on the account, for her saying thank you for everything you did. It was magical. I'm so happy the fans... Now, it's... I would never tweet stuff like that. My fans think I'm homophobic. I can't believe this. And instead of checking in how I was as well, I was just getting short, snappy sentences to guilt me even more. At this stage, I had enough, and my parents had enough, and I sent the following message. I've logged out and this situation will die down. People know you. They were extremely excited last night. Mob mentality will make them think they have to believe a certain way. I hope you've seen the interaction last night got, and that there's so much more possibility for the character. The fans were just waiting for you to give them that moment. The series on YouTube has all positive comments and feedback. Twitter drama stays on Twitter. I love you so much and this will pass. I got
It's so weird that like that response was very mature of him. Again, I mean, it's possible that she was trying to guilt him. I'm not 100% sold on that, but I can see why he would think that. But like that, he shouldn't have to make that response. He shouldn't have to be like, that's like a grown man would have said something like that. Like a grown adult would have been like, hey, it's social media. Try not to let it get to you, et cetera, et cetera. she should.
Massidog became a member.
Hey, thank you so much for the membership. Yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second. But you get my point. What I'm saying.
Left on red, and I was
became a member.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna skip through these. These are just like these are renews. Thank you. I love you all.
ignored from this point on. Yep. Also to add that even though she found all the tweets funny and she loved everything I did with the account, she deleted all my tweets after I logged out of the account.
Okay.
So,
that makes sense based on the fact that she's so like manic over it. I could see why she would do that. She's like in her weird fight or flight mode over like some edgy tweets. So.
Yep. So 3 or 4 weeks passed, and I heard.
And I will say, it sounds like she might be taking that. He might be taking that a little bit personally, but then again, she's the wrong one in this situation. I could see why he feels the way
on
he feels.
vlogs for days after, she milked how sad she was, crying but never saying what it was, which again was just another big F you to me. And I'd also been aware that Corey DeSoto, her best friend, had been shit talking me in fan DMs.
Okay.
During this time, he blocked me on Twitter, and I called him out for it. Then recently,
interesting. I want to see that because it sounds like this would be another.
During this time,
what a switch in opinions with a few hours. Here's what I thought. How does your what is it? I'm so happy. I think I don't know what specifically is happening here. I think Blink must understand me, but I thought it was a negative. I don't. So it's hard to tell exactly what's going on here. He's responding to somebody else that had blocked him and said something, and Adam says, "What a switch in opinions within a few hours. How does your misunderstanding between us in relation to another individual relate to you blocking me? Looks insecure, especially what I did. All I did was like a tweet about the situation, while others are way more involved than me." I wonder what exactly the context is there. I don't know.
Blocked me on Twitter, and I called him out for it. Then recently, I was showed DMs of what Corey had been saying about me in these group chats, and what he had been saying that Colleen had said about me in these group chats.
I want to see that.
So there's a Twitter account. There's no need saying the at because it's just free promo. But it was basically just sending hate and targeting and harassing Colleen Ballinger fans. And the DM from Corey read, "Colleen thinks," and then the at is Adam. In this group chat with a bunch of other people. Now I got sent this DM. Thank you.
Okay, so Colleen thinks that like this other Twitter is Adam. Okay.
For everyone looking out for me, by the way, and sending me this stuff. And I also got sent so much more on what had been said about me in these group chats from people I thought was friends, between Corey, Colleen, anyone. I have everything sent to me. People were always looking out for me, and I just... Whenever you're going through shit with something like this, whenever people are still looking out for you, it really means the world. So, you know who you are. So that Twitter account was basically just trolling and attacking Colleen fans, and I was hurt that...
Okay, so it sounds like that Colleen and Adam had a bit of a falling out, and she thought that he made some kind of a troll account to go after her out of retaliation. She's a very paranoid person. I don't think that she has the ability to do anything other than, I don't know, a preschool teacher. Sorry, I don't mean to shit on preschool teachers. It was a little bit of a joke. I don't mean... I'm worried about... I don't want preschool teachers to think I don't like you. You're very important, unironically. I'm not kidding. Head start, you know what I'm saying? But anyway... Everything aside, she doesn't seem to have the mental fortitude to engage to the point where now she's like creating a conspiracy-esque idea that like Adam is going at for over an edgy tweet talking about queer. Like, okay, like it's fine for her to be like, hey, the friendship not fine. Having him intern in some capacity, I think is fine. He liked her content, and I think that that's a great business opportunity for him. Having him do his thing, that's fine. Frankly, she should have never gave him the password, but like whatever. That's just an issue of security for herself, but he didn't do anything negative with it. Her setting a boundary not to send things to her first, before posting is fine. It makes sense to make sure you don't get too much backlash. But the conspiratorial, like, that's fucking crazy. Like she seems to be, and not to be disproportionate, a little bit of an unhinged person at this point. Definitely unhinged. Like, you need to learn to take... You're 30 at this point, and I understand social media can be very toxic. I totally get that, right? Like, I used to be really big on TikTok, so I got plenty of hate, right? I was an edgy guy too. I got my own, like, a bit of hate. I understand that. But I mean, Jesus Christ, you confiding in this young guy just in general. I don't know if I would say that it instantly seemed like she was trying to push the blame onto him per se. Most of it seemed pretty much like just venting to a friend, which again, shouldn't be friends with a kid that young. But I could see why he felt that way for sure. But then thinking that like there's a conspiracy, he's trying to deplatform you by making a troll account or something. It's going way too far, obviously.
It was believed that I had done this or even taken part in this. I don't even know what the account was. First, that Colleen believed that I was behind the account or even a part of it, not even just owning it. And secondly, that Corey felt brave enough to run off and talk about it in DMs. So obviously Colleen had been running her mouth about me since my last DM. Keep in mind, I was crying most days after this because I was so upset that I wasn't hearing anything from her. Now I know that, oh, that's where the time went. I was obviously being talked about in these group chats and information was being fed in. So I sent Colleen this message, and this was my goodbye message to Colleen. And that's hard whenever your room is filled with merchandise for her, with pictures from the concert, with friends you've met from her, pictures of you and them, and all them memories. Being told by multiple people about how you and Corey have been running around saying I run a hate account for people who support you, which is extremely disappointing that your mind even goes to that place. I'm aware and so are my parents and have screenshots of everything from the past few weeks that Corey has said about me and in relation to you about me in these group chats, and also everything else. But I never thought you would stoop that low, especially due to the 17-year age gap. Talk to me in 16 years if a 33-year-old takes advantage of Flynn for years, then runs shit talking him on Twitter. You want to play that game? Why do you even bother following me? Do you know how hard that message was to send? To someone that I idolized, to someone I loved. So from Corey sending these messages from then until now, only things I'm seeing on Twitter is filling in the gaps of story of what people don't know. Adam did this, Adam must have done this to Corey, Adam must have done that to Colleen. Oh, Adam obviously ruined his relationship with Colleen by doing this. Oh, Adam obviously ruined his relationship with Corey by doing this. Is he still friendly with the Ballinger? This is all that I've been seeing on Twitter, and that fucking hurts. I was really trying not to swear in this video, but that really hurts. So I had to make this video because people are now slowly finding out that Colleen handed over control of the account to me, and before any other lies about the situation start getting thrown out, I had to put my side across because I'm fed up. And you know I've been vlogging every single day and I'm so excited about that. I've been doing daily videos, but I have to take a break. I have to stand back now because it's just gotten a little bit too much. And I can't believe I have to say that and it's even gotten to this. So I'm really sorry to the people who I'm disappointed by saying that, but just know that this has been going on in the background for so long, but it's gotten so bad within the past 3 weeks, and I've been trying to vlog every single day and be happy and make videos that are making people smile because people are messaging me saying that my videos are making them happy during this time and giving them a distraction. It's hard to do that whenever so much is going on in the background. So I hope I haven't disappointed that many people, but I just had to say what has been ticking in my head for the past 3-4 weeks. So I don't know if people even watch this, people watch the end. I genuinely don't know. I don't know the response. I don't know anything. I'm making this for me and for people to stop filling in the gaps about what I've done and acting like they know what I've done. I'm hurt and I need to take a break, and that's what I'm going to do. I love you. Thank you so much for watching. To the people who are still going to stick around after this, I love you. Thank you, and I'll see you whenever. So, peace.
Okay. After watching that, this situation reads like this. First of all, it's a very, excuse me, from Adam's perspective, because this is how you have to like operate these things, right? From Adam's perspective, very upset. I can see why he's like very upset, and I think he has every right to feel every way that he has to feel. He was a young guy that became friends with Colleen because he liked her content, and I think that it's okay to be acquaintances, maybe, from Colleen's perspective, but it went too far. The sending of the lingerie was not sexual in any capacity. It was inappropriate, but it was like, oh, let me send you some stupid outfit that I used to do romantic things in, whatever. The asking the job part, I think, was fine. Since he liked her content, it could have been like an opportunity for him. I think that that's fine as well. As far as when things got crazy, because he tweeted something that I guess would have been seen as a little bit edgy, she has every right to decide to implement some kind of boundary of like, oh, just send it to me first. But I don't know if she was blaming him explicitly or implicitly, or, well, you know, subtextually, rather, would be the word there, or implicitly, I guess, would work too. I wouldn't say for sure based on what we read there. It's possible. I can see why he felt that way, definitely. But either way, it's a lot to put on a person of like venting to them like that, and that's very inappropriate. So after this, if this is everything, of course, from his perspective, he has every right to be upset, and I see why people don't like Colleen. I think it's perfectly reasonable to just not want to consume her content ever again. That's perfectly fine. Do I think that she's a predatory bad person? No, I think she's an idiot from her perspective, right? Because we need to look through both perspectives. It's fine that you align more with his. It makes perfect sense. I don't think that she's an irredeemable, horrible person for the rest of her life, forever and for always because of this. But I think that she's a moron, and that like this was definitely a boundary. It was a violation of a boundary. It seems like he has good parents, so God bless him for that, and good for that, because that definitely could have become like a different situation. But that's how I feel about this topic. For the most part, I would say that after this, I feel bad for Adam. I feel more. I feel more for Adam than I did before. That wasn't necessarily an aspect that was communicated as much to me. The human side of this in the video that I reacted to, but it's not the video's fault, right? It's my fault for not looking at it from this perspective, or more deeply. But so far, we're gonna get to the next video, which is her apology or her response or whatever we want to call it. We'll see what it is. I think it's something that she could live down and change from. I say this all the time when I talk about people changing, is that when it comes to these things from a societal perspective, we have a lot of good, positive discourse about reformation of individuals, different people in the criminal justice system, about reforming the system in and of itself. And so I would say that if you're somebody who believes that you should be able to reform criminals, which I do think so, you fundamentally believe that there should be a pathway to recovery for different people, for different behaviors, and we need to have proportionate responses to negative behaviors. And that applies to here as well. So, without further ado, we are going to react to the Colleen video, the addressing everything video. So let's do that now.
I know this is not my typical video. Hey guys, I know this is not my typical video that you are used to seeing, but recently some things have come up that I feel like I need to address. And so I just wanted to sit down and have an honest conversation with you and address everything at once. So let's get started. The first thing I want to talk about is something that is weighing the heaviest on my heart right now. The video has resurfaced of my sister and I from 14 years ago. We were teenagers, and in this video we are doing characters that are Latina. And the characters are completely based on racial stereotypes. It is not funny, and it is completely hurtful. I am so ashamed and embarrassed that I ever thought this was okay.
Super chatted $2. Better be an apology with tears.
Yeah, if there's no tears, then I'm not staying here. But okay, they made an insensitive video about like Hispanic people or whatever.
I was a sheltered teenager who was stupid and ignorant and clearly extremely culturally insensitive. Racial stereotypes are not funny. They are not a joke, and they should never be joked about. A few years later, we realized how stupid and hurtful the video was, and we deleted it.
Only around friends that are, you know what I mean? Like, because at least in guy groups, like if you got like a Hispanic friend, like I used to bust my Hispanic friends' chops and they bust my chops, But they used to call me something really nice, and that was gordito. I think that means very beautiful, or no, very handsome. They would always say that, so I like that. So they were always nice to me. They were like, "Oh, gordito." They called me Papa Noel. I thought that was really nice. I think that they were just telling me that I don't take. They were like, "Oh, father of not taking L's." I think that's a beautiful thing. So that's how I would hang out with my friends, my Hispanic friends. It's okay.
Out of fear of getting caught, but out of fear that someone would find it and it would hurt them because it's wrong. I have grown and learned so much from my ignorant mistakes as a teenager, and I've done everything I can to right my wrongs. Now, this video was brought to light right after I had posted a video on my vlog channel last week with my friend Todrick talking about racism and how it is still very much a problem in our world today and how we need to fight against it. People were saying, how dare I talk about racism?
I'm sure that Miranda Sings is probably the best person to have deep conversations about that stuff.
Racism when I said these things 14 years ago. And to you, I say that is the exact reason why I should be talking about racism and why I should be standing up against it. Because I was one of the dumb ones who said that stupid thing and grew from it and learned from it and realized how
I will say, fundamentally speaking, like it sounds like she did a bad thing when she was young, whatever. People make mistakes. The fact, like, there has to be of course the responses are disproportionate. If she's framing this individual situation correctly, the responses seem to be disproportionate. But understand that you as a creator, you need to react proportionately even when responses are disproportionate. Because at the end of the day, that energy, if you came on and be like, hey, listen, there was some stuff coming in for me, like from 14 years ago and blah, 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 not good. I'm not happy or proud of it. I was stupid as shit, like whatever. That's fine. But if you play too much into it, people will start to be like, oh, look at that. Like, you need to be proportionate in your criticisms of yourself, even when people are being disproportionate. It's very important to do. Or else people will feed on that and they'll be like, oh my God, I can get you to do anything, basically.
And now I want to right my wrongs and make a difference so that other people don't make the same mistakes that I made when I was a kid.
Another
video popped up recently that I want to address, and it's a video that I filmed 12 years ago where I talk about taking a flight and an overweight woman sat next to me and I talk really negatively about her.
I mean, listen, let me tell you something. I'm an overweight woman myself, okay? I wouldn't want to sit next to me either. You know what I mean? You shouldn't go on live and talk about it in a way that's like harassing or bullying her or whatever. But at the end of the day, bro, like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I know when you walk up to me on the Southwest flight, because, you pick your seating. I do boarding group A because I want to be able to get a good seat. I understand you're probably like, fuck, I don't want to be stuck next to this guy for half an hour or 3 hours. And I'm like, you know what? And that's me going to Disney, because I'm balling. My wife and I are Disney adults. I get it. Just don't tell me. Bitch about it when you get home, So I get that. You know what I mean? Like, I it is what it is, That's why I try not to eat when I go onto these flights. Because imagine that. It's like, oh, you're sitting next to a fat person and then they want to eat something. You know what I mean, dude? You can't do that. That's too much. You're pushing the boundaries of what you can get away with at that point. So I get that.
And it's awful.
Where's the Adam part of
I watched this clip and I was appalled and shocked that those things were coming out of my mouth 12 years ago, because that is not the woman who I am today. I'm such a huge advocate for women and women's bodies and loving every shape and every size, and the fact that I talked negatively about someone who was overweight is absolutely disgusting to me. Something else I want to talk about that has been brought up is that when I was 3 years old, I was bit by a dog. I needed to go to the hospital, and when my mom told the doctor that a dog had bit me, the doctor said that legally the dog needed to be put down. Now, the clip of me that is circulating from 7 years ago is me talking about this situation in a very insensitive way, when in reality, when our dog was put down, I was really upset, and over the years I have addressed this a few times in videos talking about how guilty I feel, how upset I am that this happened.
Hey, wait till you guys hear what I have to say about we should feed home dogs to the homeless. Listen, I'm just saying, if you're gonna kill them anyway, might as well do something practical with it. Hell, I'll try it too. You know what I mean? People are very sensitive. She's really leaning into like the sensitivity, and none of this really matters to me at all. I'm just more curious about the Adam part. Because none of this stuff is something you need to apologize for. 10 years ago, I pretended to be a smash. Okay, great. We got to get over it. Let's move on.
Still to this day, as a 33-year-old woman, I feel guilty that our dog had to be put down for biting me. But in this clip, I talk about the story in a very dramatic, silly way, because sometimes, unfortunately, I use humor to talk about things that are actually extremely painful for me. And this is an example of that. To anyone and everyone
sure it was more painful to the dogs. So, okay.
Who is hurt or offended by the statements I made when I was younger, I am so sorry. I hope you all can see that the person who I am today is so far from that ignorant person I was over a decade ago. And to those of you who might say, well, I knew better when I was that age, or 14 years ago, I knew right from wrong, I'm so glad that you did, because that means that there's one less person making those stupid mistakes that I made. I should have known better, and I didn't, and I'm extremely embarrassed by that. I'm really hopeful that I can be used as proof that people can change and grow and learn from their mistakes.
What is this?
If you continue to speak up when you see someone doing something or saying something wrong, it can make a difference. As I grew up, I learned that those words were hurtful, and I stopped using them. But there are still people in our world currently who are saying racist, homophobic, sexist, body-shaming things that need to stop. They need to be called out because they can change. I'm living proof of it. And my ignorant words from my past just make me that much more passionate to help the people that my words might have hurt. These things are being brought to light because some people are upset with me for not addressing something that happened a few weeks ago. Someone had made a video saying some shocking and hurtful things about me, and a lot of you wanted me to address it, and I didn't. I didn't address it not because I was just ignoring it and hoping it would go away, but because when this person messaged me letting me know they were upset, I responded immediately. I was very shocked and confused. I expressed I didn't know what they were talking about, and I also expressed frustration that they were trying to bring my son's name into their drama. Then I received a message from this person's mother asking me,
okay, why didn't you show us the my first question is, how come you didn't show us the message that you supposedly responded with?
To not speak his name. So I was trying to respect the mother's wishes and the parents' wishes of this 17-year-old. But it has got
that might be possible. I'm going to read the full thing. So the first thing I would say is that I guess maybe she's not showing the conversation because of that. I guess that's fair. Takes advantage of Flynn. What are you talking about? What does Flynn have to do with anything? How dare you bring my son into your drama? I didn't do anything about you. I've never been anything that nice to you. Haven't said one word about you. I'm not going to argue with you or talk smack about you. I wish you well, and I've always appreciated your support. And bringing my son into the drama is far, Adam. Did he bring the son into the drama? Is there something that I don't remember, like, from that video? Like, what did he say about the son? That part I don't remember. Now I gotta find that.
Hi everyone, before this video begins, I just want to tell you that I've been making...
Okay, there's like an ending part. Give me like 2 seconds to find this screenshot. Been told by multiple people about how you and Corey have been running, saying I run a hate account for people who support you, which is extremely disappointing that your mind goes to that place. I'm aware, and so my parents, and have screenshots of everything from the past few weeks that Corey has said about me in relation to you, about me in the group chats and everything else before, but never thought you'd stoop to the level, especially 17-year-old age gap. Talk to me in 16 years if a 33-year-old takes advantage of your Flynn. Oh, okay. Yeah. She's being a fucking baby about that. He's a young kid. So he's just like, yo, when you're like, here, have some empathy. And if it was your kid, you'd be more outraged by this, bitch. That's a fair response, by the way. She's taking it too personally because she's too sensitive, or she's just virtue signaling that, like, don't make fun of my kid. Okay. This is Adam's mom. It's not nice. Okay. I said one word about you. I'm going to argue with you. Okay. This is Adam's mom. It's not nice when your child is being brought into things, but if you had read it correctly, you would have seen that he wasn't, and it was a comparison that was being made. Mother to mother, you may now understand. Never speak my son's name again and tell your sidekick the same applies to him. And tell your sidekick the same applies to him. Okay, so first of all, based mom is fuck. Adam's mom is fucking based. Is she single? What? I didn't say that. I'm kidding. I'm married. Anyway, based mom. This woman is I don't like Colleen as a person. After watching through this, and I could be wrong. Maybe she actually took offense to it. Like, you're talking about my kid. She might just be very sensitive, and I want you guys to keep that in mind because it is potentially a factor for me. This is a weakness that I don't respect of you to pretend. At least I feel like to virtue signal. Oh, don't talk about my son. He wasn't. He was doing a comparison. This is a young kid you're talking to, and the fact that you don't understand that is very inappropriate of you. At the very least, you should have been like, you know what? This is what she should have said. Hey, guys, I was friends with somebody and they were young and I shouldn't have been friends with a young person. And that's like my fault. I should have been better with boundaries and I fucked up. And things got out of hand and like, that's on me. If she had said that, I would be like, okay. I would have been like, that's fair enough. That's a perfectly reasonable response. But right now we're beefing with 17-year-old boys that you were friends with since they were 14. You can't walk out of this pretending that you're this morally fucking you're this morally grandstanding person. You can't. You just can't. You can't do that. You're just not allowed. It's against the rules. It's against the rules that I've implemented. Okay, Colleen?
His name. So I was trying to respect the mother's wishes and the parents' wishes of this 17-year-old. But it has gotten to a point.
That's possible. I might believe that she didn't do a response because of that. Fair. That's possible that she wouldn't. I'll give her the benefit of that. The problem is that I don't like her, so I want to be as I want to be as negative as I possibly. When you don't like somebody, you tend to be negative about their interpretation. And when you'd like somebody, you tend to be more positive. And I think that's why a lot of people hate her so much. But we're gonna take a deep breath. We're gonna try to be unbiased. She might have actually thought okay, the mother said don't talk about this particular topic. Ballsy move, showing the screenshot of what was said on the screen and not really reacting to it or responding to it particularly well. But okay, let's keep going.
Where there are so many rumors and lies and speculations going around, I feel like I need to address it. I do have receipts proving the things that I'm about to tell you. However, I feel uncomfortable sharing them because he is a minor. So I'm only going to be showing you the things that were between adults.
I'm uncomfortable sending these to you because he's a minor, but I'm not uncomfortable being friends with him. What's wrong with you? Some people were saying that that's like theater nerd stuff, like for some reason. And I don't know about this. I'm just throwing the idea out there. But theater people have boundary issues, apparently. I don't know why, but there's some kind of a mental condition called theater nerd. And I guess Colleen has it. I don't really know what it is. I don't really get it. So I'm not going to talk about it too much. But there certainly is a boundary issue here.
Or things that were already public. The biggest issue that came from his video is that I sent a child underwear, and wow, anyone who heard this out of context and was offended, I completely understand because I would be too. But in this situation, context is everything. So I would like to give you some context to this situation. 4 years ago, I did a live stream, and in this live stream, I did a giveaway. I was giving away clothes that were unused, tagged still on, brand new, that I had just bought that I did not want. One of the items that was in this box was a really ugly pair of underwear. As soon as we pulled them out, Corey and I started laughing and joking around about how ugly they were. Why did I buy these ridiculous underwear? It was so stupid.
I just got a big old box from Forever 21 and I want to open it up in front of you guys. Maybe I'll send the ones I don't want to you guys. I got a bunch of crop tops. The panties from you.
And people started asking for them. And
her ex-husband's certainly gay, right? Am I the only one feeling that, or? Anyway, in context, yeah, it makes the situation. It doesn't make it appropriate, but it makes it more understandable. But it's still inappropriate. But okay, sure.
A live stream.
Everyone wants that bra.
You want the bra?
Everyone wants the bra.
At the end of the live stream, I was done giving away clothes, and then this boy who made this video about me recently, he asked for the underwear.
Yay, we picked people. I think that's enough.
Did that boy win these or not?
I don't know. He has to tell me what he wants.
What do you say? Is he being mean?
He said, hi, you have ugly clothes, but I want those ratchet panties and bras signed by Corey because he modeled them well.
Yeah!
Corey's gay. Sorry. It's not there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. But anyway, so the fact that he asks for them, I guess, signals that she didn't have any specific reason she wanted to send it to them. He's like, well, he chose those, so I'll send it to him. It's still wrong. But we've already established though that there's no predatory intention when it comes to sending of that. It's still wrong though.
It was so ridiculous and funny. We laughed about it, and I forgot to send them to him. And eventually he tweeted me asking me for them again. I sent them to him. He put them on over his clothes and posted.
Just read the tweet real quick.
And eventually he tweeted me.
Sis, where is my panties from the live stream? Okay, fair enough.
Asking me for them again. I sent them to him. He put them on over his clothes and posted about them. It was like a big joke within the fandom. I did this publicly. That live stream is still.
Oh, that wasn't her husband? Oh, Corey is her ex and he's gay. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Who's the ex-husband, dude? Okay, well, I was right. I figured it out. Okay? All right. Relax. Relax, guys. That's why I have you here. That's why I have you here. That's why. Okay, so Corey was the one tweeting about to him. Wait, was Corey the one tweet? Sorry, there's so many different names. Like, you have to give me a little bit of a break. You know, just because we're doing deep dive doesn't mean that I can connect every single dot. Was Corey the person that tweeted him, Adam, before? Is that who we're referring to? I shouldn't even close these tabs at this point, because if that's the case. Josh was? All right, there's too many fucking people, bro. Jesus Christ. We're all relaxed in the chat. All right, relax. Relax on being relaxed. Relax more. Relax even more. Relax even more, okay? So Corey was the one, and is Corey the one in these tweets that we had later on? Because then she's probably talking shit about Adam behind his back, maybe. Is that who this person is in this thing? So many pieces of the puzzle. Oh, so this is Corey. Ah, okay. So Corey is this personal friend of hers that's talking, that blocked him and said some stuff about it. So Corey and her are behind the scenes talking a little smack. Oh, we're getting a little, okay, we're getting a little catty here. Gotcha.
Still up right now, and I've always given out weird random things in live streams. I've given out a taco costume. I've given out old bobby pins, dirty shoes. A few weeks ago, I sent a fan like a single piece of toilet paper. I've always given away weird stuff. And so in my mind at the time, this was no different than all the other weird stuff I send to my fans as a joke. Now, in hindsight, I see how completely stupid of me. I should have never sent that. I don't know what part of my brain was missing at the time that I thought, oh, this is a normal, silly thing.
A genuine question, and this isn't meant to be like a moral whatever. Do you think that she actually thinks it's inappropriate now that she thinks about it? Or do you think that it's just her reaction of like, because, and listen, I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to be like an asshole or anything, but it seems like she's very quick to judge her feelings or quick to change her mind on stuff. Like Adam will tweet a bunch of shit and then she's like, thinks it's awesome until she gets backlash. And then she's like, oh, I don't know about this one. And the point I'm making is she seems to be very quick to receive some form of criticism and instantly change her mind. And so I wonder if she actually does see it as inappropriate. It is, but I wonder if she does see it as inappropriate, or if it's just kind of like it's just kind of her like, no, it's inappropriate. I know that. You understand what? You understand what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Thing to do. I should have realized and recognized how dumb that was and never sent it to him, no matter how much he asked. But it was never a sneaky, creepy, gross thing that I was doing in secret. It was a silly, stupid mistake that now is being blown way out of proportion. He also mentioned in his video that his mom was uncomfortable with me, which was surprising and shocking for me to hear, because I was always under the impression, due to the things he told me and the things that I saw on the internet, that she not only was aware of our interactions, but she was very supportive of him being a fan of mine. She commented on a photo of him this year at my show saying how it was such a fun night. She gave him a birthday.
It would make sense that the mother wouldn't. So really quick, because this is actually a reasonable point. It would make sense that the mother wouldn't be super angry or publicly express a distaste for Colleen, even though the mother was rightfully a little apprehensive about the friendship, because like we said before, she wanted to be supportive. And so the way that she was supportive was allowing her son to kind of hang out with Colleen, I guess at that one instance, or be friends with them as long as she was able to monitor it. So that could signal to Colleen, even though she's wrong for talking to him, that like the mom is okay with it. So it's like, it's okay, if that makes sense. But okay.
Card when he was 16 with me on it, and he let me know multiple times how much his parents loved me and watched my videos. So this was surprising for me to hear, because if I had known that, I would have stopped all interactions with him if I ever knew his parents were uncomfortable. Another thing I think is important to address from his video is that he did have access to my Miranda Sings Twitter account for one day, not for years, and I want to just go over how that whole situation went down. Over the years, I've loved asking my fans for advice on what I should post for Miranda videos, Miranda tweets, things like that. Quite honestly, you guys are the funniest people that I know, and I love your advice. I love your input. I've taken a handful of suggestions as to what I should tweet as Miranda from my fans over the years, and he is included in that. I used a couple of his tweet ideas many years ago. They did really well. He was super funny. And since then, he's asked me multiple times if he can help me out with social media again. I always thought that was really, really sweet, but most of the time I did not engage in those conversations until recently. A couple months ago, he reached out to me and brought up the fact that the Miranda accounts hadn't been as active as they used to be and how he wanted to help me do more social media stuff. So he sent me a whole bunch of edited photos that he had in a folder ready to go for Miranda. He told me about a bunch of funny tweets he wanted to post, and he let me know that he had experience working in social media. He really vetted for himself, and because I'd known him for so many years, I was overexhausted and I don't have all the time I used to have to run all my social media. I thought, you know what, this might be a good situation to test run this and see if this could work out. This wouldn't be the first time I had hired a fan. I love hiring my fans for many reasons. One, they're super freaking talented. Two, they know me better than anybody. And three, I love—
Well, yeah, it makes sense to hire fans because they're passionate about your stuff, and like you're best off hiring people who really enjoy your stuff when doing stuff for you. Absolutely makes sense. Sure.
Supporting their dreams and passions in any way that I can. I've hired my fans to design merch. I've hired fans to go on tour with me. I've hired fans to edit things for me. And how hiring my employees works is I usually do a little test run to see how it goes. If it goes well, then I hire them officially through my company and they are paid legally through the corporation. It was no different for him. I wanted to do a little test run. If it went well, then I wanted to hire him. So I gave him access to my account and he started tweeting stuff for me. And pretty quickly, there was a tweet that was posted that was problematic. This was my fault. He sent me a very long list of a ton of different things he wanted to post, and I did not look over it closely enough. I did not review it closely enough. I remember the moment when I saw all of these things. I was breastfeeding my son and I kind of just scrolled through and was like, yeah, go for it. Have fun. I trust you. And when he posted it, I put zero blame on him at all. It was my fault. I knew better than to let someone else tweet for me. I should have reviewed closely every single thing that was going to come out of Miranda's mouth. I let him know that I loved him. He did a great job. It was my fault, not his. I publicly apologized for the tweet. I deleted the tweets that were posted that weren't posted from me. I let him know that I was upset, that people were disappointed in me. And then he said he logged out of the account, and that was the end of it. That was the last I heard from him until he sent me the message saying he was really upset with me, and that is when I then responded and got the message from his mom. I care about him so much, just like I care.
Sure. So right there, okay. So we have two sides of the table. It seems like pretty much what he said was like somewhat true. A lot of what upset him was the fact that he felt very responsible for like what's happened, and that he assumed that she was putting the blame onto him. Again, I could see why he would assume that. Based on some of the things that she said, or specifically one thing, I wouldn't necessarily say that she was saying it, was blaming him for it. I don't know if you could 100% say that it would be for sure based on what we saw. But what I will say is, again, she was definitely, from what we saw, she was definitely venting to him in a way that, like, it might be a lot to put on a young person, and it upset him. I also think that's perfectly reasonable. And I feel like that's part of the problem that's not being addressed, is regardless of what your intentions are. And it seemed like she was well-intentioned, of being like honest. You have to understand that like this is a younger person, and you need to be careful about confiding everything into some people, because maybe it'll be a little too much for them to handle. For somebody who's so in love with your content and likes your content so much, it could be a lot to hear that like people are giving you backlash over stuff. There might be a lot of guilt in there, and which is probably why he's making the assumption that you are trying to guilt him. Right? So like everything he feels, it makes perfect sense here. And I feel like there's not an acknowledgement of that. It's too much of like, I'm not in the wrong, when it should be like, yeah, you know what? Like I didn't think about this, but like I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. It was immature of me. Like, I would have been perfectly fine with that. It's a very human response. It's a very human design. That would have been perfectly fine with me. But
care about all my fans that I've interacted with over the years, and I wish him nothing but success and happiness and love. I don't know what he's going through right now, but I don't want him to hurt anymore. He made it very clear in his video that he wants to move on from this and be separated from this whole situation. So let him have that, and let me have the same. It absolutely breaks my heart to see people saying negative things about me interacting with my fans based on this situation. I love talking to my fans. I love interacting with my fans. My fans are many different ages. So yes, there are some teenagers, but there's also adults. I love supporting them, supporting their passions, learning about them in the same way that you like to do that for me. To me, you aren't just my fans, you're my friends. We all have seen me cry way too many times on this channel about things I probably should have kept to myself. I definitely overshare,
probably.
And I have definitely overshared with fans when they have asked me what's wrong, or asked me how I'm feeling, or try to console me when I'm feeling down. I definitely have overshared in the past with them and talked with them a little too much when I should have kept things to myself or talked to family or close friends instead. There are plenty of other stupid mistakes I've made in my past that I've learned from and grown from. There are plenty of other jokes I've made in my career that seemed appropriate at the time, but now I realize were never appropriate to begin with. I've learned from these things, and I will continue to learn from them and grow from them to become the best me that I can possibly be. I've lived my life on the internet for you guys all to watch for over 12 years. I love my job, but one of the difficult parts of my job is that I am very much put underneath a microscope, and any and all mistakes I ever make are definitely shown and blasted to thousands and sometimes millions of people all over the world. That's not an easy thing to deal with. However, I'm really grateful for that. Over the past 12 years, you guys have been really wonderful, helping me learn and grow to be a better person. You've given me helpful critiques, educated me when I was ignorant, told me how to say things more appropriately, and I can't even tell you how grateful I am for that. Because of you, I have become a better person. The person I am today as a 33-year-old mother is not the person I was when I started YouTube so many years ago. But over the last month, I've received a lot of criticism that isn't
What did she do YouTube when she was in like her mid to early 20s? Is that when she started? Okay.
the type of construction.
No, she said 12 years and she was 33, so 21. Okay. I'm thinking about that only because I'm exploring the idea that like a lot of times when people get famous on the internet, they stop growing as people. A lot of times they get famous, especially rich, you know, for whatever reason, money like just completely halts all growth. You all of a sudden lose the ability to be empathetic, mostly because financially you're just really nothing that can like happen to you negatively. Once you're set for life, like you don't have to grow anymore, right? Because the consequences of your actions don't exist nearly to the same degree. And so I wouldn't doubt that she might be stuck on a child, like a young person's mind or younger person's mindset. It doesn't make it okay. It's more of just almost like an interesting thing to consider when it comes to talking about people from social media, almost from like, I don't know, like almost from like a textbook perspective. Like if we wrote these insane people in a textbook, I wonder like what we would write about them and how we would have like a relationship with our understanding of like the mental health aspects of you know, people who get weird internet fame mixed in with like some form of cancel culture. Because even if people are criticizing her for shit that she did wrong, there's also a high possibility that it's a disproportionate response. So far, even though after watching these videos, I don't like Colleen, I could see people being disproportionate in some of their criticisms towards Colleen, right? So yeah, I'm rich YouTube money. Yeah, that's why I stopped.
Constructive criticism I've received over
I
the
need to
last
stop growing because I'm fat.
decade. It is more just hateful and cruel, and the things that are being said about me are absolutely horrendous. No, I should have never sent a fan underwear. How stupid am I? No, I definitely should have never given him access to my Twitter account. And no, I shouldn't have talked to him as often as I did. But I am not a monster. I am not a groomer, and I shouldn't kill myself. Be careful with the words you choose to use, because I have learned time and time again that words definitely matter, and your words can hurt people, and they can affect people in a very negative way. And I just hope that that's a lesson we can all learn in this situation. I never meant to cause anyone who feels affected by this any pain. We're in the middle of a global pandemic, and it is scary. And I just want to say I am so sorry if this situation made any of you feel more stressed or uncomfortable or sad than you already do because of all the horrible things that are currently going on in our world. I love you guys. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch this, and I will see you very soon.
I mean, it's also possible. A lot of people were home and you know, going crazy about the shit too. Okay, got it. Cool. What is this? Anyway, okay, great. So after that, update perspective, inappropriate yeah, situation. Not a particular fan of her. She should have been acting better. She should be more mature about these situations, and I feel bad for Adam. But you know, the plot thickens years later. So let's get into the next video. And this is, I was right about Colleen from Adam. This was recently. This is where things are caught up to now. This was from 5 days ago, and so let's watch it.
So, for a little bit of context, in 2020, I posted this video, which was called
Hi everyone.
Colleen Ballinger Stop Lying 3 years ago. And then Colleen responded with a video called Addressing Everything.
Okay.
In my video, I focused on...
Wait, am I too loud?
This was 2020, so I just turned 17.
And the DM from Corey read.
I just turned 17 in this video, and the purpose in making this video was because I found out that Colleen had been talking shit about me. And that Corey, who's her best friend and lives with her and is like, you know, her best friend, had also been talking shit about me.
Probably,
and
yeah, sure.
I kind of reached like a breaking point of like, I had done so much for this woman, and I, you know, had like worked and giving her so much content with the Miranda character for so long. I mean, I literally fucking, as ridiculous as it sounds, from the ages of like, you know, 14 to like 17, I helped this woman through so much. Whether she'll want to admit that or not, it's fine. You know, talked her through her divorce, talked her through YouTube cancellations, talked her through falling out with her friends, like all these different things, right? And that was kind of what my video was focused on. It was focused on that I had like really formed a friendship, or what I thought was a friendship, with this woman, and that was my main point. And that never really gets focused on when people bring up the video, which obviously is like the worst part about all of this for me personally. But anyway, whenever I posted this video, Colleen came out with a response, which was called Addressing Everything. And in the video, she states that out of respect for me and for my mother, she didn't want to make this video. And she didn't want to talk about me because I was a kid. She focuses on the fact that I was like a child. And she didn't want to, you know, send hate my way or anything like that.
Well, she specifically mentioned the fact that your mother told her not to talk about you anymore. So I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. And like, she could have been genuine in that she didn't want to talk about you until she felt she had to because of that specifically.
It's now been confirmed that she was on a smear campaign of me, and like my idol, in every sense of the word, was like actively trying to take me down, and so there was a video that was posted at the time from after I posted my video from a creator called Cody Tyler, who's in the chat right now, and I knew their video was coming, and their video was basically trying to debunk my entire video, and I knew that the video was created because Colleen wanted the video to be created. The video was the reason that no one really took my video seriously. Like, Cody's video really blew up. And basically, it has been confirmed that Colleen was orchestrating everything through this person, Cody, to try and take me down because she didn't want me, like, having a voice kind of thing. Because there was, like, so much. So Cody has now posted a video 11 hours ago, basically revealing everything. And I watched this video this morning, and it just... I don't even want to say it made me feel like vindicated in any way because like I think back on like that time and like how much, you know, everything that happened really like affected me and how everything at that time really fucked me up, and it's still stuff that I'm dealing with, and it's why, you know, people are always like, oh, he always talks about this or something like this. First of all, this is someone else bringing it up now and me responding to it. But basically, yeah, it has been confirmed that she was doing everything in her power to try like ruin me. And we're gonna watch this, and we're gonna talk. I'm assuming like those claims are like the context behind those claims are in this other person's video that he's gonna react to. That we're gonna react to him reacting to the video. I guess it's better than just watching her because we, you know, I guess it'll give us context into like what he was feeling as well. But we're about to hit the reactception. So that's the context. And let's get into it. I'm watching from halfway in on this video from Cody whenever I get mentioned. If you want to watch Cody's experience with Colleen, spoiler, Colleen did to Cody what she did to me. And there was a time period where I hated video? Cody because my entire story got silenced because of...
Okay. All right, well, that's at 12:40. So guess what? We're going to watch her video. We're gonna watch her video till we hit 12:40.
Video contains content that some may find disturbing.
Jesus, it scared me. Stop it. Okay. Wow, really interesting intro. Okay. Sorry, just gonna...
It's Cody Rants here, and today I'm going to be talking about Colleen Ballinger. Now, you guys are probably wondering,
Cody, why are you talking about Colleen? You know that her fandom is wild and they will go after you.
Yes, I'm fully aware that the fandom will be very toxic to me and very mad at me for posting this video, but I do not care. I've gotten to the point in my life where I'm just like, F it, I'm just going to talk about what I want to talk about, and if you don't like it, that is your problem, not mine. I'm just going to post this video, and if there's a lot of backlash, great, I'll get more money, so whatever, I don't care. Go ahead and tweet my video in your little group chats, post about it online, make all the hate comments you want, it will pay my bills. Let's go ahead and talk about my time in the Colleen Ballinger fandom and why I believe her fandom is the most toxic fandom online, and why I think she's just as bad as Shane Dawson. So for me to talk about Colleen Ballinger and being in her fandom, I also think it is important that I tell you about my time that I personally spent in her fandom. Now, I joined the fandom, I believe, in like 2017, 2018. I didn't really know what a fandom was at the time. I was already a fan of Colleen, but I was getting more into Twitter because I really didn't go on Twitter that much until like 2018, 2017. I'm not really sure the exact date that I joined and like started doing stuff. That's when I remember like being like a Twitter gal, like going on Twitter a lot. I joined her fandom after I made a video just kind of making fun of Colleen and like her outfit choices. I don't remember the exact video. And then I remember her having like a purple shirt and like red lipstick, which is very Colleen like for Miranda and whatever. I was just like,
oh, I'm gonna make fun of this video because she looks really silly.
And so I made this video, and I don't have it anymore, unfortunately, because I used to have an iPhone, and when I switched to Android, because yeah, I'm an Android girly now, and I don't care because I love Android much better. But when I had an iPhone, I lost all of my screen recordings and my videos because to like make the transfer, I had to like delete a bunch of stuff. It was a very weird situation, but I lost like all my videos and screen recordings, which sucks. I have like 32,000 photos in my iCloud. I had to like scour my iCloud to show you the things I'm about to show you in this video, and it's a lot. When that all happens, I made like a little video making fun of Colleen. Colleen quote tweeted it, and I don't have the screenshot. I looked for it, so I'm so sorry. I looked for it, cannot find it, so it must have gotten lost in the move oh well, it happens. Because a lot of the stuff that was in my iCloud, I like tried to transfer to my Google Drive and it got corrupted and I like lost a lot of stuff. It's annoying. When I did all that and made that video, she quote tweeted it, and then a lot of her fans started following me. And that's kind of like where my Twitter lifespan started, was me making that video and getting her fans to follow me. And that's like how I started getting followers. Because I think I had like 12 followers before that. I had like none. And then I got up to like a couple hundred and I was like, wow, fun, good for me. Then I started joining the Colleen Ballinger group chats so I could like talk to people and like make friends, because I didn't really have any because I was a loser. That was a fun time. And by fun, I mean horrendous. It was not fun. It was the opposite of fun. It was horrible. By the way, if you're in a group chat, leave. That's the best advice I can give you as a grown adult in their 30s. Leave.
Well, I have group chats with my family, so that's good advice. They'll just leave. Because they're annoying sometimes.
Eve, don't be in group chats. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I've had terrible experiences in group chats. I do not recommend it. When I started joining these group chats, I did not know at the time that there were minors in these group chats, which I should have done the research on.
How old is
I
she?
want to apologize to any child who were in these group chats. I should not have been in a group chat with you. There's no excuse for that. Should not have been in group chats with minors. Done. Period. Let's move on. I was such a huge fan of Colleen that I wanted to then make a fan fiction, because I was really into fan fiction at the time and like reading it. I still kind of am, but I'm more into like Marvel fanfics now and Criminal Minds. I love Criminal Minds. I was a 20-year-old writing a fan fiction. I know, embarrassing, but I can't erase that. I just have to live with the consequences. So I made this fan fiction, which I think I have a screenshot of it. So I made a fan fiction about Colleen. I called it Hello, baby, because it's a little phrase that Colleen and Eric would say to each other. And so I made this fan fiction. And in this fan fiction, I had the Eric Stockland character, who's a real life person, by the way, which should not have been writing a fan fiction about real life people. Mistake number 2. And in this fan fiction, when I was writing it, I did not think of them as real life people. I thought of them as characters, like not real. But they are real life people, and I should not have been writing fan fiction about them. In this fan fiction...
Well, who cares? Like, why are we going on so much about like whether you should or shouldn't be writing fan fiction? I don't think that matters. If the fan fiction itself is inappropriate, whatever, but like, why? I'm not understanding the negative aspect of just making a fan fiction. That is something that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Like, who really cares if you make a fan fiction, like just on its face value? If the fan fiction itself was inappropriate, then like, yeah, don't do that. But yeah.
I had the Eric Stockland character be kidnapped and assaulted in this fanfiction. Why would I do that?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's so the reason I did that is because at the time I was dealing with trauma from an ex.
Right.
He stalked me. He threatened revenge porn on me. He would make fake accounts and stalk me. He was a hacker, so he was also able to like call me using family members' phone numbers. Like, I was dealing with a psychopath, and so
So you made. Did you say like sexual assault porn of Colleen or something? Is that what I'm saying? That when she says the word assault, am I wrong? And your justification, whatever.
Wrote about it with my story, and that was how I dealt with that trauma. I did not have healthy coping mechanisms for trauma. I'm gonna add this in the video because I think it's important that you also understand this. I broke up with this guy because.
Well, I hope that you would see a therapist so that actually see if there is a trauma there, or if you're assigning a trauma there, because there might be. I'm just saying you want to see a therapist because you shouldn't be self-diagnosing traumas. So just wanted to bring that one up.
I had dental surgery and I didn't talk to him for like several hours after, and he got so paranoid about me not talking to him that he thought I was like cheating on him and ignoring him and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, bro, what? I had dental surgery. You knew I was having dental work done. Like, what are you talking about? And so he starts messaging all of my friends, my mother on Facebook. It was so weird, and so I broke up with him because I thought it was super weird and it was a red flag to me. And I was like, you're strange. And I'd already been dealing with him being upset when I like male friends' Facebook posts, and I was like, what is wrong with you? And so he did this. This is one of his messages he sent my friend Colleen, because he was a hacker and he was
a hacker from 4chan. He was the hacker known as 4chan, actually, just so you know. Okay. Oi, what a shame. Her YouTube videos seem to be getting hundreds of dislikes. Oops. What they are? Yeah. Blank. He. 1 week ago. How am I not seeing comments? Is my internet being bad? Rockabye fucking baby was hilarious too. What the fuck is that? What is this? Haha. Was this one of the guys she was cheating on me with? It's whatever. She was blowing this guy kisses on YouTube, and okay, maybe she was. I don't know. hacker. I'm a hacker known as 4chan.
He's upset about me breaking up with him, and he's doing this all with like a profile picture of both of us, by the way.
Okay.
He sends hundreds of dislikes to my videos because he can do that. He has a website that like people buy dislikes.
The hacker has this website he uses to buy okay, whatever. This seems petty to me. It doesn't seem like he's this incredible professional hacker. It just seems like you're being a little bit loaded in your language, and that makes me question some other stuff, but
likes for videos, and so he did that. And then he accuses me of cheating on him because I was blowing kisses to a guy on YouTube. I literally have no idea what he's talking about. I was also very manic at this time of my life. I don't know how long my mania would last, but it would last like long periods of time.
Like diagnosed manic or like or TikTok manic? Because like these are very necessary questions to ask here. But okay.
And like during this time, I was very manic. I did not listen to any criticisms. This early time in 2018, I just did not care. I was just going to say whatever I wanted because I wanted attention. I did like the Trisha Paytas method. I would be controversial to get attention. Like a lot of this.
Gotcha. So then we should treat you like Trisha Paytas or no, because you're not as popular? I'm curious.
Stuff that I would do was for attention. I would be mean on purpose so people would talk about me so they'd watch my videos. That was my mindset. One of the other things I did while
that's not manic. That's just dishonest. Okay, but okay.
Group chats is I would have people from the Colleen Ballinger fandom be like,
oh, do you want to be in the fanfic?
And I would use their names in the fanfic. Some of these people were minors, and I'd have their names in the fanfic.
All right,
where the Eric character was being assaulted. Mistake number 3. Should not have been doing that. So I apologize to any of those people who were in that fanfic. I unfortunately do not have access to that fanfic anymore. I did delete it, but I am very sorry for those people. I do remember reaching out to some of them specifically individually to apologize later on, and they accepted my apology gracefully. Thank you very much to those people who I did do that to. So sorry. That should never have happened. And then Colleen and Eric did their video about like saying they're a couple reading fanfic, and I was like,
oh my god, they're gonna reenact it.
They didn't. I wonder why, Cody, because you were psychotic in the fanfic. That all happens. And while this all happened, she also mentioned me. I think it was VidCon. I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember the exact place it was, but she did mention me at an event and called me Co-Duh Rants, which is wild that happened. So this is a tweet I posted about it, and Corey liked it. So she started like noticing me more, and I was all excited about being noticed.
Okay, what was the tweet? I am Asian, I am Latina, I am white, I am LA. Gotcha.
Anybody would. Like, especially if you have a parasocial relationship with somebody, you're going to be excited when they pay attention to you. So I started like making friends with people in the group chat. Some of them I talked to until like up until recently, but I don't really talk to anyone in the fandom anymore. At this point, it's May of 2018, and I go to the first Miranda Sings show that I go to, and this was in Cleveland. Now, I
want to be clear, just because you have a parasocial relationship with somebody doesn't mean that like it's their fault because you get excited for that. Now, specifically being too friendly with Adam is a problem, but just because you like somebody a lot because you like them doesn't make their interaction with you inherently inappropriate. So just because you got excited doesn't really say anything to me other than like, okay, you like somebody too much, and you're apparently she's like 20 at this point from what she said is my understanding. It could be wrong, so that's something else. But okay.
When I did this, I actually joined like a text message group chat thing of people going to the show. This is a screenshot that I saw of people talking about people going to the show, as you can see right here.
Okay, what does this screenshot say? Cleveland show. Gotcha. I'll be there. Cool. Gotcha.
I was saying I'll be there, and people were like, oh my god, the bakery made fun of her. She's going to the show. There. People were making fun of the fact that I was going. So that was fun for me. Too. So I was already kind of getting hate. So this is like the group chat that was for
you did just say you said wild shit for attention, so I wonder why you're getting hate. Like, it makes no sense to me.
Cleveland show. I joined the group chat. I ended up going
I like the
to
Cleveland
the show. I'll show you some pictures from that. So like, here's a picture. Here's another picture.
Gotcha.
When I'm there at the show, I like meet other people in the fandom. Right after, this is June. So this is the next month after the whole show and the Cleveland show and all that stuff. This is when my TanaCon rant goes up. That rant goes viral. Right after, I get a DM from PewDiePie, which I'm going to show you right now. I get this DM from PewDiePie, and he asked if he can put a clip from my video in his video. And I'm like, yeah.
I wouldn't even ask you.
He posts this video. When that happens, people from that Cleveland show, like in that text message thread, they start messaging me and like trying to be my friend, like these people from the Colleen Ballinger fandom. And I'm like, I'm uncomfy. And they are like trying to make plans to hang out with me. And at the time, I didn't want to be like, no. So I was like, yeah, sure. And then like after I got off this group call with them, I blocked them all. Then they like brag about me blocking them. You were just begging me to be your friend, and now you're laughing about me blocking you. Okay. Well, literally, here's one of the people from the Cleveland show. It did cause me a little bit of trauma because it made me feel like I can't trust anyone. It really hurt.
Okay. So listen, not for nothing. This has nothing to do with Adam. This woman is obnoxious and she's annoying. Everything is traumatic to her. She was friends with she would say antagonistic shit on the internet. People wanted to be her friend. Then she would block them after, and they were like laughing about it. So that caused her a trauma. No, it didn't. Shut the fuck up. Please stop. Please stop. Like you are the embodiment of what is wrong on the internet. Like, I need you to understand this. Not everything is a traumatic experience. You need to stop overplaying every single thing. Once you start doing that, which you already did, it makes people tune out of what you're saying. Like, when it comes down to this, you don't have a trauma. Okay, go to a therapist if you think you have a trauma. Don't come to the internet for people to validate your potential perceived traumatic event. Trauma is a very serious thing. It's a very real thing. It has a very negative impact on people. And I think it's silly that everybody pretends that they have like traumatic experiences all the time over every single thing, even though like I don't think that most of you know what a trauma truly is and how it actually truly impacts you in like such a profoundly negative way. So please stop. Like, for the sense, just for humanity's sakes, please stop diminishing mental health by calling everything a trauma. You becoming less trustful of people for whatever reason, based on the way, I don't know why, you were the one who blocked them. That's not a traumatic thing. That is called a life lesson. Not all life lessons are traumas. Not everything is a traumatic experience for everybody. So relax. All right. We can't, like, if everything's a trauma, nothing's a trauma. So just relax.
Hurt my feelings that people would do this. They could be nice to me, but then like talk about me in group chats and like try to be my friend just so they can get attention. They got therapy. Right around this time, which I'll show you, Colleen follows me. And I'm like, oh my God. Cool. Then I also get followed by like a bunch of other people, like Eric Stockland. He followed my old account, which I don't have anymore. And then Ricky Dillon followed me. Twains followed me. Jessica Ballinger followed me. Chris Ballinger followed me. Elijah Daniel. Bad Baby followed me. I was blown up, girl. And that was all because of like me making videos. I was going through more trauma. Because then we had like the whole James Charles situation happen. And that was the time.
That is limp and will stain your comforter and probably gave you syphilis.
I still have the photos from when that happened. Look at me with my pink stained eyes with my hive. Here's another one. And then I started getting even worse comments like, oh my God, I could show you those too. Let's just relive my trauma. Like, here's one. Here's another.
Everything's a trauma,
Here's
guys.
more.
It's trauma.
Like, you can pause to read them.
Yes, people said mean things to you on the internet. If you think you have a trauma, go to a therapist. Like, truly speaking, stop just saying that you have a trauma over everything. Like, people shouldn't tell you bad things on the internet. I get it, but oh my God, you literally said that you said provocative things for attention, and now you're complaining about it. So, more trauma. This fucking video is giving me trauma, dude. Holy fuck!
Look at all this. And this is a tweet that I still think is so funny. This is true. So I was dealing with that. And then I made my Allison series. Remember the Allison series?
Is that a wig?
Bestie. What a time to be alive. The Your Sassy Sunflower days. Oof. Remember Your Sassy Sunflower? Iconic. I was starting to win the people back. I make my Your Sassy Sunflower series. And then I make like a couple other videos about drama in the fandom. I also forgot to mention while I was recording this that in between the Allison...
Okay. We're there. We're at the point. We can turn this off now. Right? 12:20. Am I right about that? 12:40. Fuck. 20 seconds more of this.
Videos about drama in the fandom.
Okay, Colleen full of worried fans after getting this. Okay. What does the other one say?
Starting to win the people back. I make my Your Sassy Sunflower series, and then I make like a couple other videos about drama in the fandom.
Colleen Ballinger upset fans by doing this. Okay.
I also forgot to mention while I was recording this that in between the Allison series...
Seems like a lot of her content centralizes around Colleen Ballinger. Okay.
And the Adam McIntyre situation, which I'm going to talk about in just a second. I did go to New York City to meet Colleen when she was doing Waitress. And then I also went to San Diego on my own to see her do her Miranda show.
I did that too. And it gave me a trauma.
Right before the pandemic.
I'm fucking traumatized
from
it.
The Adam McIntyre situation. This happened.
All right. We got to the real thing. Enough of this, girl. Let's go back to Adam.
Cody's video. But now I know that Colleen did to Cody what Colleen did to me for many years. She's a manipulative person who tries to take advantage of people, and this is what Cody's talking about. And now, today, the 4th of July,
it's going to be a hard sell.
And be like,
Cody is something else.
I like relate to Cody now, and it's something I never thought I would ever say.
I personally wouldn't say that.
Cody is the person who, when I watched this video today,
that's
has made me feel not fucking crazy and not fucking deranged. And I've had people in my ear for the past 3 years calling me a liar, calling me manipulative, calling me obsessed, calling me all these different things. And it has just been proven today that I was none of those things. And that Colleen has done to someone else what she did to me, but in turn was trying to get this person to take me down because that's what she does. She goes through someone else. So I posted and was like, I'm having a really hard day. I just watched this video from an ex-Colleen fan exposing everything that happened and how Colleen tried to take down, and Cody responded and was like, I'm sorry it took me so long to say something about Colleen and Corey. I've been living in fear of these people and their fandom for too long. I'll forever be sorry that I played a part in what happened to you. And like I can say, I know Cody's in chat now, and I think I'm going to call Cody on video after I watch this, because I think Cody is probably one of the people that can relate to me in what Colleen Ballinger is and what Colleen Ballinger does to people. Sorry for the long intro, but it's been a very weird day. And what I said earlier is I love coming on my channel, and I love being a little shady, and I love the tea, I love the gossip, I love everything. And the reason that all stemmed, the reason that I do drama on my channel now is because if you want to know the truth, so when Shane Dawson was going through his cancellation, none of my friends wanted to talk to me about it. And then I thought back on the fact that, I can post this on YouTube. Because whenever I made my video on Colleen, all these drama channels, all these channels made videos about me and, like, stealing my story and misconstruing my story and having an opinion on my story, which was the wrong opinion because it was the wrong opinion because now we're seeing that it was a manipulated opinion.
Okay.
So that's why all this stands. So I can sit here and acknowledge the fact that people are going to be like, oh, like, I'm being manipulative now, or who's someone to trust me? That's why I'm like, I never thought this moment would come where there was a video from Cody like this. But like I said, it's not that I feel validated, because I feel awful. Like, I feel awful that everything that I thought happened to me in that moment was actually true. I don't know if it was better if I just thought I was being delusional or something like that, but like now it has been confirmed that like everything I thought was true. And that Colleen Ballinger was literally trying to just like ruin me.
All right, let's see it.
Like, this 30-something-year-old woman was trying to ruin me. And I was like 17, 16 years old. We'll watch the video and we'll talk.
Yes.
We have the Adam McIntyre situation. This happened. I was dealing with the Belux series at the time. So if you haven't watched my Belux series, that's also hot tea. He makes this video about Colleen and like shares all these DMs about Colleen. And I'm like, wow, not her literally manipulating a child to work for her for free. Trauma dumping, because that's the phrase for it. It's trauma dumping.
So the first thing, manipulating the child for work for free, I don't think that from what we've seen is a fair assertion. The trauma dumping, possibly, but I haven't seen too much of it. But like we already said, that she shouldn't have been so friendly with somebody that was so young. So yeah, you might be able to call it trauma dumping. I want to look up the definition of that word though really quick. Just so that I just want to be like contextually accurate about it. Trauma dumping, with trauma dumping, you overshare difficult or personal information without the other person's consent or during inappropriate times. So, like, I mean, I guess the conversation was, can 14-year-olds can consent to things, not sexually? Can they consent to these conversations? I guess that would be debatable, but I still think it's inappropriate regardless. So I could maybe argue it's trauma dumping or inappropriate times. You don't consider how your words impact the listener, and you're not open to that might be considered that. I think that it's not necessarily unfair. Oh my God, I can't even speak. Depending on what was specifically said, certainly inappropriate. I want to be careful when it.
Zed King super chatted $2.
The fuck out of me, bro.
YouTube drama is the worst trauma.
Sometimes, yeah, it's the worst trauma. That's what I'm saying. I want to be careful about using very morally loaded words because people will load them as much as possible. And I think that this person, Corey, it seems like, considering everything is trauma to them, it's hard to take their assessment of situations 100%. I don't say honestly. Her framing, or their framing, I don't really know, seems to be rather disproportionate in some instances, right? Like the taking advantage for free labor or whatever, like manipulate, like that doesn't seem to be. I mean, maybe after we see more, like maybe there's more to see as that. Totally possible. But anyway, let me just move forward. We're getting caught on this point for some reason.
Dumping, not her trauma dumping on a literal child. I was really flabbergasted when this happened. I saw this video and my immediate thought was, what? Like when he started talking about how Colleen would talk about her divorce with him, I'm like,
So by the way, for context, Cody was also in the fandom. That's how we knew each other.
Sure.
Child. Why are you trauma dumping on a child? Like, you're a grown adult. Like, maybe get a therapist. That was one of my issues.
True.
I was
Same to
trauma
you,
dumped in group chats when I should have been trauma dumping to a therapist. You know, I should have been paying him hundreds of dollars to listen to my problems. I try really hard as an adult to not talk about my problems with other friends of mine because they're not being paid to listen to that. And if I need to talk about trauma, I should not give that trauma to other people.
Okay, so like talking to your friends about potentially traumatic experiences isn't trauma dumping. I just want to be very clear. That's what she's making it seem like. Trauma dumping is like inappropriate times or when somebody doesn't want to hear about it. You know, that, so, you know, maybe based on that, but like it's okay to talk to your friends about potential issues you're having. You don't even have to bring it to trauma. That's a good thing. People, you know, maybe listen to your friends and see what's going on. You don't always have to, or you shouldn't always be talking about those types of things, but it's okay to talk to your friends and have them listen.
Because I've had friends do that to me, and I politely tell them, do not give your trauma to me, get a therapist, or get a journal. I was talking to Spillstash, like in DMs, about it. So I want to tell you this. I was having a conversation with Spillstash about Corey and his likes after the Adam McIntyre video dropped. And so I screen recorded this, and I want to show it to you. I literally said, he's bullying a child, I'm heated. So here's Corey's likes, and here's the video he liked.
So before Colleen got in Cody's ear, Cody agreed as well. That's what they were doing to me, Colleen and Corey.
So I did get sent the lingerie, and immediately they took it away. My mom
So like a deep fried edit making fun of me.
She was so shocked.
With like clown music and stuff, by the way, trying to highlight that I was a liar or that I was manipulative or that I was fucking crazy or something. This grown man Corey was doing this.
Okay.
So this was what Corey was doing. Okay, that's what Corey was doing.
I was not on their side. And then I was showing concern about Adam being bullied by the community. Oh my God, I need to make a video. But I was already working on my deluxe finale. And so I was like, I need to finish this and then I'll work on that. And I wanted to wait and see like what happened. I am going to show you DMs between me and Colleen and me and Corey because I think you need to see these. She DMs me and says,
I wanted to reach out to you privately and in confidence and let you know why I'm staying silent. After he sent me that last message,
which you can see in his video, I'll link that down below,
that he is now made public, I responded to his messages immediately, did not ghost him, and then received a message from his mother through his DMs asking me to not speak of him. I now realize I should have never been communicating with him in the first place.
Sure.
So she acknowledges she shouldn't have been speaking to me whenever I was a child. However, she's now opening up to someone else trying to get them to ruin me.
That's possible. We have to see a little bit more. The bigger question I have is because, like, yeah, you should have known from the start it was inappropriate to be that close with somebody that was that young. So really my question is like, did you realize that it was wrong, or are you just like, what made you realize you were wrong, right? Like, why did it take the mother yelling at you to realize that? You know what I mean? You fucking idiot. But okay, let's see the part where she's trying to like deplatform him. That's the part I'm curious about.
Yeah, duh. He was a child. He's not even the only child that she was talking to. She was literally in DMs talking to children about sex. Here's one. Are you a virgin?
Okay.
All right.
So
sure, we need to see more.
I never thought these messages would get out, but that was to me. These messages were to me.
Okay.
In our group chat with Colleen, we were in a group chat called the Weenies, and I wrote in the group chat and said, I'm doing a YouTube Q&A and I need questions. And Colleen was like, so this was like 2017, 2016, so I would have been 15 or something like that, 15-ish.
Okay.
And I was like, innocently, fuck me. But even then, I mean, you know, stan mentality, but even just at a baseline of how it went. So I wrote in the group chat and was like, and by the way, look at this, Adam, you need questions for your Q&A? Are you a virgin? And then
yeah, inappropriate. I doubt that there was any predatory intention on this. I remember seeing some of this. It's wrong, definitely. Colleen's is an idiot, like I said in my original video. So yeah. I mean, I don't know how much is going to change from that, on that perspective. There, it's definitely wrong. But I don't think that you can link it to some kind of like trying to be predatory in some capacity. I think that the narrative of like grooming that comes out of the sending underwear thing from a lot of people that are saying that ends up dropping down onto this narrative, and you have to be aware of like building sensational narratives, like the constantly like building of different narratives on top of each other. It doesn't make it right. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying though is that like be proportionate about it. So if people, the problem is people are already saying that it's some form of grooming because of the underwear thing, which was inappropriate, but it's not grooming. Then of course their next step would be to take that same narrative and apply it to this situation. Again, it's wrong. It's a bad joke to make. But it doesn't necessarily equate to some form of grooming though. But like, yeah, it's a stupid thing for like a Q&A.
And she goes on.
This is Colleen in a group chat with children. They're called the Weenies.
She goes, Adam, do you need questions for your Q&A? When my friends would be like, you know, what's your opinion on Mariah's new song or something? So she goes, are you a virgin?
If you're in the Colleen Ballinger fandom, you know about this group chat. She's also asking.
And she asked me what my favorite sex position is.
Yeah, that's another.
Now, if that doesn't.
Well,
validate...
what does that? Hold on. What does that mean? Did she ask you what it was, or was she saying it's another Q&A question?
Asking.
Whoa, who's your least favorite YouTuber? What's your favorite position? Okay, so she's not actually asking him that. She's saying as a Q&A question. Does it make it appropriate? Again, it's going to be different degrees of appropriateness. So that's an inappropriate question to ask. But if she was explicitly asking what's your favorite position, that would be very inappropriate. It's still inappropriate. But that's like a very personal thing. Oh, like, no. But if, in the context of like, how do you ask somebody their favorite position as like a joke? It doesn't really make sense to me. But if you're saying that should be a Q&A question, it's still wrong, but it's just different, right? So again, boundary issues. Miranda's a fucking idiot, or whatever. Colleen, just an idiot. Okay.
And she asked me what my favorite sex position is.
He posted one on Twitter where she asks for naked pictures of him. Can you send that to me?
Now, if that doesn't validate any of the stories that she would be talking openly about her sex with her ex-husband.
Can you tell me where that is? I guess I'll have to go look for that.
Then I don't know what will. Or speaking about, you know, sex with her, you know, boyfriend at the time whenever she was on her Hawaii trip. I don't know what will. That literally in a group chat of a lot of people, she was asking me questions about my sex life at 15.
Okay.
And by the way, these messages were not even leaked by me. Someone in that group chat started leaking all of this stuff because someone else in this chat knew that this was wrong. Hi, everyone.
Okay.
And I think now that, like, I'm 20.
Gotcha.
And I'm so embarrassed that, like, I was, like, ever engaging in this. And then I think on it and I'm like, if I would have said it to myself, which is like the worst part about this, if I would have went back and said to myself, like back then and being like, this is inappropriate or this is rude or whatever like that, I would have told you that, oh, but she's talking to me. You know, she's acknowledging me. Like she, you know, all these people in the group chat, but I'm the only one that she's talking to. And I would have, you know, justified it by being like, oh, but she wants to talk to me.
But the talking to me was stuff like that. And like to see these messages now is just so fucking weird. And the fact that it's not even like me like doing it. I mean, it's just to see all this is just like really.
What's your favorite
really
position? Weird. These are children. And like one of the things that
and by the way, I didn't even include that in my video because in my video, the only reason I made my video was just because I felt that I lost a friend and I wanted to focus on that. There was so much that I never said. There was so
Where's the picture? Where's this supposed thing asking for naked pictures?
much that I never, even still to this day, because I didn't want my video to be about that. I didn't want to focus on that. I didn't want to talk about these conversations she had with me because I was just happy she was talking to me.
Okay.
Oh my god, Eugenia's in the chat. Hi, Eugenia. You shouldn't be embarrassed. She definitely should have known not to be talking to you like that. Hi, Eugenia. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing well. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't say that in my video. So if they're going to go on this campaign that I was trying to ruin her career, why wouldn't I have included any of that? I wasn't the one that included any of that.
I think it's interesting from the Colleen Ballinger situation. Here is a screenshot from the video. This is about when Colleen was queer baiting. I made a video on that. This whole situation I thought was Colleen. Found out from this video.
So if you don't know the context of this, basically, so she gave me the password for the Miranda Sings account. After years of me giving her content from Miranda anyway, me and my friend, we would literally just give her like, you know, tweets to use and stuff, and they would be the ones that would go fucking viral, of course. She ended up like gave me her password for her account so I could tweet on her account. And I did a tweet which was
it's in
Miranda
the
Sings
video
calling
later?
me as a
Gotcha.
McIntyre
So we
fan.
won't have to worry about it
Which,
until we get
by the
there.
way, I still think
Gotcha.
is ironically, you know, like it's ironic. It's ironic. How stupid is that? Miranda Sings coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan. Like that's I don't get the
joke,
ironic
but,
because it's
you
not
know,
funny.
I'm just not
So
a
anyway, that turned into a big
weenie, I
and she
guess.
approved of it. I sent her everything and she said go for it. And after it, when she was getting criticism, she puts the blame on me, says like I'm not getting cancelled, all like this. But I loved everything you did on the account today. It was
Again, I don't know that that's what she was doing based on what he showed us, but okay.
only when she started getting backlash for it that's when she turned on me and she started shit talking me to other fans, saying
That
that I was
part
trying
might
to
be
ruin
true.
her, that I was trying to take her down, that I was a really inappropriate person, that I was the worst. Like I don't want to get ahead of myself.
I want to see that because we never got shown that in the original, so it'd be good to see all those claims.
Here, but that's the context of that.
Adam posted that the queer baiting thing was actually Adam. I'm not even mad because like he's a kid. It doesn't matter. He's a child. Children make mistakes, you know? A lot of people were mad at Adam now. She's like, am I going to get in trouble? Be careful. I don't want to be in a scandal and have to apologize.
So that's why like this was my conversations with this woman. Like she would just come to me complaining about things and I would have to deal with it. Here she's complaining about the fact she's getting cancelled. How can she deal with it? People are sensitive. People are whatever.
Sure.
Apologize. Not even showing any sympathy towards how he's reacting to this whole situation. It's all about her. I think it's very important that you realize that. This is all me, 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 me. I think this is one of the most important messages I've ever seen from Colleen.
And I don't want to take it here, but like that day was like the first day that I like told my parents everything because I thought that I thought I was her friend. I thought that I was her friend. And, you know, everyone always was like, why did you never tell your parents you were talking to her or whatever like that? Because she was my friend. And they were private conversations I was having with my friend. And this was the first day that I remember breaking down to my mom and dad and I was like, I've lost her. Like, she's like blaming me for everything. And she like, it just was like, I think if this would happen to me now, I'd be like, go fuck yourself. But back then it was like,
don't want to be in a scandal and have to apologize. Yeah, I can tell you don't, because look at what you did. Look at you messaging me. This is her.
All right, here we go.
I'm not mad at all. I'm just paranoid because everyone.
Like she goes, I love everything you did today. It was magical to see everything so happy and exciting to finally see Miranda come to life. So she was praising me for everything I was doing and then talking shit about me behind the scenes. And when I confronted her, she basically said that I was the worst in the world.
Is mad at me and I always have to apologize.
So she doesn't care about how she hurts people, only that she has to apologize for stuff. Why didn't I wake up sooner?
Well, I don't know if that's true.
And then she had this one, which is like,
this is one of the main reasons hard to Miranda now. People have a hard time understanding satire and jokes, especially with sensitive topics.
You mean like you joking about being M-worded by your uncle when you're the Miranda character? That's satire?
And what? M-worded? What is that? Molested. Gotcha. Okay. Whatever.
Was it satire when you joked about this word multiple times? Was it satire?
Yeah. Apparently sexual assault jokes were prevalent back then. Like it probably was satire, but it's not funny. But, you know, that's looking at today through, or the past looking at through today's lens.
Satire of you joking about R-wording your then husband? Was it satire you telling people they should R-word your friend Harvey?
I could go follow. He's hilarious, and you should all rape him with love. Incredible stuff. Yeah, no, inappropriate. Again, that's kind of how the hive mind was. You guys liked her when she made these things. Like everybody apparently thought this was funny. At least their fans. The good thing she changed. It's obviously inappropriate.
Was it satire you joking about R-wording your young audiences?
Sorry, I've been moving. It's killing me right now. I'm gonna be raping your tweets feeds. Okay. Gotcha. What?
You telling people they should R-word your friend Harvey? Was it satire you joking about R-wording your young audience's Twitter feeds?
Like, bro, like this girl is a person is annoying as shit. Like they're just like, stop. Like you're being very sensationalized in it. And that's why people aren't taking it as seriously. Like relax. Obviously she's using it as a joke. It's not funny. I don't find it funny at all. I think it's disgusting, but it's very clear her intention. That people think that's funny on Twitter. Haha. At that point, apparently. So let's not pretend that she's actually talking about wanting to do those to people.
Using the R word again. Was this satire? You saying haters gonna hate, potatoes gonna potate, tomatoes gonna tomate, and R word's gonna R word?
Sure.
Is this satire? Was you making fun of people not knowing English satire? Was this satire, Colleen? You calling yourself a P-word? I was the first one to find this. I remember tweeting it and Dustin Daly being like, oh. You called yourself a P-word. Is this satire? Here's when I downloaded it. Is this all satire? You joking about Mexican people?
Yes, this is all satire. I mean, like, the answer is yes. Like, these are obviously, like, edgy jokes. Wasn't Miranda, like, a joke person? They're not funny, but I don't like clueless people. No large Mexican man. I do not want to talk to you while I'm tanning. I'm ignoring you. That means go away. Okay, cool.
Was this you saying the R word? Was that satire? Oh, I have multiple ones. Here's another one. Here's another one where she says she has a special ed smile. Her joking about having eating disorder. This one using the R word again. Here's another one. This. Her making fun of the N word. Was that all satire, Colleen? I think Colleen messaged me.
God, I gotta like read that too. This one's insufferable, bro. Yeah, this is virtue bullying 1000%.
R word again. Here's another one.
Miranda's not even doesn't seem to be a good person, but
this. Her making fun.
Jeez, I can't even read. Let's see what this says. Computer enhance. Computer, we're gonna have to enhance this and see what she says. It'll be quicker and easier to do it like that. Was this a joke? Is this satire? What is satire, guys? I don't even know. More like a flat tire or something. I don't know. But jokes aren't really coming to me. Oh my god, I can't. LOL. HT Grande, the N word. Grigger, it's my yeah, I get you. So it's supposed to be like me. Okay, yeah, obviously she thinks that's funny. It's not funny, but okay, continue. Oop, wrong thing. Wrong thing again. Boom.
Fun of the N word. Was that all satire, Colleen? I think Colleen messaged me so I would do her dirty work for her and tried to get me on her side. And it worked, sadly. Now, I believe the reason that she DM'd me was so I would make this video. I would make a video
all right, we'll
that
see
would
what you said.
her. And it worked.
You have...
I gotta see what she says first.
That during this time of this video series, I remember there was one night where I had posted the video, and it was like a couple days later, and on Twitter, everyone was saying about how this video was coming from Cody and it was going to reveal everything. And it was, I mean, my mom can vouch for me, it was the first time I was genuinely terrified because I made this video and I didn't reveal all the bad things about her at all. And I was like, how are people going to turn on me? Like, how are people going to turn on me whenever I haven't even said the worst things that have happened?
Okay.
So when this video came out from Cody, it was debunking me and making me out to be a liar and stuff. And I don't blame Cody for it at all because Cody will go on to explain why they did it. And I was there. I was there. You know what I mean?
Well, why wouldn't you blame Cody though? Especially if Cody's an adult and like because so far from what it says, it sounds like she was on Adam's side from the start, but decided to change her perspective because Miranda told her to. Whatever. Let's continue. Let's just
sad.
go.
I was so excited when she messaged me. I was like, oh my god, she's confiding in me. I was gonna be her knight in shining armor, right? She's just like,
I'm trying to do my best to respect his family's wishes and to protect him, as am I.
So she's saying here that she's respecting my family's wishes and respecting me because I'm a child and not talking shit about me or not making a video about me. And here she is manically messaging people to get them to do it instead of her.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what the words on the screen, baby.
Can we acknowledge that? She just messaged someone saying that out of respect for him being a child, I'm not going to respond to him.
Okay.
And she goes on to send my entire message history with her.
Oh.
To someone.
Jesus.
To get them to leak it.
Yikers.
In her video, she says that she didn't want to make the video because she respected me. She respected my mother. She throws my mother's parenting onto the thing. She says all these different fucking bullshit. And she was doing it privately to all these people. And one thing I want to say, sorry, I need to not get heated, but hold on. I want to also say something real quick. She was also doing it to YouTubers. She got James Charles to publicly go on the record saying that I was a liar and that I was a little bitch and that I was a manipulative person. This 17-year-old, by the way, was manipulating this 30-year-old, was whatever. He says, it's all lies. This boy was begging it. He ran her. She never ghosted. He's trying to bring her child into the argument. His story doesn't look the best, but he's just looking for attention since Colleen won't give it to him anymore, and y'all are feeding it. Even if she did address it, people would say she's attacking a minor. Let her take care of her family and son, and I'm sorry to see my friend getting dragged over lies. And then he says, no one is encouraging bullying or harassment. It doesn't matter how old he is. He lied. You are encouraging the mentality that lying is okay, and anyone who stands up for themselves or their friend is a bully. So here we have her also doing the same thing to James Charles, who then got so many drama videos made about me, and that was the reason that my YouTube comments had to turn off, because it turned from criticism to literally just death threats, because James Charles then got involved.
That's how you know it's serious.
As best I can.
When James Charles gets involved with with young Adam McIntyre, that's how you know shit's gonna go bad. That's how you know, okay?
I'm sad and disappointed about all this, and I'm just trying to keep it together.
And so she sends me the screen recording. She sends me this.
Right.
She's protecting me.
I gotta see her video. Did I leave this Cody's person? Hold on a second. I gotta read some of the stuff that's being said on the screen. We gotta pay a little more. Wait, what? Wait, what? Cody's video is private now. Wait. Cody's video. Boom. Click on that. The video is private. Wait. What's happening? Why is this Cody's person video private all of a sudden in the middle of this conversation? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, dude, I'm so confused. Why did she... What's her channel's name even? Oh, dude, this is just going in a weird direction, bro. What's happening right now? What is going on, dude? What the fuck? Wait, what's her channel's name? What's happening here, dude? The Matrix got it. Why would you pull it down? What's Cody's name? What's her channel's name? I gave her trauma. Yeah, I'm sure. Cody's video, my Twitch. I'll try again. Bro, what is happening right now? Yikers. What was her name? Cody Rants. Okay, let's see if I can find her channel. I wanted to just go look up her video. Wait, what the fuck? She pulled down all of her videos. What's happening? Did Miranda get her? Cody, are you in the chat? There's no way. There's only like 150 people watching this stream. There's no way. What the fuck is happening here? I'm so confused. I want to read it, but she deleted her fucking Twitter. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening here? There's no fucking shit. What's the website? An OnlyFans?
Well, let's correct what you said because it's wrong. This actually all happened in April 2020. So this was 3 years ago, not 4 years ago. And what we want her to do is take
Okay, I don't know what does accountability look like to you? Okay, bro, this is getting wild. Cody, are you on Twitch right now? Oh no, they're not on Twitch. There's a little sussy going on here, bro. Suspicious going. Oh, what's happening right now? Official channel trailer. Bro, okay. Well, Cody went completely private. I don't know. Maybe Miranda got to her. Maybe she had a change of heart. Maybe she got she definitely got a trauma. Am I right, guys? She definitely has a trauma. She definitely has a trauma right now. That's the only thing I know for sure. Is that she has a trauma. That's it. That's all I really know. I want to know what the fuck, because I don't think that she read fully what was being said in that thing. That's the only thing I feel like I need to find. Is like, what's the full screenshot say? This is wild, bro. She just ghosted us. She ghosted us. I can't read this. To not speak on him, I realize I shouldn't have been communicating with him in the first place. However, he is lying about a lot and showing things out of context and will get major backlash if I were to expose that. But I am trying my best to respect the family's wishes and protect him as a minor as best I can. I am sad and disappointed about all of this, and I'm trying to keep it together. Okay. A couple things. One, totally possible that she's trying to get this girl to make a video about Adam. Absolutely. It is possible. I don't know if it's for certain. Colleen might just like actually be legitimately venting to this person. She might even just be trying to get this person to think she's a good person. I don't know. But it's probably if you think that, that's fine. I understand why. I don't know. To me, I want to make sure, I want to be a little more official in that. But how this Cody girl mentioned that she was like 20 plus years old when this whole thing happened. And so for you to like, not for nothing, it's one thing for somebody like a minor to get manipulated into sending or doing things for somebody. It's another thing for you to be a grown woman, not fully grown, but like you're an adult that's like, oh, I was on Adam's side at first, but then Colleen sent me a bunch of stuff and I changed my tune. Like that's a you problem as well. This Cody person doesn't seem to be too much better of a person, comparing herself to Trisha, and now she tries to make provocative content for attention. I mean, I don't know if you could really play the moral high ground here.
She sends my entire conversation history,
okay,
which I didn't even do in my video.
I don't even know if I can read it.
This 30-year-old woman sends her entire conversation history with a 16, 17-year-old as a way to one-up me. But I'm the one coming for her?
Let's go to the beginning. So this is Adam speaking right here in this message. He says,
yeah, she's a 20-year-old minor.
I've been told by multiple people about how you and Corey have been running insane. I run a hate account for people
I hate that she uses these voices. Like, so annoying.
who support you, which is extremely disappointing that your mind goes to that place.
Can we talk about how respectful my message was? All of these messages, by the way, I was not wanting to make a video. I did not want to make a video. I only made a video about Colleen because my mum, sorry, fuck me, I'm getting so I sent these things being like, I'm being told and shown proof that you're talking shit about me and that Corey's talking shit about me and all these different things, right? And she was like, I would never do that. How dare you? I've always supported you. Then I responded and I was like, how would you feel if someone was saying this about Flynn, who's her son? She then turns around and goes, how fucking dare you to bring my son into this? My mum responds and goes, now you know how it feels when an adult is talking about your child. Which I think...
Well, your mom didn't say that. Your mom said that it was just a comparison to get you to understand. Your mom did the right thing. I'm just saying.
By the way, has been the best aged message in all of this, yet she took my mum's message out of context and said that my mum was basically a bad parent.
And so are my parents. I have screenshots of everything for the past few weeks that Corey said about me and in relation to you about me in these group chats. And also everything else.
By the way, this is a 17-year-old's message. I'm like a 20-year-old watching this now and being like, how was I holding myself better than her?
Before, but never thought you'd stoop to that level, especially due to the 17-year age gap. Talk to me in 16 years if a 33-year-old takes advantage of Flynn for years.
Sorry.
I think he showed this so far.
We talked about how I sent that message at 17 years old, and that still hold up. I go, talk to me in 16 years if someone talks to your son the way you've talked to me. Sorry.
Okay.
Then run talking him on Twitter. You want to play that game? Why do you even bother following me?
Like, how would you feel if this happened to your own son? She responds
and said, takes advantage of Flynn. What are you even talking about? What does Flynn have to do with anything? How dare you bring my son into...
So then she turns it around on me to argue with me. She turns around with me to argue with me. So that's why I made my video, because she didn't denounce the fact that she was bullying me behind the scenes.
Okay.
Your drama. His drama, that you call it, is you sending underwear to a child and you having him work for you for free and you trauma dumping on him about your failed marriage. And he's saying, how would you feel if this happened to your son? And she calls it drama, okay?
I didn't say anything about you. I've never been anything but nice to you.
That's not true, but okay.
I haven't said one word about you.
Literally look at my DMs, babe.
I'm not going to argue.
So there we have it. She was telling me I'm crazy, I'm fucked up. She would never say a wrong word about me. And yet she was in Cody's messages talking shit about me.
With you or talk smack about you. Sure. I wish you well and I've always appreciated your support, but bringing my son in your drama is too far, Adam.
So this is my mom's response then.
Adam's mom responds because he's a child.
This is Adam's mom. It's not nice when your child is brought into things, but if you had read it correctly, you would have seen he wasn't. And it was a comparison that was being made, mother to mother.
So now we have it there. There you're seeing. That was my mom's message.
Well, we saw that in Colleen's video, no? Wasn't that in Colleen's video? We read this.
This is there we go. It's finally exposed. There we go.
I could have swore this was in Colleen's video, no? Am I wrong about that? Did I just imagine that happening? I could have swore we read this already. Am I wrong about that, guys? I'm going to look for it while we watch more of this.
Oh, there you go. You win, Colleen. My mom's only message to you has been exposed. Congratulations. It's finally out there. That was the message. That was my mom threatening Colleen with a lawsuit. My mom threatening Colleen that she wasn't able to respond to my video. All like that. That was the message. Congratulations, Colleen. It's now out there. But you were sending it to everyone behind the scenes. That was my mom's message. That was it. That was it. So she was a certified liar. She was lying.
Oh yeah, just to be clear, Colleen didn't read the message though. True, fair enough. I'm just, I'm not shitting on you, brother. Don't worry. She flashed those. You know, she didn't read the message when I reacted to it originally. I even mentioned that. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm just going through all this situation because people told me they wanted me to. Okay. What do you add? Really quick, add. What do you think about Colleen overall, or rather? Because I'm only 28 minutes into this thing, so I'm not even there yet, right? With this whole situation with this girl, I will say, this girl Cody removed her video, right? She got rid of her video. Do you have any idea why she did that? Because that part was weird to me. I just tried to go and on the stream, I watched the first 12 minutes and 40 seconds of her video because you started at 12:40. So I watched the first 12 minutes and 40 seconds, and then I'm watching from you on, from you watching her video on. And then I was able to watch the first 12:40, and then after I went to go back to it to read some of the screenshots, and she deleted her video. Her entire account is gone now. Cody Rants is completely gone. Do you know why that happened? Because I have no, and then she took her Twitter down too. So I'm a little curious about that. The Muckers got her. Is that what is that? So I'm just going through this. It's so bizarre.
She was lying about my mom.
Did she threaten the lawsuit thing? I didn't see that in her Colleen's original response though. I don't remember that part.
You may now understand. Never speak my son's name again. Tell your sidekick to stay in place.
She's referring to Corey. And I saw that and I was like, oh my god, he was lying. Y'all, I was trying to get her to tell me stuff. I wanted her to like me. Okay, I didn't actually know if he was lying or not. I didn't care. I wanted her to notice me. I'm just being honest. I was mentally ill and a person that I idolized was messaging me. Sorry, you're gonna hear my fan in this clip.
By the way, what is it? She said she was mentally ill.
I wanted her to notice me. I'm just being honest. I was mentally ill and a person that I idolized was messaging me. Sorry, you're
First of all, I don't like this girl Cody, by the way, or this person. Thank you so much for the 6 months intense reality. I don't like this person. She keeps saying that everything is trauma for her, and like I don't know. There's something that really rubs me the wrong way about her. Her saying that she's mentally ill and that's why she wanted Colleen to like her. It's more likely that like she was an adult, so she doesn't really get a pass on like the potential. What we're understanding is the hit piece that was being pushed. Apparently, that she pushed out. But okay.
Hear my fan in this clip. It's 92 degrees. I'm not turning it off because I'm not trying to boil alive in my room. But I want to explain why I was much nicer.
Sorry, I just want to say something as well. So like, the fact that I got like, for 3 years, like I was the worst in the world, and for 3 years I was the liar, and for 3 years all like this, and here we have the person. And again, I hold nothing against Cody because I get it, I understand it.
I would hold it against Cody, by the way. I don't think that she's free from criticism, by the way.
Cody literally has acknowledged that the reason they were doing it was because they wanted to talk to Colleen. I get it. I've been there.
I don't think that's an excuse because you were there when you were a kid. She was there when she was an adult, unless I'm wrong about her age. But she needs to be held to a higher standard for her behavior because her behavior is inappropriate.
The fact that I was so terrified, the fact that I was so silenced, the fact that like all of that, and the person who like was involved in it has just sat down and acknowledged that like they were only doing it because they just wanted to talk to Colleen, and Colleen was using that, which goes to show that I did not lie. I did not do anything wrong.
I wanted to see, is there more of this girl's message? Okay, I want to see more of the DMs with her and Colleen to see if Colleen actually was trying to get her to make a hit piece on you, or if she maybe took it upon herself or something.
Than I should have been.
You need Adam's Discord commentary. I think he's gone now.
That long DM about Adam. I had not seen everything at this point. When I got that DM, I'd only seen the Adam video. I hadn't seen the massive threads of her being racist and her being fat phobic. I hadn't seen the videos of her making jokes about R-wording people. I hadn't seen the jokes about her K-wording her dog. Like, there were so many things I hadn't seen yet. So I was just really in the dark. Like, I had rose-colored glasses on. I did not know how bad of a person she was. And it's just really sad. And I think that's why I was still trying to like be on her good side, even though I didn't really like what she was doing to Adam. I just really wanted to get the DMs for my video, and I really wanted to have something.
She's referring to all those joke tweets that she pulled up before, which were inappropriate, but I have a hard time believing she didn't know about that. But whatever.
Else that other people hadn't had, and I was the only person that she was talking to in the drama.
Yeah, it sounds like she's trying to distance herself from like her negative role in this situation.
Community, and I didn't want to like mess it up and have her just like go away and not say anything because I was afraid she wasn't going to apologize, and I thought, well, maybe if I get her on my side, like maybe I can get her to say something. I don't know. It was a hot mess.
The fact that like, there you have it. There you have it. I didn't lie. I didn't do anything wrong. It was...
Yeah, I don't think you did.
It was just...
Either.
It was because someone wanted to be on Colleen's side and Colleen was abusing that. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't lie. I didn't whatever. And that was why I got shunned. That was why that was why she got vindicated. That's why I, like... To, like, hear the person who... Again, I don't hold anything against Chloe, but, like, to hear the person who, like... Just, like... It just ruined everything for me. And I'm not even, like... I don't mean this to sound fucking... woe me or whatever like that. I'm trying my best to fucking hold this together because it's, like... I know that it can get construed in another way. I'm trying my best here. And let me tell you something. I feel like I'm doing a pretty good fucking job. But, like, to know that that was it. Like, she was actively trying to get someone to take me down and use the same tactics she did with me.
That might be... I don't know if that's true yet. I haven't seen the chats yet from this girl. And I can't go look at it myself because she fucking removed her video. That might be true, but that also might be Adam dealing with a lot of shit from the past 3 years of like a very toxic audience, and it all just kind of combining into a potential thought that may not necessarily be true. Could be true. I just got to see more of what this girl says.
How scared I was, because I didn't know what Cody's video was going to be. I didn't know what someone could have on me. I didn't know thing. And like at like 17 to have that many drama videos made about you, that many Twitter threads, I lost all of my Twitter friends. One of my best friends.
Because right here, I'm just like skip forward. Do you mind if I include DMs proving the video? Because I've been on. Okay, maybe this isn't. Okay, let's keep going.
In the entire world, Holly left me because she believed Colleen after Cody's video. She left me. We used to go to concerts.
What was Cody's video even said?
She left me. I got removed from every group chat. I got pinned as a liar. I got pinned as trying to be jealous of Colleen. I lost every single person that I was friends with for years, confided in for everything for years because of this. And there was only one person that stuck with me, and it's actually one of my best friends to this day.
Who's that?
And that's what she does. She ruins people's lives. She is an evil person. She's an evil person. I've seen it, and now you're seeing it. I try telling people.
Maybe.
There's the validation.
I gotta see more first before I
It's unfortunate that when I even made my second video and I ripped her a new one, I didn't even see the other stuff like the R-word stuff or her making jokes about R-wording people.
If you are having issues with your man checking out another woman, then that just means that you're not sexy enough for him. So why don't you
Cody is a victim. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'm speaking very personable here. That's what I'm saying. That's why I hold nothing against Cody. Cody was done the same way I was. Except I was used to go against her ex-husband or to go against her ex-friends or to go against whatever. Cody was used to go against me. Okay. Cody is equally a victim here.
I don't agree with that.
There are victims of Colleen's mental abuse.
Maybe. I gotta see more.
And yes, I never said it in my first video, but I'll say it now as a 20-year-old. Colleen Ballinger grooms her fans. Emotionally.
Maybe.
Grooms her fans. For
I don't know.
Her own benefit.
I gotta see more before we leverage like that heavy of a claim, because she definitely wronged Adam, but I think that might be a little bit of a heavy loaded claim when it comes down to it. I think that she definitely engages in inappropriate relationships, especially with Adam when she was young. Didn't seem like it was intended to be predatory. It still doesn't make it right. But to say that she grooms him, even if it is like an emotional grooming, might be disproportionate in this situation.
She's done it to me. I will go on the record saying that. And she's done it to Cody Tyler. And I'm sure Cody would go on record saying that too.
And just to be clear, generally grooming means like a very intentional, well, from like a more of like a traditional term, it's a intentional setting somebody up for sexual exploitation. And in this case, it would be intentionally setting somebody up for some kind of a manipulation. I don't know if I've seen any intentional. She does seem to have an issue with the way that she, with the boundaries, but I don't know if I see like intentionality here necessarily.
So for her sitting in her video, I would never be a groomer. Like, I can't believe people are saying that. Yes, you are. Whether there's only 2 examples of it with us two.
Maybe.
I kept finding things over and over and over and over and over again. I was finding stuff after her apology video. It just never ended. And I still keep finding things to this day. I had a parasocial relationship with her. I was going to say whatever I could to make her think I was on her side because I wanted her to like me. I'm just being honest. That's what it was. The red flags were literally waving in my face. And I was just like, like not even paying attention to them. And then I was like,
do you mind if I include the DMs proving he lied in my video?
Because like I said, I wanted those DMs and I wanted to be the only one who had them. Here's what she said.
Even though it will protect me more.
So here we have Colleen saying that I don't want our DMs included.
What's the rest of the message? I can't even see it. What's the rest of the message that she sent this girl in this situation?
Because she didn't want it being on the record that she was trying to take down a child.
Maybe, yeah.
That's what she does best.
Possibly.
Lying. She says, don't include my DMs. And then in her apology video, said that she never spoke about me behind the scenes. After my video, she worked tirelessly to try to ruin me. By the way, this video was only posted because she tried to ruin me in the first place.
I don't want our DMs included. Babe.
See, the Wayback Machine doesn't have it archived, unfortunately. Get this out of here. Get out of here. Get out.
She said, yeah, she said she doesn't want her DMs included, but yet had no problem showing all of mine.
So what's this then? So what was this then if you were just going to do it? You can see what I'm saying right here.
She's like, I don't know, I'm so nervous. I just want to do the right thing. I hate drama and confrontation. I don't want to bring him hate. I just want the situation to be over.
I don't want to bring him hate. Makes a whole video about him.
I want to respect his mom.
Then never speak her son's name again.
I'm the adult here and I'm trying to navigate this maturely and correctly. I need to think about it. I'm sorry.
Then she's...
So we kind of just rolled through that.
So what's this then? So what was this then if you were just going to do it? You can see what I'm saying right here.
She's like, I don't know, I'm so nervous. I just want to do the right thing. I hate drama and confrontation. I don't want to bring him hate. I just want the situation to be over.
I don't want to bring him hate. Makes a whole video about him.
I want to
Well, yeah, I think at that point she felt pressured to
respect his mom.
Then never speak her son's name again.
I'm the adult here and I'm trying to navigate this maturely and correctly. I need to think about it. I'm sorry.
Then she's...
Okay.
Both can't be true. Both can't be true at the same time.
Did I hurt Cody's feelings? Is that why? Did Cody watch this? There's no way. There's no way that that person was in here. There's just no way that would happen. The video's back on her page. Wait, what's happening right now? Uh-oh, we got it back. Holy moly. What is going on here? Adam popped in here, and I mentioned it to Adam, and then the video went back up. What's happening right now? Only that video, though. Bro, there's no way. There's no way that I have like any impact on this. I'm just trying to see what we're referring to.
Likes for videos, and so he did that. And then he
Okay, this is like older stuff.
really here's one I followed my old account. Followed.
I'm trying to see the moments where like the screenshots and see how much she decided to put into those, like how much of the screenshots she released and like how much Colleen had said to her. I think that's very important.
I was having a conversation with Spill Sesh about Corey and his likes after the Adam.
It's been restored.
With him, I'm like,
I've had too much impact on the social sphere, guys. Something going on here. Where's the DMs? I wanted to reach out to you privately in confidence, letting you know why I'm staying silent. After he sent me the last message that he has now made public, I responded to his messages immediately, did not ghost him, and then received a message from his mother through DMs asking me not to speak of him. I now realize that I should have been communicating with him in the first place. Shouldn't have, excuse me. I should have never been. Okay. However, he is lying about a lot and showing things out of context and will get major backlash if I were to expose that. But I'm trying my best to respect his family's wishes and protect him as a minor as best I can. I am sad and disappointed about all of this and just trying to get it all together. Okay, gotcha. Cool. So then you see this here, and all we see down here is a releasing of a message. I don't know how much of the DM, but it specifically might be her response, which she showed in her video, but I believe that she would have sent this message before she released her video. Okay. Got it. Here's the thing. I think it's completely reasonable for Adam to look at this and go, this was a conspiracy theory to try to get this girl to go against her, to go against him. It's also possible that she was just showing people the context of what she had said because she's worried that like her personal fans would actually dislike her because she's a fucking idiot. I wouldn't, if you think that it was like some intentional ploy, I understand where you're coming from. I don't know. I'm not sold on that narrative yet, though. There needs to be more. All right. So apparently Dustin Daly called out the Cody girl, the Cody person, and they removed it. Upset and incredibly disappointed, Cody decided to delete their video, vindicating me because they were getting called out on an unrelated topic, at least on my channel, with me reacting to it. Yeah. Well, Dustin Daly is a real one. They re-uploaded it, but damn, that hurts, Cody. I've been dealing with this shit and fuckery for 3 years because of you, and forgave you at the drop of a hat because you believe I believe you were truly on my side with this. I just leave me alone. Is Adam still in the chat? Okay, see, it had nothing to do with me. It was just a fucking coincidence. What a weird coincidence for this to happen in the middle of the stream. You know what I mean? It's just so weird. So bizarre. Oh, that makes sense. It makes sense it was Dustin. It's not a coincidence. Okay, I think. Because Dustin released their video an hour ago.
Hey, what is up?
If it's about, I think Colleen Ballinger's awful. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Nothing to do with me. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't think he's still hearing anything yet. Okay. So anyway, like I was saying, this doesn't necessarily communicate that she was trying to do the deplatform thing. We saw this before. We already commented on how inappropriate that was. I'm gonna get in trouble. Okay. I want to reach out to you. Okay, so I'm trying to see like what else is in her. Okay, so she doesn't show the rest of that conversation. Let me continue.
She actively tried to ruin me.
I don't know if that's necessarily been shown yet.
She actively trying to ruin my life.
Okay.
That's not dramatic to say.
Gotcha. So it was just a recording of this specific screenshot. It wasn't all the screenshots. It was just this specific screenshot. Gotcha.
At herself. Like, make it make sense, girl. I'm so sorry to Adam. After this whole situation, I called Adam on the phone and we talked about it in great length.
He's trying to ruin your career.
I'm being so dramatic. I'm so sorry that I was so manic and wild and was in a parasocial relationship with this woman to the point where
gotcha. Okay, it's the last couple of messages, it looks like.
I was being mean to a literal kid. And then I was like, my plan is to paint the video show Adam manipulates you into trusting him and had a master plan to take you down when you got mad about the Miranda thing. Like, girl, you don't have that. Be quiet. No, he's a kid.
I just you have no idea how awful that period was.
Like, girl, you don't have that. Be quiet. Manipulates you into trusting them to the point where I was being mean to a literal kid. And then I was like, my plan is to paint the video show Adam manipulates you into trusting them and had a master plan to take you down when you got mad about the Miranda thing. Like, girl, you don't have that. Be quiet. No, he's a kid.
Which Cody's the one who said this. And she's like putting it on. Dude, this Cody person is such a bad person. Fuck. Stop. Hold on. I got to get to that point. I got to read these myself. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. All right, so this is just showing that screenshot there. This is insane. This is fucking crazy. Okay, so what she showed was like a very, it seems to be, this is what she showed. She showed, we saw this already in Colleen's video, and it was mostly just like a little bit of extra context. I don't think it's enough to say by itself, more context could be included, by itself that Colleen was trying to like expose people. It's or trying to get her to make a fucking hit piece on Adam. It's possible. But I'm not saying it's 100% yet, okay? I'm not sold yet, but it's in my wheelhouse. Understand that. So this is just that. It's a little bit of the context of the conversation. I think that her perspective, giving Colleen the benefit of the doubt on this one narrative, is that she's absolutely just trying to get this girl to make a hit piece on Adam. That's possible. Narrative number 2, she's just like upset and doesn't want all her fans to hate her, so she's reaching out to all of her fans. There's also probably a middle ground where she wants people to talk about it in a way that like vindicates her without her explicitly doing it. But not necessarily with the focus of shitting on Adam, but possibly with the focus of making her not look like a bad person. Okay, so anyway, instantaneously, I knew he was lying. I've been looking into him a lot, and I've found so much shady stuff. Do you mind if I include DMs proving he lied in my video? Because I've been able to debunk a lot of the stuff he said so far. Okay, so this is her coping and her saying a bad thing. We're going to watch Adam react to it as well, but I just want to look at it myself. Even though this will protect me more, I don't want our DMs included. Going to fall on my sword for this one. I have to respect his mother's wishes and not engage. Okay, would it be okay if I just say you provided me proof with you messaged him after? Then his mom asks you not to respond. I won't show them at all. I won't include any of our conversations either. Okay. She says, I don't know. I'm so nervous. I just want to do the right thing. I hate drama and confrontation, and I don't want to bring him hate. I just want the situation to be over. I don't know. I want to respect his mom. I'm the adult here, so I'm trying to navigate this mutually incorrectly. I need to think about it. I'm sorry. Okay, right now, the narrative I'm operating with is Miranda is a fucking baby-brained idiot that has boundary issues and should not be talking about this stuff to her fans, but I don't think that she's trying to cancel Adam. I think that she actually feels, and we've seen this historically, I think she actually feels like she can confide in this person that's some random fan because she's a moron, just like she would confide in Adam inappropriately, but not like any predatorily, but it's inappropriately. And she's confiding in this person, and this person's like, I can make fucking content out of this. Holy fuck, it's bro, I'm trying not to go, okay. Bro, Cody admitted earlier she likes to be provocative for attention. She compared herself to Trisha Paytas. It's totally possible, and this is what I think right now, and it could totally change. I'm right now, the narrative I think is true, and I could be wrong, is that like Miranda's an idiot that decided to confide in her fans, and this is one of her fans not wanting her to make a hit piece, but because this person literally said that she's like Trisha Paytas and is like fucking desperate for clout and attention and will say provocative shit for clout, she decided that she was going to use this information to actually make a video to be opportunistic for her own content career instead of just having private conversations. Colleen is weird and wrong. I don't know so far. I don't think, and we could see a message 2 seconds from now and this can completely be debunked, but I don't think Colleen wanted Adam to get dumpstered. I think that Cody is a fucking opportunist. She's the problem, bro. Dude, Adam is like, oh my God, I feel so bad. Cody didn't get fucking manipulated. She's a grown person. That's my understanding. Prove me wrong. But I'm pretty sure she's like 20-something years old. But just from it makes sense. It makes sense from Colleen's just bad interpretation of like how boundaries. She's a boundary problem, 100%. She's a boundary problem that she would confide in fans and be like a super obnoxious and like dramatic. Yeah, you can't compare yourself to Trisha Paytas and then flex on that, okay? All right, I know she's the queen, but like you can't do it. I don't know, dude. This Cody person, there's something about him. Miranda's still wrong in the situation for saying this information to Cody, but I don't know, man. Let's continue. Okay, I'm going to be making a video about all the other stuff I have. You have time to talk about it. Just know I'm on your side. Let me be the bad guy and take him down. He's a kid, and I will respect that. Bro, no way. Hold on. He's a kid. I will respect that. But him trying to hurt you cannot be tolerated. He is trying to ruin your career. Colleen. Sharing the fact that he's lying about the DMs will help clear your name, because it will show with that and all the other stuff I have that he isn't credible. No one will believe him anymore, because technically you're not saying his name. I am. Think about it. I don't know, Cody. I don't know, dude. Oh my God. This is giving me fucking trauma right now. Dude, this is insane. Cody's the mastermind. Oh my God, dude. Cody's the problem. Oh no. Miranda's problematic, but Cody is the problem. That's what it seems like. How old was Cody? My understanding is she's like 30 something or 20 something. I'm not gonna, like, bro, it's not even her age. It's that she wants to be the contrarian, dude. Oh my God. How do we get the age of Cody Rants? Agent Cody Banks or age of Cody Rants? You know what I'm saying? Cody's a sussy baka. All right, so let's see. We got to get more. Allison even made a whole video supporting him. Let me show how both of them are liars. My plan is to paint the entire video to show Adam manipulates you into trusting him, and had a master plan to take you down when you got mad about the Miranda thing. Trust me, Colleen. Let me save you here. The DMs will be your salvation. I'm sorry. I need to do the right thing and respect his mother's wishes. Honestly, I think Miranda's trying to tell this girl to chill the fuck out. Now, Miranda, you should have been more explicit, because some people can interpret this as not enough pushback, and that's why they're saying that you were the reason this happened. Okay, so you still fuck up here. You're an idiot. But this absolutely, Cody wants to sensationalize this to like the nth fucking degree. And is like, I'm going to create a conspiracy narrative that you were fucking manipulated by a 14-year-old boy. And I'm going to push it that once everything went nuclear, that he fucking tried to destroy you. This is insane, dude. Cody, you're the villain. Stop, Cody. No, you can't do it. Dude, see how I had a feeling at the beginning, bro. I had a feeling at the beginning. Damn, this is wild. This is banana boats, dude. Is there more here? So let's see. I guess afterwards, she said this girl responds. I don't know what she responds with. She just says mad as a correction to something. 3 hours later, just know I'm deactivating on here till my video is made. I don't want to deal with all the people bullying me for supporting you. I just want to focus on making your video the best it can be. Keep your head up, babe. Wait, hold on a second. This is something that like I just want to keep in mind. My understanding is that everybody keeps saying that nobody believed Adam, and Adam got a lot of hate, which he probably got a lot of hate regardless of what percentage of people believed him. But this seems to me that people were on Adam's side. Maybe it was once Colleen released her own video that the narrative changed. Okay, whatever. I want to focus on making your video the best it can be. Keep your head up, babe. I'll do whatever I can. Love you. I hope you're feeling okay today. Keep your chin up. This will pass. I might not feel like it now, but you will be okay, love. I'm getting a lot of hate for defending you. I hate that this is happening. I blame Adam for all of this. It was unnecessary and rude. Oh, bro, Adam, you're getting manipulated by every woman in your life, bro. Holy moly. You got... No, dude. Cody, dude. What did Colleen respond? What's happening? All right, this is a different person now. So Colleen stopped interacting with this girl when she decided to go fucking conspiracy brain. And by the way, shame on Miranda for not being more explicit about telling this girl to chill the fuck out, because you created the wave that started the tsunami, Miranda. Whether it was your intention or not, you have to take accountability for encouraging this individual to go fucking nuclear. That's on you. Okay, I don't think you were poorly intentioned, but you need to own your shit. You're a fucking grown woman. Okay, now she's talking to Cody DeSoto. I don't know what was being said here. I don't understand why people believe a 17-year-old. You tweeted edit naked photos of Colleen and homophobic slurs. What? There's countless proof on Twitter. Pics of good 16 birthday, his parents saying they love Colleen, his awful tweets. Yeah, and the Pornhub video he posted, I have so much stuff, he's a clown. What is happening here? What is happening? Okay, this is just some. We're gonna see this in Adam's video when we watch more of it. This is Cody, the best friend. I mean, I guess you could possibly consider that Miranda's talking through him, but I don't think I'm sold on that idea. I think it's too convenient for like the narrative that Miranda's a bad person. I just think that she's very ignorant. Literally, all that plus him lying about the lingerie and her ghosting him. Me and Spilly agree. I can clear her name. Why would the lie matter? Okay, she's on the phone. I'll talk to her about it when she gets off. The DMs are also prove why she can't speak about it. And for the record, I never had a friendship with him.
Username super chatted $2.
Buggers.
Papa cracks the Cody on Colleen/Adam controversy.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's all Cody's the mastermind. The only time I said his name was when we wondered if he ran the hate account because of years. For years, people have sent us screenshots of him hating on us. I hate how he acted like I was friends with him. I mean, is that true? I mean, whatever. Even if it is, I don't really care. Do you have a record of those still? I had never even talked to him. Well, then how do you have DMs about it? Whatever. Okay. Oh my God, Eric is mad because Flynn wanted me holding his hand and not his. I cannot this quarantine. I can't help if he likes me. How are you going to survive quarantine? Quarantine, we're praying for you. No ideas, edibles, and White Claws. All right, so this looks like Corey's DM with other people called Corey's Clit. Corey's an idiot, and that's immature. I don't know what people are assigning predatory nature to that. I don't really know if that's true. Corey still seems like an idiot. Well, I want you to know, but I would think that he's watching Colleen because she's really the only person I've ever watched, and other creators know just as much. I watch all the vlogs. Colleen's vlogs are the only thing I've watched consistently for like 3 months. Okay, this is just them having like this parasocial conversation. All right, so listen, I'm going to move forward with Adam's video that will have all of this in here, but like, oh, wait, hold on. This is relevant. I'm proud of you for making your most recent video. I'm sure that was difficult. I am so sorry that my disgusting words from the past hurt you. It breaks my heart to see you upset and know that at one point in my life, I thought those horrible things were okay to say. It's embarrassing and disgusting. I will be apologizing publicly, but I wanted to personally apologize to you as well. Your feelings are valid. What is that? Is that referring to her video about this kid? Look, she's live deplatforming herself.
Leave it up, okay? I will leave the video up. I'm sorry that I unlisted it for the small amount of time that I did. It wasn't because
what the fuck is happening?
I was not sorry anymore. It's just, it's a lot.
What is happening, dude? This is literally a trauma, right?
To have all these people attack me. It's just so much. It's so much to have everyone attack me.
I have nothing to do with her crying, dude. This is Dustin Daly. You did this, Dustin. You did this, Dustin Daly.
Being in the group chats, and it's like, no. And I don't want.
I'm just looking for something.
Like, I'm just so sorry.
Oh my God, this is terrible. I'm turning this off. This is too much. I can't. Even though she's having like, I don't think that I don't want to put that on the stream, but it doesn't need to be. I don't need to meet that part of this. All right, so April 30th, 2020 is when they first had this conversation. April 30th. And then May 11th. So 12, 13, I don't really know how many days are in there. Let's say 2 weeks later, I'm proud of you for making the most recent video. My genuine question is, without making the assumption, is what is this girl's most recent video? It was her most recent video, and I can't even go back and look. I can't even go back through her channel and look, which is a problem. Was that most recent video that conspiracy theory type of a thing about like Adam being bad? I would need to watch that video. Oh my God. We're really going like so deep into this whole fucking situation. There's so much context missing. I don't know what she was referring to. I could see why somebody would look at that. I could see why somebody would look at that and go like, oh, it looks like she's co-signing it in a positive way that she made that video. Totally understandable. But I would kind of need to see some of the context of it. There's just so much. We're off the rail. There's so many like different potential inaccuracies here, and it's like impossible to know like the absolute 100% truth. Because for me at least, I'm coming into so late. Let me move forward with
where
this.
I was being mean to a literal kid. And then I was like, my plan is to paint the video show Adam manipulates you into trusting them and had a master plan to take you down when you got mad about the Miranda thing. Like, girl, you don't have that. Be quiet. No, he's a kid.
I just like, you have no idea.
I like how she says her own words of the narrative she wanted to paint, that it seemed like Miranda said, don't do that. And then she's like, no, girl, that's not you. Why would you say, but you said it.
Awful that period was, and to literally see messages that Colleen is like texting with someone being like, we're gonna frame this as him being manipulative, we're gonna frame this as him being awful, we're gonna frame this doing all this.
Dude, there's just so much here.
And the worst part about it is like, sorry, I'm trying my best to hold this together because I know people will be like, oh, you're faking it or whatever.
Warning,
I can respect that, but
he lied to a literal kid. And then I was like, my plan is to paint the video show Adam
and again, Cody is a victim too, so this is not against Cody, but
manipulates you into trusting them and had a master plan to take you down when you got mad about the Miranda thing. Like, girl, you don't have that.
I just like, whenever I read that and like I look at like these,
okay,
and I'm like, oh, I'm so excited for the Miranda show, and it's like me as like a kid, or like me at the meet and greet or something like that, or like just like the countless times that like whatever, and it was like to know that like one day like these were the things that she would be doing to me, or you know. Like I would have not believed you at all. I would not have believed you. It would not have been on my, I wouldn't have believed you. I wouldn't have believed you.
Hey guys, as I'm doing a little bit post-editing, there's a moment in my live stream where I have a eureka moment that's like silly, and I want to explain it really quick because I'm going to cut it out, but there's no way to cut it out without it being like weird, so I'm just going to throw this right in there. Anyway, there's a point where Miranda sends this Cody girl a message, basically, and I'm sure I've talked about it 18,000 times, and I will continue to talk about 18,000 more times in this video, so I don't need to be super contextually accurate. But basically saying like, oh, I have more information about this Adam thing. This came after Adam came out with his first video 3 years ago. But I don't want to basically express it publicly because the mom told me to stop talking about it. Then she sends the snippet, a little bit of the last bit of the conversation between, Colleen and Adam to this Cody person. And then Cody jumps for joy and basically goes on about how she can spin a narrative out of it that Adam's a big liar, even though she was talking about how she was on Adam's side at the beginning. But, so I knew he was lying. I've been looking into him and found a lot of stuff, blah, blah, blah. And then she goes on to co-opt Adam's being upset because he was very wronged by Colleen. And this girl is just a clout chaser that compares herself to Trisha Paytas. Anyway, as you move on through here, one message like really caught my eye towards the end here, and because people are pushing the narrative that she reached out to this Cody person, Colleen reached out to this Cody person to try and get her to talk about the scenario, which I understand why you think that, but I don't think it's necessarily true. Basically, and I talk about this in the video, she pretty much says like, hey, I don't want you to like include all this stuff and paint this whole narrative. She goes, I'm sorry, I need to do the right thing and respect his mother's wishes, after Cody goes on a tangent about how she wants to manipulate a narrative against Adam. Now, Colleen should have been more explicit in saying like, you need to stop, which she didn't, which she takes blame for that, but it doesn't seem like she actually tried to reach out and get this girl to make a hit piece on Adam. She's still irresponsible, but I don't think that narrative it rings true. Anyway, the reason I'm making this is because we get to this certain point here, and that moment is here. This is her follow-up, which is like, I'm proud of you for making your most recent video. I'm sure that was difficult. So this, I thought, was trying to push this like narrative that this was referring to her video about Adam, and that would have been like, oh my God, Colleen was like giving the okay, like, oh, I'm happy that you made this video against Adam. But it's actually referring to a different video, which is about something else. It was just about like her calling Colleen out to take accountability or whatever. So just wanted to make that clear. And so basically what I'm trying to say, that if it was the case that this message that she had used here was in reference to the hit piece that was made on Adam, then that would have been Miranda saying like, oh, see, she was saying it was a good thing that you had made that video, and it was Colleen. Basically, that would have confirmed Colleen was trying to get her to speak negatively on Adam. But instead, since it's her being like, oh, thank you for holding me accountable for, it doesn't support that narrative in this case that Colleen specifically tried to get this girl to go after Adam. What's more likely to me is that Colleen has reached out to her fans in general because she's a fucking weirdo and has too much of a relationship with them, which isn't predatory, but I think that it's, borders on inappropriate. And she was just like, I'm not the bad guy. Please don't hate me. And then this girl was an opportunist, decided that she wanted to spin a narrative, and Colleen's like, nope, don't do that, but wasn't explicit enough about it. Still irresponsible of Colleen, but I think that context is necessary.
Kid, so embarrassing.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, this is wild.
She doesn't do that at all. I will forever be sorry to Adam.
No
Thankfully,
way.
Adam forgave me. Thank you, Adam. Okay,
Adam,
such
you
a
shouldn't
lovely
have
human
forgave her.
being.
You're
I know
too
about
nice.
About
And that was something as well. Cody called me like a year ago and was like, we had an open conversation about it and apologized. And I was
Bro,
like, no.
Cody's not, I don't like Cody. The tier goes Adam McIntyre. This is a tier of who we like. Adam McIntyre, Turtles, llamas, even though they spit at people, then Miranda, then Orange Sherbet, and then Cody. That is actually the tier list of who we like the most. Okay, I don't know, man. Cody is a little opportunist. Oh, dude. Oh no.
I get it.
It's Traumageddon, dude.
And of course I accepted it. Like, I hold nothing against Cody.
Oh my God.
I could not speak about my experience and be like, I'm so sad, and then hold Cody against what they did.
Yes, you can. You can, because she downplayed it so
took 3
hard.
years, but people are seeing, what actually happened now.
That's good.
And I'm glad
man.
I'm glad that as a 20-year-old, there's at least like one adult online that was like defending that 17-year-old, because no one was.
Who's that?
And whether that sounds fucking cringy.
Who was that? It wasn't her. She made the whole narrative.
Whatever. No one was.
But I call her Miranda.
And so
Whatever.
as a
Shut
20-year-old,
up.
I'm gonna stand here and fucking defend my 17-year-old self next. No one else did online.
Yo, I gotta be real with you. I gotta take a big piss. Let's continue. All right, Agent Cody Adam. Wait, Cody Banks. Adam McIntyre. Whatever. Go.
This video, the one where I'm like defending Colleen, right? And that's when I found like videos, which are the
Oh wait, she showed us the video where she defended Cody. Oh my God, I gotta look at that. What are we at? Where are we in this video? Like 2407.
that I showed you guys in my second video.
Okay.
About Colleen after the situation. Now let me show you my messages that I got from Corey during.
So Corey's her best friend. Here, this is a whole different topic, right?
Adam time, because again, I don't care. Corey's blocked me, by the way. Like, since this all
Corey's
happened.
an evil person. Corey is an evil.
Yeah, we don't like Corey here.
Corey was in group chats called Corey's Clint with underage fans and stuff like that. But we'll have anything to say that I was an inappropriate fucking 15-year-old. Corey's a creepy man.
Do you want to?
I don't know about creepy, but he's definitely inappropriate. I don't think that instantaneous. Well, we'd have to see what was in the group chat, but let's just.
No,
It
why
doesn't
Corey
matter.
blocked me? It's because I called him out for him and Colleen saying that children being made through IVF are not real and that they're fake. Let me show you.
This is my baby. She's made of bleached flour.
Bleach?
Yeah, she's fake as because if this baby's gonna be real, it's gonna be fake because it's be made in a petri dish.
Oh, that's true, because we are not going to be doing any of that.
Let me show you his DM. Because
Well, this is just a joke, but okay.
you blocked me. I don't care. This is him talking about Adam. Okay, this is a grown man in my DM sending me stuff on a child.
I don't understand why people believe a 17-year-old you tweeted edit naked photos of Colleen and homophobic slurs.
So
What is
Corey is now painting me as a 17-year-old as an awful person behind the scenes. Let's talk about what he just said. I don't understand why people believe a 17-year-old who tweeted naked edited photos of Colleen and also homophobic slurs. All right then.
Whoa, Adam McIntyre, the first deep faker. My wife's just tuning in. What's the opinion so far? The opinion so far is that Miranda's very immature and developed an inappropriate friendship with people like Adam. And then things blew up when she got criticism because she let Adam, like she basically had Adam intern to put tweets up for them. She liked the tweets, but got backlash on one of them because one of them was a slightly edgy joke. So Colleen had like a meltdown. It doesn't seem like she necessarily blamed Adam, but she was like getting upset. She confided in Adam. That made Adam upset because he's a young person and he felt like possibly somewhat responsible, or felt like it was his fault, or that she felt like she was putting the blame on him. Then she reached out to some other girl named Cody later on after Adam made a video, and then Cody decided she wanted to take the information that Miranda said to her and make a video out of it, trying to paint Adam as a horrible person. And Miranda was like, well, I want to respect the mother's wishes, because again, Miranda's inappropriate when it comes to confiding in people. And then Cody made this video, this other person named Cody, who's now crying on stream after this is going on. And it's Cody's fault. But also, Miranda's very mature for an adult. She needs to get her shit together. But I don't think that there's anything inherently like predatorily natured. This is crazy.
So, first of all, I mean, we can easily talk about the fact that this was the humor of Miranda Sings, where people would edit these photos of Miranda Sings onto, like, naked celebrities and stuff like that. And it was an inside joke between us, whether Corey wants to acknowledge that or not. You can take that out of context if you want, Corey, and say that didn't happen. Don't care. Years later, none of your words hold any value to me. All right? Or when
Cody, you too.
I would, like, or when I have messages from Colleen talking about those kind of things that say thanks for the porn. So, you didn't cover your tracks very well, any of you.
This is fan base is a little weird.
In terms of Corey calling me homophobic.
Let me just see this.
I have messages from Colleen talking about those kind of things that.
Well, it's backwards. I can't
say thanks for the.
I'm sure it says thanks for the porn. I don't know.
Porn.
Okay, it's backwards.
So you didn't cover your tracks very well, any of you. Like those kind of things that say thanks for the porn.
Okay, we'll take a screenshot and we'll invert it.
So you didn't cover your tracks very well, any of you. Or in terms of Corey calling me homophobic. Because of the Miranda Sings, Meghan Trainor thing, right? Or that there was a photo that, who remembers during the age of the Millie Bobby Brown? This is the era of it, 2017, Millie Bobby Brown. Remember the memes of Millie Bobby Brown with gay people? I don't know if anyone remembers that, but it was basically like, it was this like joke on social media that Millie Bobby Brown was homophobic and she wasn't. It was just like a stupid joke online, right? Colleen would actively, you know, like encourage those jokes in the group chats or whatever. And then I have like, I can't show it, but it's Colleen holding up a sign from the Westboro Baptist Church and her face edited onto it, the same way people were doing with Millie Bobby Brown. And then I don't understand how I can have like DMs from Colleen, like encouraging the jokes with me as well. I don't know how I can have DMs of her encouraging the jokes, and then you're painting me out to be a homophobic person who was like sexually harassing her. What? So not only do I have all those messages, but why would you have no problem with it up until I made my video? What? There's countless proof on Twitter.
All right, so this just says, hey, can you make sure your security in the Europe show is strict? I don't want anything happening to you. Don't worry, I'll make it. Sure, thanks for the porn, by the way. Okay, great that we did that.
Also, pics on his 16th birthday, his parents saying they love Colleen. His awful tweets. By the way, his awful tweets being on our like private accounts on our like in the Weenies group chat whenever I was between the ages of 13 to 16. That they, by the way, were liking, replying to, writing in the group chat, all like this. They were scared. Corey was scared and had... So... You're aware.
I don't think Corey was scared.
And by the way, shows a birthday card my mom and dad got me for my birthday that had my photos with Colleen and says, my parents are liars because they got me a birthday card of me and my favorite person at the time. Why would they do that if they hated Colleen so much? Maybe because they're good parents and they knew that I loved Colleen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Imagine that, Corey, being a good person.
I talked about this in my video and I showed all this stuff. If you want to watch it, you can go see all that.
Sorry, I'm just getting so...
Pics on good 16th birthday, his parents saying they love Colleen. His awful tweet.
He's a clown. When I said that, this little message is hypocritical.
So, by the way, Cody says, yeah, in the Pornhub video he posted. So, for that, during the Haters Back Off, when Miranda Sings and Eric Stockland's character kissed, we uploaded the Weenies. We talked about uploading it on all these sites as a joke. And it was like, oh, like raunchy or whatever like that. And... there's like messages from Colleen loving it, and Eric posted it on his Instagram saying that it was funny. So these people had Eric.
I think showing all this edgy stuff, like where Adam was like also like active in it, which is totally fine. Like he was a kid, whatever. It just shows that like they actually had like the stupid, edgy, inappropriate, but it was a lot of it was jokes. Like they had the inappropriate humor. It doesn't make Colleen an okay, like what she did okay, but it's inappropriate humor, where she like so the sending of unused lingerie as a joke. It adds up to what's going on. It doesn't make it right, but it doesn't make it some kind of sexual.
Posted on his Instagram and said, this is great. These people are now using things that they actively told me to do or loved and saying that I was a fucking creep. That this 17-year-old was a fucking creep. When in reality, these 30-fucking-year-old people were creepy people messaging children. Corey and Colleen are creeps that rely on messaging children. That's the truth.
That I don't think is the truth. I don't think they rely on it. I think that they had an inappropriate... They shouldn't have been that friendly with their audience, but to say that they rely on messaging children is a little disproportionate. I see why he's so upset. I'm not going to shit on him too much for saying it, but like it seems like you're trying to kind of argue that they are like some kind of predatory, which we haven't seen anything like that. Just to be clear, things can be inappropriate without them having to be predatory.
How the fuck are you standing here being like, trying to act like I'm being inappropriate whenever Colleen's on record asking me what my favorite sex position is, if I'm a fucking virgin, all these different things?
Yeah, for the Q&A, for like your
By the way,
channel.
I'm not the one that brought any of this up. This is Cody's video. How long have I had to talk about this? But I never did. Because it's really, really, really damning things, which starts to go into allegations against these people. No allegations, you're just reading all this, right?
Because I was literally a grown adult writing a fanfic about Eric being R-worded. And here, I'm calling him a clown because he edited naked photos.
Wait, I forgot about that. She made fanfic about Eric getting assaulted, and then she like tries to morally grandstand about how bad the assault jokes were. You were complicit in it though. You were doing it too. What are you talking about? Was this a joke? Was this funny? You thought so. Why are you pretending like you didn't know about that? Dude, this Cody person's not good. They're like totally unhinged.
Corey was literally sending me stuff on Adam. Like, I don't think people understand this.
So Corey's sending my birthday card and making fun of me. And making fun of me.
Cody's a bad person. I don't like Cody. We don't like Cody here, dude. We don't like Cody. The oppressor horn.
Happy 16th birthday. Congratulations. At that time, Corey, you were making fun of a 15-year-old. Good job.
I guess.
What's your logic?
You know,
What's your logic? You're on record now showing that you were making fun of a 15-year-old. You creepy 30-year-old man.
Corey messaging me here. This is all manipulation. Like, I want people to understand this and all of this is all manipulation.
Right, but that's Corey. That's not Miranda. Let's be clear there. We can't necessarily say that it was Miranda.
Making fun of you for liking them. Yeah, because I'd say that. All they do is make fun of their fans. I would make fun of
Maybe.
them with them. That's what this climate was. So for them to be like, oh, his bad tweets. Yeah, we would bully the shit out of people. We used to bully Josh. We used to bully their ex-friends. We used to bully people within the fandom. Me included, like me doing the stuff. There was a girl that had a Colleen Ballinger tattoo. Her name was Alice. Me and Colleen would make fun of her all the time. It was like I was this like fucking breed of like close-knit fandom that she had. All we did was bully people. That's what she is. Luckily, by the age of fucking 16, I was out of it. But at the
I imagine that their defense would be like, we were just having some edgy fun. We don't actually hate these people, which is probably true. You got this sphere is very edgy. I don't think that they meant anything necessarily hateful by it.
Of 30 fucking whatever.
But they shouldn't be doing it. It's wrong.
Her age she is now, she's still doing it.
Where's this a fucking horn?
So congratulations, you're trying to highlight that a 13 to 15-year-old was like making fun of people on Twitter and doing bad tweets on Twitter, not acknowledging in the same breath that as a 30-year-old, you were doing the same thing.
You can't tell me that this wasn't strategy. They were trying to get me to make the video so they could see the backlash that I would get with talking badly about Adam, so they knew what they could talk about.
That is insane. That doesn't even make sense. If you were like, oh, they're trying to make me make the video so that they wouldn't have to put the co-sign it explicitly, maybe you have just for them to test the waters to see what the response was, bro. That nothing really honestly proves or even indicates that. To be absolutely honest with you, I think that this person is just trying to spin the narrative, trying to make her seem like she's the victim, even though she was her idea to make the video. I don't think that I really don't buy this drastic downplay of her own inappropriate behavior. I just don't.
Okay, I'll just hold on.
Wait, you kill this? Oh, I didn't kill this.
Like, for the record,
I never had a friendship with him. By the way, this is my iCloud thing. Corey, why is your number, or probably your old number, literally in my phone?
Ooh, got him.
Do you want me to show it? No, that's doxing. But like, Corey.
For the record,
Corey used to talk to me till the early hours of the morning when you were in the editing booth for the haters back off.
That's weird. Why was Cody talking to you like that?
And by the way, do we want to talk about how you invited fans to your haters back off trailer, Ava?
Cody seems
Ava
to
from
be
the
worst
Sorry,
person.
Girl, to like bring you up or whatever. When you would like prioritize and like bring her to like the editing room or hang out with her in Vancouver because she lived in Vancouver. Y'all are creepy. Not one DM, nothing. So he's just lying, by the way.
friendship with him.
Talking about Adam. Adam deserves to see this. Everyone deserves to see what kind of people these people are.
The only time I said his name was when we wondered if he ran the hate account.
This is the galaxy.
And by the way, there are many videos from their live shows in which during the meet and greet, they talk about me. And I'm not even there. Like in a nice way. Oh, Adam from the fandom. There's a video where they're on stage and they reenact a scene because someone asked them to do it in the audience of the Twitter fandom and Corey plays Adam. But you didn't know me.
Okay.
And that's not your number. Or your old number, because that was probably from 2016. Right.
Man, I feel like that's a little more of a red flag that Cody gave Adam the number. I don't know, man. Listen, I don't want to say anything bad, but Cody seems to be there's something to be a little worse about Cody than anything else. I'm just saying.
So now you're just in Cody's ear, manipulating Cody to try take me down.
What?
Hi, Isabel. I'm seeing your
maybe. I don't know.
Message, sorry.
Colleen account, which I made a video on.
I wondered if he ran the hate account because for years people have sent us screenshots of him hating on us.
Where?
Lying. Here's Cody being like, where? So now they're justifying the fact that him and Colleen are bullying me by being like, oh, he was hating on us for years. So why did a couple weeks prior she gave me her password to her social medias to run her social media accounts if you didn't trust me?
Oh, wait, do we not think it's possible that like Cody was acting independently and like expressing like his own negative mentality onto Adam, and Colleen wasn't trying to speak through Cody? Because I feel like that's reasonable. But okay, all right.
If you didn't trust me, why were you giving me out your private passwords to run your accounts? If you were so scared of me, why were you inviting me to lunches? Like, why?
I hate how he acted like I was friends with him.
Baby was a child. I just want to know why you care what a child thinks about you in a fandom for your friend. Like, don't you have more important?
Well, this girl needs to stop playing this. Like, why do you care about what a child thinks? Like, you actively, as an adult, made the decision to try to make a hit piece with really no prompting from Miranda on Adam. You wanted to make a hit piece. Like, you were desperate for it. From what we showed before, this you can't walk that back now.
things to do. Do we want to talk about you looking at the
Oh.
church?
So look at
That's
this.
what I'm saying. Cody isn't old enough to be his own person. That's what I'm saying. Cody, I don't think Miranda was speaking through Cody.
Corey in a grip chat with minors, by the way, called Corey's Clit,
Or
actively
Corey. Which one is Corey, Cody? Fuck, I'm getting the names confused. You get my point. Corey, I don't think that Miranda was necessarily speaking through her friend Corey negatively about Adam. It may be, but I don't think that you can 100% say that. It's possible that he's just an old independent person as Corey. Cody, sorry, the names get confusing. I think you'll know contextually who I was talking about before. Sorry.
and talking about literal sex videos with them. Someone being like, I'm almost 18, and he's engaging in a video that's sent of sex. Sex.
Yikes. But this is Corey, not Miranda, right? Twist it. What is it? I mean, I don't even want to see it. What the fuck is going on in my timeline? I'm almost 18. Fuck off. What the fuck? Oh, who sent what? It looks like somebody in the group chat sent, like, oh my God, this is something that's really inappropriate on a timeline, potentially a Twitter timeline. And then people are like, I'm almost 18. And then, like, fuck off. What the fuck is that? It sounds like that's their idea of, like, edgy humor. It doesn't sound like they're sending them, like, Pornhub videos. It sounds like they're sending them, like, weird Twitter feed videos. Doesn't make it okay. But again, I think that context matters enough. No, Cody and Corey aren't the same
I'm almost
person.
18, implying they're underage. They're sending porn, and you're responding with it.
Yeah, I think that it's like a...
How did this all get turned around on me? How did this get turned around on me? And are people seeing now that my video was made with a purpose?
Or content in group chats with children, or how you were kind of talking crap.
Oh yeah, we don't need
About
to. She's just talking shit about
Colleen's
Colleen.
husband because Colleen wanted to hold your hand and not his, and then you also talking about drugs and alcohol with children.
Yeah, in group chats as well, talking about his alcohol intake and taking edibles and stuff like that. But yeah, Corey, I'm the inappropriate one. Me at 16 years old is the inappropriate one, not you at 30 years old talking about that with people in group chats who are saying that they're underage. Colleen did the same thing.
Sure.
Fucking peas in a pod.
Oh, and here is
Well, again, you can't say that. You can't put Miranda Colleen as part of it. There's too many C's. We're calling her Miranda now. Corey's, again, that's a boundary issue. He's like talking about like bad, like in the chat, somebody sent some kind of like thing from like a Twitter timeline or something. It's like, ew, what's on my timeline? That's gross. And then Corey's like, oh my God, LOL. Like that's a joke to them because that's what they think it is. It doesn't make it appropriate, but it's obviously not some kind of predatory spot. But either way, you can't just kind of put it onto Miranda, we're going to call her, because there's too many C names. It's confusing me. And saying that like she absolutely wanted that. I don't think it's fair to push her, like to pin that onto her. You know, they're friends. It's possible, but you just to instantly assume that is a little too much.
Making fun
If your friend does a bad
friend
thing,
and the
doesn't mean that
content
you
she
can.
puts on her YouTube. You were
Like if you have a best friend that's ever done something wrong, you can't necessarily claim that like you're not responsible for the wrongdoings of your best friend just because you're friends, right? So we have to make sure that we operate with that. I know people don't like Miranda, but it's something important to keep in mind.
clearly just a mean girl. You just talk crap about everybody you know. And it's really gross. I really just wanted them to keep telling me things. So I was going to say whatever I could say.
It was years of it, and I never screenshot because he literally means nothing to me. I hate how he acted like I was friends with him. I never even talked to him. Cody goes, do you have a recording of them? And he goes, no, I don't, because he means nothing to me. Just say that you're lying. These are the people. This is someone talking about his fan, by the way. Up until this point, I thought they were... He means nothing to me. I never talked to him. I was never friends with him. So I've literally just disproved all of that. So for anyone who's a fan of Colleen Ballinger now, just know that this is how they talk about you behind the scenes.
Well,
they
that's
make
how
fun of you. They make fun of your appearance. They make fun of things you do. And I know because I was also with them doing it. Except one group of us were in our 30s. One group of us had not even hit the right age of 15 yet.
To make them tell me whatever they could because
Creepy
I wanted
people.
stuff for my video. I was being a liar here. I was trying to make them think I'm on their side because I wanted them to like me and be my friend. And it worked because Corey followed me when this all happened. And then he sends me this.
Yeah,
never
you're an
talked
adult.
to him or about him
Like
for
this
that
girl's
matter.
an adult,
So he
so
shows
she
my
doesn't
new
play this
Instagram
game.
account, and it's like I never talked to him. As if there's not like...
He acts like you're all buddy. I fucking hate this kid. I don't hate him. I actually love Adam. I just wanted Corey to like me. I can at least admit this is wrong. I'm literally talking about a child in these DMs. So this lady would like me? Ew, I get the ick just thinking about it.
You're the ew.
Please stop. You're an adult. And then I'm doing my best to clear her name. He's like,
Thanks, Cody. I don't want people to think I'm using you.
as he's actually using me. And then I tell him like when I'm posting the video and he's like,
Thank you for shedding a positive light on things.
so after all of that.
Again, that was from.
And then I tell him like,
Again, this is this. She's talking in her conversation with Corey, which is not Miranda. Colleen. So.
when I'm posting the video and he's like,
Thank you for shedding a positive light on things.
so after all of that, I decided to make this video. And this is one of the bravest things I think I've ever done because this was me taking a stand. After I made my video, Colleen DM'd me and I'm going to show it to you. This is what
Oh,
Colleen...
dude, I did all that investigative research for nothing. She literally like admits everything that she said. But either way, that pushes down that like narrative that it was like some kind of whatever. I debunked no narrative. Fuck. I feel like an idiot now.
I haven't shared this publicly till just now, but this is what Colleen messaged me. She said,
I'm proud of you for making your most recent video. I'm sure that was difficult. I'm so sorry that my disgusting words from the past hurt you. It breaks my heart to see you upset and to know that at one point in my life I thought those horrible things were okay to say. It's embarrassing and disgusting. I will be apologizing publicly, but I wanted to personally apologize to you as well. Your feelings are valid. I'm sorry.
I accepted her apology because I was like, you know what? Like, I can't just hold on to this forever.
Okay, so that seems like that's what prompted Colleen's response video, and then she added the Adam thing into that. Okay,
I needed to
gotcha.
And then the
That
video
makes
came out,
sense.
this one, the addressing everything video. She says she's addressing everything and she didn't. She never addressed this. So after I saw that video, that's when I decided I'm out. I'm out of this fandom.
She never addressed what?
Everything, and she didn't. She never addressed this.
This, you want, what is it that you feel needs to be addressed specifically about this? She made a joke about how she's a pedophile in a time where all you guys loved her edgy content. There's nothing to really address here. She just, yeah. I feel like an idiot now for going off before, because like I could have just kept listening to the video and we would have found this whole thing, that whatever. Anyway, there's nothing to address here. It's obviously just a joke. I don't, if she was actually a pedophile, I doubt she'd be like, guys, I'm a pedophile, LOL. Like, okay, whatever.
So after I saw that video, that's when I decided I'm out. I'm out of this fandom. That's basically what happened while I was in the
Why?
Colleen Ballinger fandom. Looking back at it, I feel like I was really traumatized and used by Colleen and Corey.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
When I saw that,
I'm pretty sure this girl wanted to she wanted to make a career out of it. She did. Remember, she said that she liked to say shit for just to grab attention. That's what she said. She's like, I wanted to say stuff to be provocative, grab attention. She compared herself to Trisha Paytas. Colleen confided in her, and Colleen shouldn't have. That's inappropriate, even though she was an adult. But you shouldn't be confiding like that in your fans and like going and airing personal business. But this girl decided to take it upon herself to create like a video that was like against Adam. That's what really happened. It'd be like that, Pops. That's true.
I should have not made this video and just made this one. I'm much happier now that I'm not in the fandom. After her apology
I don't want to hone in on too much, but that's just like so validating to hear.
Okay.
to me, Colleen never talked to me again.
But this girl's a bad person.
So do you hear that? Colleen never spoke to Cody again after she then turned against her. Clearly. Anyway.
But what do you mean turned against her? Like she said she exited the fandom after that. I don't understand. I'm confused because after heard that, she's like, I'm thank you for speaking up and how upset you were. I don't know. It doesn't seem like Colleen threw her to the side at that point. This girl says that she left the fandom because she didn't it didn't seem like Colleen decided never to talk to her again. Like, I'm confused. And how much were they talking in general? Okay.
I want to call Cody.
Oh, so we can hear Cody lie.
And kind of just talk. By the way, this literally, we have no idea what we're talking about.
Okay.
So, we'll see.
Great. I can't wait.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god, it feels weird to just watch you and like now you're here. Hello.
I know, I've been watching.
Well, first of all, I just want to say that number one, I hope I reiterated it enough. I do not blame you for anything, and it is incredibly
warning. This video.
I like two things cannot be true at the same time. Like from how I was treated and how you were.
Bro,
treated.
she's still on her cope stream. She's still crying on her cope stream. I don't know, dude. I listen. I don't know how much I think that how genuine I think that these tears are, dude. I don't know.
I did not think this would happen.
Just log off, girl. Jesus. Okay.
It is literally one and the same. And I also just want to say, like, that video today meant so much to me. And I know I know you know that because like the things are so similar. I think the only question I have for you is like what changed? Like to like make it like what was it within like you made like, you know, sorry, I'm like not phrasing that good, but like
Okay, well, it's pretty easy. A year ago, I wanted to make this video because that's when Corey blocked me, like I talked about in my video. And I was planning on making it. But then Colleen's fandom like found out that I was going to make the video. And I believe, Colleen sent her fans to bully me off the internet. And
probably not.
so I got so scared.
Is somebody crying loud? Now, this person is crying loud. The girl on the left, because she's on live crying right now because she seems to be pushing some weird narratives about Colleen. And God bless him, Adam, of course, is like, and I get why he thinks that. But listen, Adam's just a victim in this situation. He could say that like fucking Miranda is, I don't know, like did 9/11 at this point. And I wouldn't hold it against him. But like it's nothing about her. There's nothing about her. I'll put her channel in the description. Give me a second.
About them like attacking me, that I decided not to do it. And so recently I
This is
took
the video
like
that she
almost
made,
a 4-month hiatus off making videos because I just wanted to work on myself and my mental health. And during this time, I worked on like the trauma from dealing with Colleen. And my therapist
the trauma. Oh my
told me
God.
I should just make the video. She's like, you need to talk about this. You need to share this, and it'll help you finally get closure.
Would the... I don't know if I believe that. It could be true. I don't know if I would believe that the therapist is like, yeah, you're tired of getting so much hate and toxicity online. You should totally make a video about it. I don't know if I believe that a therapist would recommend that action. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know if I believe... Listen, I could just be wrong. I don't know if I believe that you're going to a therapist, to be absolutely honest with you. I feel like a therapist would be like, just leave it alone. Deal with it privately. Just log off the internet. I feel like that would be what a therapist would say, because there's no way. If one of the issues you had was like making videos or something, I don't know. If you were getting hate on the internet, and I find it hard to believe that you're going to a therapist because you have some kind of trauma linked to your interactions with Miranda's fan base, and so like that's why you're there supposedly, and yet your therapist is like, yeah, lean more into it by making more videos about it. I don't know if I buy that. That doesn't really add up to me, to be absolutely honest with you. I feel like a therapist wouldn't say that, because that would be like, that's not a good idea. Like, they would be like, yeah, don't do that. Just stay off the internet. It's very toxic for you. Your relationship with the internet is not a positive one. It's not productive. And so you shouldn't lean into that more, because these are just people online, and you should try to live a more offline, productive life. I could be wrong. I don't think I am. That doesn't really add up to me, to be absolutely honest with you. I think that this is her just trying to make an excuse, like, oh, my therapist, my therapist told me to make it. Miranda made me do this. My therapist made me do this. This person made me do this. I have no agency over myself. I'm the victim as well. I don't know. Or she's a terrible therapist, or the person is a terrible therapist. I don't know, though. I don't know.
And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. And so when I decided that I was going to come back to YouTube, I thought, what better way to come back than, and also a way to show that I've changed by just being completely honest and even showing stuff that makes me look bad, to prove that I'm a different person. I don't agree with these things that I did, and also expose people that I think are horrible and have not changed in the past 3 years. Because after what happened to you, and I saw what happened to you, I realized I cannot trust who I was associating with, and I need to be really careful about who I talk to. And coming back and seeing like them not do the right thing in the past 3 years, because I've only kept up with them through your channel. Okay, I don't watch their stuff. I don't want to. I hyperventilate and freak out. I just started watching like content of theirs again through your channel, and I was like, wow, they have not changed. They're the same people. And I was like, you know what?
What hasn't changed?
I'm just going to show it all. And so I was pulling out through all my iCloud stuff. I'm really mad that I couldn't find my screen recordings, because I had more stuff. But I found what I could, and I was like, I'm just making it. I don't care if I get hated. I don't care if I get the fandom to come after me, because I did the right thing. And I'm just not scared anymore. And I think that
what a
knowing the truth
hero, dude.
is also really
Holy
important.
shit.
I think everyone else seeing
What a hero.
kind of person Colleen was, because she would send people after people who were bullying her. Like, she would see hate comments, post them in group chats, and tell us to attack people. Like, that was the way she was when I was in the fandom, and she's still that way very clearly to me, especially with like seeing the
You like that to me? Seen what?
podcast with her and Trisha. She's still very much a mean girl, and
Her being a mean girl is different from her sending fans to attack people. And when, like, you can rewind, but I've heard like maybe 4 or 5 times now, her saying something very inflammatory, like, I think Miranda hasn't changed, in my opinion, and making sure that it's just her opinion. I do that as well, because the intention behind what I do that for is because I want to make sure that, like, you take what I say with a grain of salt, because sometimes, like, some of these things are assertions and assumptions. I make sure that that I'm making an assumption about a particular topic. But when she does it, I don't know what her intention is, other than, and this is just an assumption, of her to try to say Miranda is a really bad person, but really that's just my opinion, as almost a way to try to deflect from the criticism, as a way to have like plausible deniability. Could be wrong. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but honestly, I don't think that's a stretch.
she does not deserve to have any platform, especially with what she does to kids.
What does she do to kids? What does she do to kids? I don't know. What do you mean?
The other question I would have for you is like, I mean, this entire time has been me like watching your video, talking about like my experience of it, from like the fallout of like right before they reached out to you. So from like the time period of like right before my video, right after, and when they like turned on you, like what was your experience? Because I feel like I've heard me talk about mine so much, and it's like I feel like it's so validating. I'm so sorry you went through it, and it's awful, but it's so validating because it's like for like 3 years I've had people in my ear being like, no, you're misconstruing it. Your story is exactly like mine.
Because that's what they do to people. Like, when I first saw your video.
What a shame, man. Adam's having such a real human moment right now, and this girl is just trying to, like, fucking really take his like stressors and frustrations from him and be like, yeah, that's just like me. I am also, but you're not. This is wild, bro. I don't like this girl. I think that she's not. I don't think that she's a very good person. Okay, I'm just saying.
I actually found out about your video through Spill Sesh because I was editing my video on Deluxe and she DMs me. She's like, I know you're a big Colleen fan. You need to watch this video. So I pause everything and I watch your video. And my first reaction, like I can literally prove this with DMs too. My first reaction to that video was, ew, Colleen's gross for doing that to this kid. Yeah. I was immediately like on your side when that first happened. Okay. And I was even tweeting stuff in support of you. Like I saw the James Charles tweets that you showed in your stream. I remember defending you under those tweets.
But then you made a hit piece on him?
I mean, like, what's wrong with you as a kid? Like, I was on your side hardcore.
Then why did you switch?
Like, oh my God, I can't believe she did this to a child. Especially like the underwear thing. That's fucking weird. I will never think that's not fucking weird. The send underwear to a child, that's gross. So after I saw that.
In terms of the underwear thing, I think what's so important.
Well, I'm not understanding. And correct me if I'm wrong. It sounds like what she just said was that I'm gonna skip that because I think it's inappropriate. But thank you for the $2. What it sounded like was just said was that when Adam first came out with his video against Colleen, this girl was like, I was on your side, Adam. I was all over everything. It was fucked up what she did. But then you made a hit piece on him because Colleen showed you one small snippet of a conversation that doesn't change the context of anything. It doesn't really make sense to me. It seems like this girl is desperate to be on the winning side. But this is good news because you know what's good about this girl? Check this out. Listen, back in the day, they used to call me Papa Noel, right? But they also used to call me Cupid. Okay, because I was a matchmaker. And you know who else I would say it would be a good match for this girl? Why is your character? You guess it, the best fence sitter that I've ever seen in my life. That's who. Okay. I think that they would make excellent. I think that they would make excellent for relationship partners here. Okay, because holy fuck, this girl just feels like she always needs to be on the correct side. She has this girl is desperate for attention.
No, about that because I didn't really hone in on it too much because like it wasn't a big part of my video.
Bro,
however, what was edited out of my video because we didn't want to go too deep in it was the original video was showing the underwear, talking about it, showing that Corey was the one who said that they should send it to me. Corey and Colleen said, let's send it as a joke. And I was like, oh my God, yeah, because please give me anything. And then I immediately went from that to the DMs of Colleen talking about my sex life to show that that was my original thing. Sorry to interrupt, but like
yeah. Like you said, I want to do like Q&A for my channel, and then Colleen's like, you should ask about a virgin, which is inappropriate, but again, not predatory based on the context. But it's very inappropriate.
No, like it's a grooming tactic. Like they were.
It's not a grooming tactic. Stop. You're dumb. You need to stop. Everything's trauma to you. You're wrong. You're so wrong. You're destroying. Could you imagine if you were a kid who was groomed and raped as a child, and then you hear that this is grooming? It's not. Like you need to stop diminishing actual like systems of abuse and call everything grooming. I know it's a buzzword. I know it's easy. I understand Adam specifically has been wronged by Miranda, and I respect that. But you need to stop. Specifically, this girl needs to stop pretending that you know what these words mean. It's not grooming. You need to stop because there's kids that have get like horribly harmed and molested, and you're like, oh, it's a grooming tactic. No, it's not. It's not. It's inappropriate. Grooming is a deep-seated, active, intentional, methodical method of setting somebody up for sexual exploitation. It's it is horribly abusive. Stop. It's so damaging when you do stuff like this. And this girl has no credibility because everything that she says is like a lie. I mean, I don't know what. There's nothing that I can. She can't be consistent in anything that she's saying.
You. And when I saw that stuff, I was like, ew, that's so nasty. Like, I can't believe.
Wait, she said that Adam is wrong for saying something about her taking the video down? I'm a goblin. Wait, no way. Is she really?
I really am so sorry. And then he said to leave you alone. See. No, it's just, I don't understand.
You have a great camera.
When you posted your stuff here, I'll literally read it. Okay? Okay, they have re-uploaded, but damn, that hurts, Cody. I've been dealing with this shit and fuckery for 3 years. Because of you.
Oh my God.
And forgave you at the drop of a hat because I believed you. I really am so sorry.
Okay.
And then you said to leave you alone. And then you said I'm playing table tennis.
True.
Like, you understand what this is like, Adam, to be bullied so much.
Bro, she's a victim. She's a fucking victim.
Like, this stuff hurt my feelings.
Oh no, not your feelings.
Like, you already know what this is like.
Oh my god,
like,
dude.
You said you were upset and incredibly disappointed.
You know what this is like, Adam. She's trying, dude. Like, I understand why Adam is so upset. Bro, she's saying that this is comparable to what happened to Adam. This is fucking wild, dude. And she's part of the problem, by the way. She's part of the problem. She's a good chunk of it.
He decided to delete their video vindicating me because they were getting called out for unrelated topic. At least it's on my channel anyway with me reacting to it. But damn, Cody, I thought you cared about all this.
Damn.
I never said I didn't care about all this. Like, that's mean to say.
That's so mean. I'm having a trauma from this right now. Listen, my best advice to you, girl, this is honest and true advice, is to be happy about... Be happy, something, everybody, something, travel often, some other words, carpe diem. That's my advice. Carpe diem. Take that advice. I can't read the rest of it, but that's what you should do. That's my best. You know where I got that? I'm just a philosopher. I didn't get that right here. Incredible. This is wild, bro.
Like, all of this feels mean to me.
It feels so mean to me. This is the problem. People are validating your feelings too much. And I'm not trying to even be rude. We all have feelings about things. That those feelings aren't necessarily correct. Sometimes it's okay to feel something, but it doesn't make it correct. Okay? It doesn't mean it's correct. For instance, the other day, this is actually a great instance. The other day, my wife and I went to pick up a pizza pie. We got Domino's. Obviously, we shouldn't be eating that, but, fuck you. And my wife called it in, and everything for me. Like, she did it on their phone. I was like, hey, you do that, I'll pay for it. We can pay it up together. We like to drive places together. It's nice to just get out the house, We get there. She sent it to the wrong Domino's. Simple mistake. Simple mistake. Right? I got upset. I was angry. I didn't yell at her, but I was angry. And I was she's like, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. I said, you didn't do anything that was really wrong, but I just need to be angry right now. And that my feeling of anger isn't justified, but it's okay that I feel it, but I'm not allowed to be like, oh my God, imagine I started yelling at her. No, I got annoyed, like we all would. And I sat down and I was just quiet for a couple of minutes. And I was afterwards, I was okay, sorry for being angry. And then let's talk about something else. And boom, we moved on. That's how you properly monitor your emotions. A thing happens, you have an emotional reaction. Sometimes it's not justifiable. You acknowledge that. You give yourself a little bit to work through that. Take your breath through it, and then you move on and you understand that it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, rare mama got L. That's the best way I can describe that scenario. Just because you feel a certain way doesn't make that feeling valid. You need to make sure that you take your feelings and you push those into the real world and understand do you have a reason to be upset? So yeah, anyway, this person, I don't like this person, but let's continue.
They did that. And then she DM'd me. I remember I was at work. I worked at Amazon at the time. I was at work and I got that DM from her and I started freaking out. I was like, oh my God, this whole controversy is happening. And she is messaging me. She's being quiet everywhere else.
Wow.
She was silent on all social media and she messaged me. And I felt it's so sad to say this at the time because of my parasocial relationship with her, which I talked about in the video that you saw.
Again, buzzword.
I was like, oh my God, I feel so honored. I'm so disgusted by that. But I got that message from her and I was like, oh my God, I can help her. How people are in toxic relationships and they date someone who's gross and they're like, I can save him. That's kind of how I felt.
No, that's not at all. This is a terrible, in a toxic relationship, somebody think that they could save somebody. They try to help that person in a way where they try to change their bad behaviors. You're just I don't even believe anything she's saying. You're like, oh, I watched that video and he was so right. And she was so mean to him. And this is so fucked up. And then she reached out to me and I was like, oh no, I'm going to create a narrative that says that Adam is a horrible fucking person. She's full of shit, bro.
With her. And so I wanted, when I was first doing that stuff, I was like, I can help her, I can save her, I can make a video, and I can make her look like the good guy. And I didn't even realize at the time until I saw a therapist and they were pointing out the manipulation and the gaslighting. They were like,
no, there's no way you saw a therapist and they were pointing out manipulation and gaslighting. Absolutely not. There's 5 messages between the two of you. There's no way a therapist would call that manipulative behavior and gaslighting unless they wanted to lose their fucking license. That would be wildly irresponsible. I doubt that she saw a therapist. No therapist would read the 5 messages you fucking exchanged with each other and go, this girl's trying to manipulate and gaslight you. There's no fucking way. This person's not seeing a therapist. I'm sorry. She's full of shit. She's full of shit, bro. There's no way. This therapist would have to be so unbelievably inept. insane. They would have to be insanely inept in order to recommend the thing or say the things that they're saying. No fucking shit. No way. No
trying to get
fucking
me
way.
to make a video so that they could know what they could talk about in her video.
Where the fuck
and they
is this other
purposely
Sapphire?
left out the really bad
Fuck this
stuff,
shit.
like I showed in the video about her making fun of R-wording people and all that other gross stuff, and her calling herself a P-word. Like,
You made a fan fiction about one of her friends or something getting sexually assaulted. I don't know why you're pretending that you think that that's a bad thing. It is a bad thing. Those jokes are edgy and bad. You just justified you doing it, though. You made a whole fan fiction that you admitted, I made a whole fan fiction about R-wording somebody. I forget specifically. It might have been Corey or whatever. And then, but she never said that these were bad. Well, what? Okay, what? Like, sure, Miranda, you should have also said that those jokes were really inappropriate and bad. Okay, what? You were a grown woman. You were an adult, and you like fucking were all over this narrative. You made fan fiction about it. What the fuck are you talking about? How is she pretending that like she's so separated from all these bad things? Well, because in her head she's just this victim that has no agency or autonomy over herself. That's irresponsible. Like you're a person too. You're you're young, so you get like a little bit of the young pass, but you're still an adult. You can't just say that like everything was everybody else's fault just because it's convenient for you. No way.
when I saw that, I was like,
It was Eric, her husband. Yeah, okay, but you get Eric, her husband. My point's still there.
okay, yeah, they're fucked. Because I saw the threads. I believe they were called Dark Ballet, and I talked about that in that Yikes video that I posted. Yeah. I saw those threads, and that was kind of like my wake-up call. And I realized, oh, wow, no, they were using me to talk about Colleen and like make her look good. And that's when I made my video. And I was like, you know what? No, I'm going to take a stand. I'm going to do the right thing. And I'm calling out Colleen because...
Did she make a video against this guy? She did. Yeah, we've been talking about this the whole time.
I knew that I could not just sit by and let her keep doing this to people. And then she made that like little fake ass apology to me. I don't even think it was real. I think she was just doing that so I would stop talking about her. It was a manipulation tactic, clearly. And once that
that's
happened,
convenient for you, huh?
she never talked to me again. And I remember feeling like when she stopped talking to me, it felt like a death. I grieved that relationship because
That's a you problem. She stopped talking to you. I doubt that you guys even had a super active rapport, but like that, you grieved for that lot. No, you're a victim. You're a baby. Stop.
she was somebody I spent thousands of dollars going to see. I spent $600.
That's a you
of money
problem,
that I
bro.
made from
You're
YouTube,
an adult.
like all the money I made from YouTube at the time, and flew to New York City so I
Okay.
could go meet her after
Waitress,
she
right?
did Waitress.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's called fiscal irresponsibility. Okay. That's not Colleen grooming you.
Like
Okay.
I spent a lot of money on that, and then I spent
Oh,
more
no.
money
Don't
going to
do
San
that,
Diego.
then.
Spent over $1,000 of my money to go to San Diego, and it's like I spent all this time,
Wow.
all this money defending her. Like I made that series, like the Allison series that you remember. Like I spent countless hours. I spent 30, 40 hours editing videos like that. Like I spent 12 hours editing this video that you just watched. Like I spent hours and hours
Felt
editing
like a
videos
death.
defending her,
incredible.
and that's what she does to me.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, it was all for nothing. She used you and me so she could prop herself up. And she's a disgusting, evil
No.
person. And so is Corey. And
I think you're projecting, to be very honest with you. But okay.
more people need to understand she's just as bad as people like Shane Dawson. But I think
Okay.
people don't talk about it
Why
because
am I
she's a
frozen?
woman.
What
I
is
think
happening?
because she's a female with a young audience, they don't say anything. And it's so awful. Like I want to cry just thinking about it because there's so many other kids in this fandom that she is going to continually use and groom and do all.
She's not grooming or using anybody. Listen, this is a real question. Has she continued to engage in the behavior, becoming too friendly with her fans? Now, I can't answer that question here, right? I don't know. Maybe she is. Maybe I doubt she is. She seems like I could be wrong, but that's a good. That's an honest question. Is she still like having too much of like too much of a friendly relationship with her fans to this day? Because if she's not, if she's reduced that behavior or really ideally eliminated that behavior, then she has changed for the better. But this girl is just throwing out narratives like grooming. She's a shit person. Like I don't like her. She's a bad person. She's diminishing people who were raped. She's a problem. This girl here is diminishing people that go through horrible trauma.
Awful things too, and I'm doing the best I can by like sharing what I went through. But she is a very bad person, and I hope people wake up like you and I did.
Yeah, and I mean, I think just like you said something earlier where you were like, like in the moment, like I, didn't know what was happening to me or whatever like that. Like I kind of honed on that earlier, where it's like, if I was to go back or you were to go back and like tell us what we know now, I mean, we wouldn't have believed it.
No, she would have. She wants attention, so.
I honestly think that like if I knew what I knew now and would give myself a warning, I wouldn't have changed anything because I wouldn't have believed it. Because as I don't think anyone but us can realize how much she honed in on like daily talking to us and like daily asking us about our lives and then would ask us to do something. Or I don't know like if there was any examples for you, but like if something if something would go wrong, she like for example something happened and she needed defending and I defended her and got so much backlash for it and she said, oh, but it's okay, like whenever I fly you out to VidCon, like we'll be able to like talk about it in person and stuff. She never flew me out. And then there were instances where she said she was going to put me on like her YouTube like recommended tab. There was something that went wrong in I think people were finding out about like her and Eric, like their relationship, and she was like, oh, like if you're able to do this, like, you know, like I'll be able to put your channel here, like once I get back to my computer. And it's like, oh my God, I was so stupid. Like,
so with this narrative, I would have to see a little bit more. They're saying that like they would talk to them explicitly just so that she could get them to do things whenever it was convenient. That's quite a claim. It seems like, again, she would be too friendly with people, but that is a bit of a claim there. You'd have to show like you'd have to show some evidence to support that. But okay.
But
oh yeah, I get it.
But I just would
I
like
want to
take
reset this quest.
any rations that I could. So like I like have examples like that, and I'm like, I know that other people have examples like that where she would literally make promises to people in order to get them to do things, or she would be act so interested in your life or whatever to get you to do something. And I'm sorry, that is grooming.
It's not. Well, not sexual grooming. So you're saying that she would pretend to care about people and ask things and then get them to do so. That's not grooming. That would be manipulative. The grooming is a very loaded word. You can't use that. Not everything's grooming. You have to stop at that narrative. But I would need to see more of that. I suppose it's possible. It's also possible that Adam, not this girl, she has no credibility, had a really negative experience with Miranda or whatever, Colleen. I'm using those interchangeably, and has a very negative interpretation of her, which makes sense to me. But
yeah, it is. You're 100% right. She was grooming you.
No, she wasn't.
She was grooming other people.
No,
like I remember being in group chats with her and and I remember people like would send links to people's accounts and like make fun of them, and Colleen participated in it.
Yeah.
And people just don't realize that's the kind of person Colleen was. And I wish I like screenshotted it at the time, but I remember seeing it. I would like swear my hand on the Bible. Like I remember her going to these group chats, making fun of fans. Like that's the kind of person that she is. That's what she does to her audience. And
wouldn't manipulation be part of grooming? Sure, yes. But that would be like if I hit you with a hammer and you said, he's building a fence. He's building he's making me a fence. Like yes, it is a part of many parts of grooming. Grooming is a very explicit, specific type of manipulation. Okay, so again, if I hit you with a hammer, you wouldn't say that I'm turning you into a house, right? So keep that in mind.
And if you say one bad thing about her, then her entire audience will just sick on you. And it's terrible. And I've just gotten to the point where I'm just like, no, I'm not going to be one of those people. I'm not going to be your little ant in her little army going after all these poor people just because they said one bad thing about her. She is a manipulative groomer who goes after her fans and will talk shit about them, and people don't get it. And it's so sad. It's sad to see.
I think to kind of like, for both of us in some sort of like, it's like, how do you feel about it now?
I feel like I'm at peace with it now because I've talked about it in therapy. But I feel like honestly, if I had not gone to therapy very shortly after this whole Colleen thing happened, I would not be okay. Like,
yeah. Well, you were not okay, so I think we could safe to say you didn't go to therapy.
I was already dealing with a lot of trauma, like I talked about in the video in a little bit, like with an ex. I was being stalked by an ex-boyfriend. I was having Colleen Ballinger fans telling me to KYS myself all the time. I was having people in the James Charles fandom.
The information of the stalking that we saw that she showed us was that he would comment on like YouTube or something, and then she called him a pro hacker. Like, I don't even know if I believe. I'm sure that it was toxic. I mean, like, I've been in toxic relationships. I've been toxic. My partner's been toxic. Absolutely. I mean, it's a very human thing to happen. But we're riding these narratives so hard, bro. It's fucking wild, man. It really is. Like, it's like the wild thornberries is how wild it is.
Attacking me from the Staten Island thing.
How old is she, by the way? Is she 33? There's no way.
I was worried I would not live to see my next birthday. I really didn't. I thought I was not going to make it. And I got to the point.
So I'm just like, what's the intention of calling her a groomer? Grooming isn't always okay. Well, no, they're trying to call her a predator. Like, they're not trying to call her grooming in the sense of like, I'm grooming you to take over my job at the propane industry. They're trying to assert that she's like a predatory individual. And so at that point, like, what do you think should happen? Do you think that she should like lose her kids? I mean, that's what it kind of seems like. If you think that Colleen is some kind of a groomer, you're saying that she needs to lose custody of her children, and that's what you're saying. That's the proportionality to the behavior that you're saying. That she needs to lose custody of her children and she needs to go to jail. Like, that's what you're saying right now. And if you have to be aware of that. You're saying she deserves to go in jail for what she's doing. It's a heavy claim. If you believe that, okay, that's consistent. But like that's what people are saying when you call her a groomer, that she belongs in prison and she needs to lose custody of her children. You're saying that she's such a bad person that her children should grow up without a mother, is what you're saying. I just want to be very clear about the implication of what some people are saying. So that's the proportionate response based on the grooming allegation. You guys should be more understanding of that.
Where I was like, I need to go to therapy or I'm going to die. So I went to therapy and it saved my life. And I was able to talk about all the trauma with like the stained eyelid thing, talking about Colleen, talking about my stalker, like dealing with all the trauma. If I had not had that resource, I would not be alive right now. And I think that people need to understand that this is the type of thing she does to people. And I'm just worried about people like yourself and like me who have dealt with this and haven't had that resource. Like, how are they coping? Because I know that if I didn't have that resource, I'd be dead. I would have slashes on my wrist and I'd be 6 feet under. So I'm just worried about the future for her fandom. Like, I think I'm okay right now. Like, I feel like that's part of the reason I decided that I'm okay with making this video, because I'm at such a healthy state in my life that I can make this video and get a lot of backlash and be fine. Like, I know that if somebody were telling me to kill myself and all of her
Well, you did remove it, so I guess that's not true.
fans were attacking me, like making fake accounts of me again, because that was something that her fans did, which I didn't even talk about in this video, but I could have.
Apparently people on Twitter are saying that she's in her 30s. I don't know if that's true, though. So.
Fake accounts of me and like threaten me and do all this other stuff. Like, there's so much more that I just didn't bother. But I know that at this point, I can handle the backlash. I'm healthy enough.
Oh, that's not true.
But I'm more just worried at this point about the people who are still brainwashed and still in her fandom and don't realize how manipulative she is. That's all I'm at this point. I'm just worried for them. I could care less about me. I'm fine.
The hero. Yes, thank you, Batman. I appreciate it.
I'm doing just fine. But I think that if we don't stop her in some way or call her out and just keep being silent, she's going to continue hurting people. And I'm glad that you and me and other people who talk about her are at least sharing how evil she is, and hopefully it helps wake up even just one person. Even if I can
Not for nothing, but this is still a situation that happened from 3 years ago. And so, like, that was inappropriate what happened, but like, what's going on today? Is she still being friends with fans that are young? Like, that's in the same way where like she's developing. Like, if she says hi to them, I don't care. But like, you understand what I'm saying? In like this crazy disproportionate way. But
save one person from her, then it's a success.
Yeah, and I mean,
and I still haven't really seen anything about like the whole like, oh, they were talking to me about like divorce and stuff. I obviously would want to see a little more of that. But
first of all, I just want to like say, I mean, really getting to know you in these like past couple months, and I mean, really only in recent times and stuff like that. First of all, I and so many people are so glad that you're still here, and I think that goes without saying. And I mean, that was a lot of work for you to get to that point. And you didn't have to open up about that, but like it has provided like a world of like good doing that, and I can't say enough. Like,
Adam is such a nice person. Holy fuck!
And so many people.
This is wild, bro. This is wild.
That's something to be really.
Do you think that she feels bad about all the lying she's doing? Trisha Paytas too.
I don't. That's something to be really fucking, about.
I know, I survived her. Thank God.
So no, that was really good to hear. And I mean, in terms of me, I think we're on a little bit of a different thing here. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. After watching your video today, your video has been the only thing that has provided me some sort of like.
Okay.
Well, also somebody said, but also you
Trent,
implied that
like,
being special needs means you don't understand.
When you talk to him, I think he's autistic.
What?
And so when I saw people saying stuff, I was like, I just don't think he knows.
What? Who's Trent?
Because I've been attacked by somebody.
What?
You're not gonna just say you only gave Adam an okay. Trent, like, when you talk to him, I think he's on. So that's one of the things that people got mad at, right?
Okay. I don't even know. I don't even want to get into that.
This. And people call me like, people call me obsessed, deranged, whatever. I don't care, and that's fine. Like, I can take it because I knew that I wasn't over it. And so
Colleen's brother
and realizing,
why is she diagnosing Colleen's brother? Bro,
I wasn't realizing all this, so I can't thank you enough.
She's probably taken one psychology course.
My dad and my other brother didn't get involved in anything because they couldn't watch it happen. They could not watch it happen. But my mom and brother were like two brothers were like really involved in it and stuff like that. So for them as well, today they watched your video and they were like, wow, like it almost like we're validated.
Wow, tricked
and
them
so
too?
I'm going to say thank you for that. And it's like, your video has genuinely, in 3 years, been the first thing that has made me feel, not good, because it's not the word, but like, fine with it. And I can't say thank you enough for that. And
okay.
I just, we'll leave it at that, but I do just want to say thank you. And I'm going to link your video.
Oh, he's actually to say, what? Okay, whatever. I don't want to get into that.
Social medias. I'm going to let you take it away to promote yourself for a bit, because that was a lot, and I appreciate you opening up.
Well, I just want to say I'm really grateful that you forgave me for the things I did when I participated in this stuff. Because even though, like, I've moved on from that situation, I will always be remorseful for what happened because I know that it was wrong. Okay. And I've forgiven myself for doing that stuff because it's important to forgive yourself. And I want everyone to just, like, if you ever do something wrong, even as an adult or as a kid, just forgive yourself. Yeah. Like, as long as you know that you are not going to do that again, forgive yourself. That's the best thing I learned. And if you guys want to watch my future videos...
Wait, explain to me why we shouldn't apply that to Colleen. You don't have to. But this is her logic. Her logic is she went through this incredible therapeutic journey of self-discovery. And she came out the other end realizing that even if you do terrible, bad things, like try to be a clout chaser like Trisha Paytas, and you go against your own moral foundation because you watched the original Adam video and you're like, wow, Adam's the victim. And then instantly the second Colleen messages you without any prompt, you go, oh my God, Colleen, I want to fucking lick your bean and make a fucking hit piece. Forgive yourself as long as you don't do the behavior anymore because you can move on. But somehow you wouldn't apply that to Miranda. Like, that's wild. Listen, not to be cringe, but obviously my wife and I have like a lot of conversations about mental health in like probably a little more professional, robust ways than other people. Not because I'm better than you. My wife is a behavior specialist, blah, blah, blah. You hear it all the time. So we engage in this. We'll talk about the DSM-5. We have like a lot of deep conversations. We talk about things from a behavioral perspective. My wife and I have had like a lot of conversations that are more educating for me and probably dumb my wife down because, you know, she's talking to me. And so, like, I try to look at things a little bit more intelligently and a little more through, like, a positive behavioral lens. When I look at somebody that does a bad thing, I see Colleen does a bad thing by having these inappropriate interactions. Okay, what is her perspective on it? Is she doing it to be predatory? Is she doing it because she has a boundary issue? What is she doing for, right? I'm humanizing her probably more than other people would. And totally understandable why you guys are worked up. Totally get it. Justifiable. That's where I'm coming from. But then I try to apply this evenly. Her logic, though, is that she's operating in that same capacity. Social worker. Sorry, wife. I don't remember how I said that. She wants me to make sure I say social worker instead of like behavioral specialist because she feels like people don't like we should talk more about people being social worker. Whatever. That's the whole conversation. Her argument is that she goes through the same logic through her therapist but can't apply that to other people. I'm literally shitting and farting. Poop is coming out of my wiener. It's incredible stuff.
I'm Cody Rants on everything, and I hope you guys have a beautiful day and don't support Colleen Ballinger.
I'm Cody Rants on everything, except it's all deleted now.
If you learned anything from my video, don't support her and don't join group chats. Thank you.
And my final point to you will be, I look at you as a friend, and I do not.
Damn, instantly betrayed.
I've experienced it. I completely get it, and I will always be rooting for you now. And I feel like a fucking special trauma bond to you now. But I did just want to say thank you for coming on here, and thank you for that video today. I really mean it.
I'm happy to do it, and we'll continue to call her stupid shit out because she's the worst.
Okay.
And I love you, Cody, and have a great day, okay?
Love you too.
Bye.
All right. We have one more video after this.
My goodness. Well, I'll leave it there. I feel like I've had like some sort of like on the other side now of just feeling like...
I'm sure that was very cathartic.
Like, it's been such a fucking exhausting 3 years, and people will always be like, he's bringing it up. Now you're seeing why. Like, you're seeing why. I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay, cool, great. So, great. We're up to that point. Cool. Now we can move on to the next video. She's still crying on her live. She's.
About was the Adam part, and you knew it was wrong that they were bullying.
I don't know who that is. Who cares about that? Anyway, we got through that point. We're here, guys. This is where we are. Okay. We just watched those first, the original Adam video, Colleen's response. We watched that other girl's video, and then we watched Adam's video. And we were all the way up until here, and where we are at is this. It's inappropriate what Miranda did. Doesn't seem like there's any necessarily negative intention, but this Cody person is a little bit of a silly goose. But I don't feel like continuously reasserting it. But now let's watch this last one. My relationship with Colleen Ballinger. It's the last video in the saga. Let's go.
And welcome back to my YouTube channel. Hi everyone, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. So I am aware that the last video I posted is being talked about a lot, and I wanted to continue on the conversation because
it has completely left
Made
anything
it.
that I thought it was going to do. And basically, what has ended up happening is something I never thought would happen, which is the Colleen Ballinger fandom are actually speaking up in my defense. And they are actually speaking up against their own stories against Colleen and Corey and the Ballinger family.
Cool.
And
Let's see what we got then.
it's something I never thought I would ever see, especially back in 2020 whenever I posted that original video. I would have never believed you. And if you go over to my Twitter right now, there is literally hundreds of people here speaking up about their experiences being in group chats with Colleen, being used by Colleen, being used by Corey.
All right.
And we're going to get to like a bunch of things today.
Let's see what we got there.
But I want to say thank you for people, especially in general, speaking up for me or supporting me or whatever, especially to do with this. But it really means a lot to people within the fandom because I was there, and I know that a lot of people wanted to not believe me, and I know a lot of people wanted to take me down, especially back in 2020, and I know a lot of people who I was really good friends with have reached out and apologized to me. I've gotten apologies from a lot of people that were in the original Weenies group chat with me, and it has meant more than you can imagine to me. And I've also got an apology from one of my closest friends that I was friends with who turned on me. And basically, the general consensus is a lot of people saying, like, I've grown up and I've seen what happened, and I apologize for that, and it's just meant the entire world to me. So before I get into the video, what I want to say based on that context is I also have apologies to make. I want to start off with apologizing directly and publicly, and I've apologized privately as well, to Colleen Ballinger's ex-husband, Joshua David Evans. Okay. I want to extend the biggest apology to him. I spent years just coming at this man and attacking this man.
Oh,
and
so to say, what the fuck?
What we'll see today is it was a field conversation from Colleen, and I was always hyped up, and I was, 13 to like 15. However, I do want to take accountability, and my friends who were similar ages have apologized to me, so I want to come on here and say that I, in the most heartfelt way, apologize to Josh specifically, because he did not deserve anything that came his way. Anything.
Okay.
From me and from the fans and from everyone. I also want to apologize to Rebecca Zamolo and her husband Matt, who were friends of Colleen until they weren't friends of Colleen, and yet again, same consensus, it was that of me being told to, that they'd really upset Colleen, and therefore I would take it out on them. And they didn't deserve how I treated them on social media, again, within that same time frame. I also want to apologize to Colleen fans, because from my years in the fandom, up until the age of 15, I was engaging in nasty behavior with Colleen, where we would talk shit about fans, or we would make fun of fans, or we would, just like degrade fans and stuff like that. And for engaging in those conversations, no matter what age I was, no matter if I was a child or what, I apologize to all of the fans that was ever involved, that I partook in that, because it wasn't right. They didn't deserve it. They also didn't know that it was happening, which is the worst part about it. And finally, I just want to apologize to anyone who ever crossed paths with Colleen in a negative way, because I probably treated you like absolute dog. And you didn't deserve that. You didn't ask for that. I was just very hyped up, and I had a very loud voice that I adored in my ear, and I apologize. I wanted to open the video with that because I've been reflecting a lot on the fact that a lot of my older friends have been reaching out to me, and I just want to open the video with that. But today's video, I have a lot to share, and I have so much more that I can share past this video, but I already know this video is going to be long, so first things first, I want to say that thank you for the support on the video. And also, Colleen is on the new podcast with Trisha. It's called Oversharing. And they are actively blocking, reporting, deleting, mass flagging any comment that has to do with me. And I just think it is incredibly low that they are just silencing this entire thing.
I don't think that matters. They're not silencing anything, to be honest with you. Listen, I personally know, it sounds like what they're saying is that they've decided to put Adam McIntyre into their thing as something that doesn't come up or something. Listen, I personally, if they were sending false copyright claims or strikes or something, then obviously that's wrong. But for them to not want it in their comments, I personally don't give a shit. Especially since it's getting to this disproportionate place where it's all being talked about as grooming and stuff. That's just inappropriate. A lot of people are going too far with the narrative, and they're destroying the social conversation. I understand it's a lot of young people, and I understand that calling everything grooming on the internet has become par for the course, but it's still wrong and inappropriate. And if I don't really blame them for doing it. Especially considering this is something that did happen 3 years ago and nothing's really changed. I don't think. So a lot of it's being brought up again because I guess this Cody person decided that it was time for them to look for attention and completely change their perspective, and pretend that they're a victim and that everything in their life is a victim, and then lying about going to a therapist or whatever, just fucking insane shit, or at least what the therapist said. I don't really know, but okay.
Colleen's comment section was filled with comments about this, asking her to address it, some negative, some just asking for an answer. All deleted.
Okay.
And I actually have proof of the Colleen and Trisha podcast.
Delusional and optimistic to get it.
In real time, deleting comments about me. So someone writes, Justice for Adam, Justice for Adam. Okay.
We'll never do any episodes. We'll never do it again.
Yeah, it took me a minute.
Deleted. Justice for Adam.
Okay, is this like, am I gonna like get excited and then it's not gonna happen, or like you're not serious about it, and then I'm like a stupid person, and I'm just like, oh my god, we started this, and you're like, no, I was just kidding, Trish, I wasn't being serious. And I was like, okay, I'm so
No, yeah.
Delete it. Are you gonna apologize?
But just
I have some crazy ones because it's like I'll watch TV
Delete
show
it.
and be like, and I'll go to
Brimmer.
Delete
it. Are we gonna address Adam? Delete it. Justice for Adam. Adam.
Oh, why am I not?
All deleted. Stop deleting comments. Justice for Adam. Justice for Adam. Delete it. Delete it. Justice for Adam. Delete it. Stop deleting comments. Justice for Adam. Delete it. What's your thoughts on Colleen's relationship with Adam? Delete it. Stop deleting. Justice for Adam. For Adam. Colleen, you're sick. Justice for Adam. So it's the same on the comment section, right? So I just wanted to open it with that, and I also wanted to have this picture in the background, the entire video, to let you know what I looked like and what age I was when this shit started.
Okay.
I'm only 20 now, but this all started whenever I was not 20. So I have a list here, and I have a lot of screenshots that I want to get to, and I want to kind of stay on track here. So I just want to do that update, and also to let you know about the fans coming forward, and also Colleen and Trisha deleting comments. So I want to give an update on Weenies, which is the group chat, and I can make it a full dedicated video on that if people want. Basically, like I said, got reached out to by a lot of people that were in this group chat with me, the Weenies. And DMs have been starting to be leaked by members in this group chat because they're all seeing how inappropriate it was now. And I just want to read through a couple of them, okay? So as we're aware of the infamous ones that are whenever I was 14, 15, and Colleen, I wrote that I was having a Q&A, a YouTube Q&A, and Colleen Ballinger, the 31-year-old, comments and goes, Adam, you need questions for your Q&A? Are you a virgin?
Yeah,
to
inappropriate.
A 14, 15-year-old. And then furthermore goes on and says, what's your favorite sexual position? What's your favorite position?
Yeah, that's another Q&A question. Again, inappropriate based on the context, not predatory. Just letting you know.
So we're aware of that one, right?
Sure.
And I had ones in my camera roll that I didn't read out, but I want to read out ones that the Weenies have sent me because these are like new things for me that I would like to share. So starting off, we have this one from the Weenies, which goes as following. So Colleen writes to the girls in the grip, tell me all your thoughts when you had your first periods, please and thank you. Just randomly, of course. And then she goes, example, I thought I shit myself because the blood was so dark in my underwear.
I don't know. It's doubtful that it's predatory, so it doesn't really matter. It's an inappropriate question. But I also know that in our society, periods are like always not something that we're allowed to talk about. I don't know. It's another inappropriate thing, but it's not predatory.
She would just come in randomly and say stuff like that to a lot of people who were very underage. There was one person who was younger than me in the grip, and then we were all relatively the same age, right?
Okay.
We have screenshots here that I want to get to as well, which is one that was sent to me by one of my friends at the time. And I've never felt so embarrassed and so just disturbed and creeped out because I didn't even remember this. And then whenever I saw this, I remembered that this happened. And it's a screenshot that goes as following. So in the group chat, at this time, this was 2016, I think I was 14-ish. I write, my ass looks good today, y'all. This is how we were...
You don't think that's inappropriate to ask that question? The reason that I hummed about it and didn't really know is because this is something that I guess a woman would really want to talk about more. Some of the women in my chat are actually saying that it's not really inappropriate and that I'm wrong about that. I get what isn't inappropriate about that, if you guys want to tell me in the chat, what's the problem with it? Because I guess that's not an inherently sexual question, right? I guess it's just about periods, and maybe that I don't know. It's just a little odd, but it's not really inappropriate about the period question. Okay. Yes, there's a pattern of inappropriate questions that shows that she has boundary issues. It doesn't show that she's a rapist. So, I would say that it's a little it's something that maybe you shouldn't really ask. It seems a little bit of a boundary issue to me. But people are a lot of the women in the chat are saying that I'm wrong about that. Okay, we'll just keep that in for context. Whatever. Okay, let's continue.
Bunch of kids in this group.
I think we all agree it's not predatory. So
this is how we talked. And everyone in the chat ignores me because they're like, oh, they're Adam goes again.
It's like a period. It's like if asking if you have a runny nose. Do you really think that's comparable to a runny nose? I guess it is a perfectly normal function that women go through. I'm sorry, AFAB individuals go through. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I guess that we just have as a society we talk about how periods are gross all the time. So I'm kind of in that brand.
Again, they would have their moments as well, right? Colleen comes into the
and to be honest, my initial reaction would be that she's writing a skit about having a period or something. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay.
This is 14-ish. I write, my ass looks good today, y'all. This is how we were a bunch of kids in the script, so we talked stupidly. This is how we talked. And everyone in the chat ignores me because they're like, oh, there Adam goes again. They would have their moments as well, right?
Okay.
Colleen comes into the chat after not responding to anything else and goes, pics, Adam, for me to send pics of my ass. And then I literally say, go away, bitch. So that was one that was sent to me by one of the girls in the grip.
Yeah, that's inappropriate. Listen, hot take, I don't think that she actually wanted to see your ass. Maybe she did. Because that's the thing. Again, it just kind of coincides with the inappropriate shit. it doesn't demonstrate to me that she wanted to actually see your ass. If that's true, then we're good. Then Colleen, strong argument that she's a groomer. But I again, she has this like inappropriate shit sense of humor. So,
and then there's moments in the grip as well where we're gonna get to this later on. But there's this one where Colleen sends a tweet from a fan that says, the Ballingers hate me and so do my parents. And then Colleen goes, they've deleted their tweets about Dominoes, which was whatever the context was of that in the moment. And Colleen goes, and they're now playing victim. And what we're going to get to later on in the video is showing one-on-one that me and Colleen would make fun of her fans.
Okay.
I may as well get to one example right now. So this is a tattoo from a girl, I won't say her name actually. This is a tattoo from someone who was in the fandom. And she had a Colleen Ballinger tattoo.
Gotcha.
We used to rip the living out of her, making fun of her privately. Colleen included in those conversations.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I would make fun of you too if you got a Papa Gut tattoo. Actually, it would probably be kind of cool. But to be honest with you, my wife might make fun of you for getting a Papa Gut tattoo, because that's a little bit fucking insane to do that. Now, publicly, you're obviously not going to tell that person that they're fucking crazy psycho, and that like you're getting a little too into it because they just got a permanent thing that's very inexpensive, very very expensive to change. But like, okay, you made fun of a person for getting a Colleen Ballinger tattoo. Okay, like that makes sense to me. Sorry.
All used to with a Sharpie and a pen literally redo the tattoo and make fun of her and make fun of her mental health for being like, why would someone want to do that?
Yeah,
Colleen
good
would partake
question.
in those conversations. Colleen would partake in those conversations about someone who loved her so much got a tattoo. Albeit I would never get a tattoo like that, and it's being covered up by anyway. So at the time of this person loved Colleen so much that they were going to like every single show she was doing, or most of them, in 2016. And Colleen's tour manager at the time, Suzanne, and me all became very close. And whenever I went to the 2016 show, we actually made jokes about this person. We made jokes about this person, and this was a common theme where we would find someone in the fandom that was doing something bizarre, and it would become an inside joke where we'd make fun of them. And then Colleen would be posting her meet and greet photos with said person, saying how much she loves her and appreciates her. She even posted about this tattoo, how much she loves this tattoo.
Well, I mean, you can't be mean. She probably liked the fan. It was more of like, again, shouldn't have been that close to somebody of Adam's age, but like I find the discourse is totally normal. Don't get a Papa Gut tattoo on your stomach. Just don't do it. Don't do it, please. Okay.
Just another example, right? That I just have off the top of my head. So there are a few moments like that from the weenies that have been, put forward, which I think
whatever. I don't care about that.
Kind of reiterate the conversation of how creepy Colleen sending lingerie was, especially if you rewatch that clip. It's Colleen and Corey being like, "Oh my god, I wonder if Adam would want it," and then me as a fan at that time wanting any attention was so just was like, "Oh my god, yes, yes, yes." Then they sent it to me, and in the connotation of how inappropriate the relationship was, and we're gonna get even more. As a 20-year-old, I'm like, this is creepy. This is creepy, creepy, creepy behavior.
What do you mean?
Which I think I had. So there are a few moments like that from the weenies that have been, put forward, which I think kind of reiterate the conversation of how creepy Colleen sending lingerie was, especially if you rewatch that clip. It's Colleen and Corey being like, "Oh my god, I wonder if Adam would want it," and then me.
It's not really creepy at all. Me
as a fan at that time wanting any attention.
It's inappropriate. There was nothing creepy. When you say the word creepy, you're implying that she wanted to do something sexually inappropriate with you. It's weird. It's inappropriate. I think that Adam has a very negative history with Miranda, understandably so, and is starting to filter a lot of this information through that very negative lens, understandably so, through it. But that's I don't. It's not reasonable to. I don't think it's reasonable to say she was trying to molest Adam, because that's what you're hearing from that. But okay.
Was so just was like, "Oh my god, yes, yes, yes." Then they sent it to me, and in the connotation of how inappropriate the relationship was, and we're gonna get even more. As a 20-year-old, I'm like, this is creepy. This is creepy, creepy, creepy behavior.
Okay,
so we're going to get to more screenshots in a second, but one thing I want to say as well is a lot of people have been talking about their private conversations with Colleen, and just that she would, comment on people's lives or whatever. If someone was going through something, she would message them and be like, "Give me the tea on this," or whatever, and she used to very much so pretend to be interested in people's lives. One of the ways she did this with me was on Snapchat. She added me on Snapchat, and I'm pretty sure I was one of the only fans that she had added on Snapchat. Now, already as a sentence, it's a little bit weird that this grown woman in her 30s had added me on Snapchat. It was in 2017 or something like that, 2018, so I would be like 15, 16 or something like that.
And I'm also just nervous about, it doesn't matter who I pick, because I wouldn't just pick you. If I did it again, I picked 2 people last time. I ended up doing it for 3 because I did it for Eli too. So if I did it that I talk to privately on DMs and I'm picking favorites and I don't actually care about the fans because they don't consider you like a friend. So I'm nervous about Ziv, and it was really expensive to do last time. So I don't know if it's worth it for me to spend thousands and thousands of dollars for everyone to hate me.
And one of the main things I remember in particular was I was on holiday with my family, and I would send a mer pic every day, or if I was at the beach or something like that. And one thing Colleen did was she loves body checking. And one thing she used to do that has
what is happening here
stuck with me to this day is she would always compliment parts of my body that were very skinny. And this is something that has lasted with me for my entire life. I know a lot of people struggle with their bodies. I know a lot of people struggle with eating, and I know a lot of people struggle with stuff like that. And so, to put into context, a lot of things that Colleen has talked about online have been body checking, and she talks often about, body issues and stuff like that. I just want to let people know that a main reason that I have a lot of body issues is because my favorite person in the entire world was complimenting whenever my arms looked skinny or my legs looked skinny or something like that.
Okay, I would need to see the context of that, because absolutely, like, I can understand why somebody would get upset by somebody constantly complimenting them for like looking what they would consider nice, you know. But like it can make you feel insecure about the part of your body, totally. But we also have to understand that like that's something that normal in society, and it's normal because we don't have enough like body image conversations, right? So again, what she's doing I think is wrong, but like, is she doing it to be wrong, or is she doing it because like she's ignorant to something that like we're all just now becoming less ignorant to, which is like, oh, a compliment, oh, you look skinny, all this, that, you know.
At that stage, my body was just developing, so you can imagine how many years I went through of trying to replicate, and even struggle with it to this day, of trying
Would
to
your opinion be different if Colleen was a man? I mean, I feel like that's such a lazy, easy thing to say. And I'm not trying to like shit on you or anything. We would have to see the situation, but based on the exact same context, of course not. But I think that like when it comes down to it, I've done, even if you disagree with me, I've sat here for almost 4 hours, in my opinion, giving you a thoughtful perspective on this entire thing to the best of my ability. And so I think that like that question by itself, I don't know how long you've watched, so I could just be like, you know, but to, you know, for me, if I sat here for 4 hours and was like, hey guys, here's my thoughtful opinion on this, even if you disagree, which is fine, I think it might be unfair to be like, oh, well, if it was to suggest, and maybe you're not doing that, maybe this is just me being you know, me interpreting it too negatively, but it feels like there's like a suggestion of like, well, you just sat here for 4 hours and you gave like your thoughtful opinion and you did your best to like weigh in on this as like accurately as possible. But what if it was a guy? You probably wouldn't feel the same way. And that's how it feels to me. And it's like, well, that feels really, you know, it feels too easy to dismiss it over one thing. You know, this is going to be like another hour or so. Like, I'm doing my best to really like engage with this. So that's how I feel about that.
Okay, that same body of like a 15-year-old, which is impossible at a 20-year-old. And I've been seeing a lot of people coming into my DMs talking about how they felt uncomfortable with how Colleen, you know, if she would compliment their selfies or something like that as well. And I think the overarching point here is that no YouTuber should be that involved in someone's life. And also no YouTuber should have their fans on Snapchat. Just a random thing. Okay, now I want to move on.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of YouTubers that use Snapchat as like they're like another platform, but you shouldn't develop this much of a friendship with fans. I agree with that, sure.
On to something to do with Corey before we jump right back to Colleen. So Corey is Colleen Ballinger's best friend.
Okay.
And there is a group chat. So the way there was the weenies with me and my friends and Colleen and Jessica, Colleen's sister-in-law, there was a group chat called Corey's Clit. A lot of fans in it. And, you know, fans of very different ages. Let me say that.
Mm-hmm.
And first of all, I want to get to this threat that he sent them all, because around the time of my video, the messages in the group chat started getting leaked, and people in the group chat were, you know, very clearly uncomfortable with some sort of conversations going on because they were leaking them. And Corey sends into this group chat of people of very young ages and says, I swear to the Lord, if I find out you leak this info to your friends, I'll block you all forever. Okay. And that may sound like, oh, he's going to block, like, what a threat. When you're that obsessed with someone, that's the worst thing in the entire world. So just...
I mean, I don't really care about that individually. Like, oh, if you leak the privacy of this information, I'll block you. Like, okay, whatever. Like, I mean... Well, okay, I mean...
Using the player dynamic. And then I got sent this.
I guess it's... I mean, I don't know if I'd call that an abuse of a power dynamic. If they said, if you release this information, I will send my fans at you to destroy you, that's an abuse of a dynamic. Saying that you'll block somebody, I don't know that I would go as that far to say it's an abuse of a power dynamic. I think that might be a little bit disproportionate. I think that blocking people isn't within anybody's wheelhouse to be able to do. But okay.
Of a voice memo from that same time period that Corey sent into that group chat. It is 6 minutes long. I've been sent a minute of it, and the person has told me that they may send me the rest of it as well.
Okay.
Let's listen to this.
You saw the whole thing.
That Corey sent into this group chat.
Hey everyone, it's Corey. I just wanted to record a voice memo because I have like a lot to say. But first of all, I just want to say that like I love all of you. Like you honestly mean so much to me.
Oh my God.
You have no idea. I know that it sounds weird because I'm a full-grown adult and some of you are younger.
I know it may sound weird to say that I love you all so much because I'm a grown adult and so many of you are so much younger, is the sentence he just said.
Sure, that by itself is fine. Like most content creators, like, oh my God, I love you guys so much. Like, I think it's performative and they don't actually care. But I think that's a normal thing for people to say to their fans. Okay.
Oh my God, blah, blah, blah. But I honestly think of all of you like as my best friends. Like, I don't have friends. And I'm a loner and I'm a loser. Like, my only friend is Colleen. And
Damn, I never thought this kind of stuff worked on people, but Adam's eating it up. Jesus Christ.
It's so comforting to like, go online and talk to you guys and feel like loved and cared about because I love and care about all of you. And I trust you and like I like with all my friends I vent to you and when I'm angry and I feel better and I feel comfort.
he went in a group chat of what he said was a lot younger than him and is saying this.
Okay, sorry, let me...
To you guys, and like, it's so comforting to like, go online and talk to you guys and feel like loved and cared about, because I love and care about all of you.
Okay.
And I trust you, and like, I like, with all my friends, I vent to you, and when I'm angry, and I feel better, and I feel comfort.
He went in a group chat of what he said was a lot younger than him and is saying this.
Okay.
And all of this has started to unravel since I posted that video. And it is so validating and unfortunate at the same time. It's unfortunate that other people experienced what I experienced.
Okay.
And it's validating that now people know that I wasn't lying because I wasn't just the only one.
Okay.
Supported by you all, and I hope that I can do the same for you. But like, this whole thing with Krista has just escalated into something really bad.
There was a drama happening, and so he's talking about that. So I wanted to play that, and now what I wanted to read out is a DM I got from someone who's in that group chat threatening me. Because people in the group chat sent me this information, I posted about it because it was very disturbing, and people in the group chat, 2 members, are now threatening me.
Okay.
As if that'll do anything, but this is terrifying that years later, people in the group, I would hope it doesn't exist, I would hope it doesn't exist now, are actively defending this behavior. This is the DM I got.
Okay.
Adam, on behalf of everyone who was a part of the Corey's Clit group, what a sentence. We don't hold a negative view of the fandom or its members, and ask that you don't continue to share private messages, screenshots of the chat, or discuss it, as you were not involved. You're entitled to your opinion of Colleen, Corey, etc., but that opinion doesn't apply to everyone, and we find it unfair, disrespectful, and self-serving that you continue to slander something you have no perception of, or a biased perception of. Your negative experience in the past are valid, but directly tagging and slandering people on Twitter, Colleen and Corey is who they're talking about there, seems to be a ploy for you to grow your following, and nothing more. So I respond and say, with so much love, I didn't bring it up. It was in the video that I was reacting to. Cody's video. I didn't bring any of this up. Did not resurface any of this. From my screenshots too, didn't resurface it. This is why I have to make these videos. Because my story's being brought up and people are talking about my story and they're not me. Also, your message is very ironic. Because the only way the messages would have gotten out from this group chat, and so many more behind the scenes, means that someone in your chat leaked them and felt uncomfortable with them. Or at least felt that there was a conversation about them. Nobody else. And again, I never shared them unless it was in a video I was reacting to, or a tweet someone sent to me. So take this issue with the members of the chat leaking stuff, or people posting it to discuss. We had a response.
Okay.
You do mention things in your group chats and your tweets, though, and draw direct attention to them. This person is so, unfortunately, manipulated that they're still defending this relationship. That's why people need to still talk about this. I got out of it, so many did. This person didn't.
Okay.
The member of this chat who shared the screenshots shared them because, at the time, she wanted... Wait, sorry. Because, as admitted to her, she wanted to share that she was receiving messages from someone she idolized. So, congratulations, you just played into the card that I've been saying about how this is very abusive. I'm not looking for a patronizing conversation. Just wait till you get to the next message, though. I just want you to be aware that not everyone shares the same view as you do. As if I've done something wrong here. And it's unfair to speak on behalf of the whole fandom who don't share the same beliefs. Well, in the past 24 hours, a lot of them definitely do. Genuinely, why are you bringing up the same beef you had 3 years ago? Because I just got validated 48 hours ago. And then I go, how is it the same beef from 3 years ago when new message and info has just been released that has now changed everything? And then they go on and then they don't respond to me anymore. And then other people in their chat, but I'm not going to, just to give you a taste, right, of like what I'm currently dealing with these like people who have not gotten out of this yet. So there's people out there that have not gotten out of this yet. Something else I want to bring up about Corey before I... Sorry, I have 2 things about Corey before I...
Okay, so those are fans that had said that from that group chat, I guess. Okay, cool.
Move on, and then we're going to get back to Colleen. So, Corey, first of all, has deleted every single tweet that he's ever done to someone. Not all of his tweets. So got rid of all of that evidence, and then there was more that people were showing, and then ended up deleting his account. If you're not guilty, why are you running from social media? And then I got sent this.
Yeah, he might be. He sounds like a much worse person than Colleen, but I don't think it's fair to say that like Colleen has like everything that he's done is something that reflects negatively on Colleen. Like I said, that would be like if your best friend did something wrong and everybody's like, "Oh my God, you're a bad person for everything that they did wrong." So okay.
So there's a section of the Colleen fandom that are now no longer in the Colleen fandom, but they're, you know, kind of coming back and talking about everything ever since I posted my video. And one of my friends sent me this. So one of the people in the X fandom tweets, there's a picture of Corey's balls in my camera roll. And when I saw this, I knew exactly what it meant.
Okay.
They went, oh, I meant bath bomb. And then my friend goes, can you send me that, please? And they respond, I'm not going to send you someone else's balls, even though they've clarified that they have Corey's ball pics, literally balls, in their camera roll.
Why do they have the balls?
And my friend goes, censor it. And they go, I know you probably want to use it as evidence for Adam's video. I don't want the pictures, nor need them. I've seen them, by the way, from whatever. I've seen them from years ago.
From where?
I don't need to see them. I also don't need to post them. This is enough. They've confirmed that it happened. I know you want to use it as evidence for Adam's video, but I don't think this holds up since he pretty much deleted it immediately. Also, I'm sure that falls under revenge P, even though they've admitted they have it in their camera roll, which is really creepy years later.
And then my friend goes, censor that part, but send the pic in general. Unless you have the context, send that. The person responds, nah, the context, so here you go, was that Corey posted a picture of him floating in the bath, or of him in the bath, sorry. But you could see his balls floating in the bottom of the picture. He deleted it shortly after and claimed that you could see the remainder of bath bombs.
Oh, so it sounds like Cody posted something on a social media without realizing his balls were in the picture, and then people screenshotted it. That's what's being communicated to me. If he was able to delete it, right? That's something that you really can't do through text. That sounds like he posted something on like Twitter or something, or Instagram, and his balls were out there, and then he removed it and was like, no, that guys, it wasn't my balls. That was a bath bomb. It's like more of just like, oh shit, I fucked up. I got to downplay that. So that doesn't really communicate what I think is trying to be communicated here, which is like predatory intention. But I don't think that that's necessarily fair given the context.
And it's not like he sent it to me, he tweeted it, and I know.
Okay.
Just something that's going on behind the scenes right now, by the way. I've unfortunately been reached out to by a couple people who've been involved in Colleen Ballinger's childhood cancer fundraisers behind the scenes. I will not share the text that I have received, because unfortunately some of the people are not even here anymore. But there is so much shady shit that is being talked about right now
like what?
That will come out about her childhood cancer fundraisers.
Like what?
And I would just like Colleen Ballinger to please post the receipts of every year, the exact amount of money she donated to the exact organizations. That's all I ask. Please. That is all I ask. That's all I ask.
That's a lot. I don't know if
because the money goes into her bank account before it gets donated. And it sits for months. If I can ask for anything after everything I've been sent, I need Colleen Ballinger, please. I've donated. Thousands of people have donated. We're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars every single year. Please show the receipts. You're not being accused of anything. Please show the receipts of every single year, the exact amount of money that you donated.
Well, you did say a lot of shady shit was going to come out. It seems like there's a little bit of an accusation that she might be stealing the money. I mean, maybe. That seems like a pretty heavy accusation. I mean, you need a lot of proof for that. Okay.
To the exact amount of organizations and the amount of money that you personally donated as well. Please show it. Now, I have one thing about Eric before I get to all of my texts with Colleen. So, Corey messaged Cody and basically implied that I was, like, harassing Colleen because I had edited her face onto like provocative bodies. I cleared that up in my last video, but basically it was proven that Colleen was asking me to do that. But anyway, another thing that's brought up is he talks about
well, it wasn't that's not true. That part isn't true. It wasn't proven that Colleen asked you to do that. What you showed was that like Colleen thought that was a funny meme to edit her face onto like I guess pictures of like celebrities sexualized. Like I think you put her ass on Nicki Minaj. That was just like par for the course, but it wasn't something that she asked. It was part of her weird humor.
Something that was posted on a website, DH. And the conversation was basically implying that I was inappropriately harassing Colleen and Eric. And it was that I uploaded a video of Colleen and Eric onto this site. However, I have just found the evidence that number one, Colleen thought it was funny and asked me to do it. And number two, Eric ends up so basically it was a kissing scene from Haters Back Off, and I uploaded it because it was literally in the group chat, told it. Anyway, and the caption was young girl from Tacoma, Washington has her first kiss. Trolling, right? Eric uploads it on his professional Instagram, and goes, whoever did this, you're a savage and I believe in you. And Colleen liked it and commented laughing emojis too.
What the fuck's happening?
So Corey is just lying on me yet again. Now let's get to Colleen. I'm just going to go in order of things I find interesting. Now again, this is not my like Twitter conversations with her or Snapchat, this is just Instagram. So I'm just going to like read through some of these and this is not all of my conversations, these are just things that I like wanted to read out or I want to get context for. So I'm just going to, as quickly as I can, go through as many of these. So I have this one that says, that's just in the US, she's talking about concert tickets and she goes, I'll give you tickets to the show. And
this is another fan. Is that who we're talking about? Sorry, there's like so much going on. I'm like a little burnt. All right.
This is not all of my conversations. These are just things that I like wanted to read out or I want to get context for. So I'm just going to, as quickly as I can, go through as many of these. This is not my like Twitter conversations with her or Snapchat. This is just Instagram. So I'm just going to like read through some.
Okay, these are his Instagram conversations with her.
Just lying on me yet again.
Just want to be very clear. Sorry, I'm a little burning out.
Colleen. I'm just going to go in order of things I find interesting. Now again, this is not my like Twitter conversations with her or Snapchat. This is just Instagram.
Okay, this is okay. Yeah, sorry.
Give you tickets. Just going to, as quickly as I can, go through as many of these. So I have this one that says, that's just in the US, she's talking about concert tickets, and she goes, I'll give you tickets to the show.
Okay, cool.
And she goes, you have to come backstage and hang. Now, this was another one of her ploys that she would ask me to do things for her, and this was one of the rewards. I would get to come backstage and hang out with her.
Okay.
This never happened. She was lying here. It never, ever happened. And we'll get to that in a bit. She messages me on the 15th of March and goes, Jin, bitch, Jin. And I go, what? And she goes, I don't remember the date. I'm doing 2 nights in Dublin. I'll give you as many tickets as you need. I'm trying to bring Eric. He's so sweet. And I go, when are you announcing the dates? No, my exams are on while you're here. It was my GCSEs, really big exams. And she goes, what? No, you're not coming at all? Why can't you just come after your exams? The show's at night. So it was in Dublin, so it was 4 hours.
Oh, it sounds like you couldn't get there because you had to do school.
And I remember on Snapchat, she had messaged me and was like, is there any way you can get your parents to get you to do your exams at a different time to come and see her? Just something to know as well. And she goes, how far is Belfast? We might do a show there on the 9th and London on the 6th. Belfast is closer and it's on a weekend, so I'd be able to come. I'll give you whatever tickets you need. I'm trying to add that. I'll keep you posted. I hope it works out. I have to see you. All right, and then we go on, and she goes, I send her an outfit that I might have worn. She goes, it's a cute look. I am, bitch. I go, I hope you're having a good day. And she says, I'm a happy C word, Belfast and Cork. Don't know the dates yet, but she's fucking touring Ireland, Henny, And then a couple days later, I sent a picture that she posted of her and Eric, and she goes, hee 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 hee, and I go, how are you not showing everything on the internet? This is when I rang you about the relationship, like months before they acknowledged it, and the crossover with Josh was something that I was aware of as well, which is why I apologize to Josh for literally just lying on the internet to defend Colleen and Eric's relationship. She goes, I love it. Sometimes I want to brag about how great he is, but it's nice feeling like I don't have to. Another conversation on a different day. Jessica Ballinger, Colleen's sister-in-law, had bought Parker, her son, one of my merch t-shirts, and I was super excited for it. It was top of the top my hamster on it. And
so, correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry, we are at like the 4-hour mark. I'm doing this in one sitting, okay? It sounded like what he said was that she would do a ploy to get him to do things for her and then promise him backstage tickets to a thing. And then she tried to do it, but he couldn't do it because he was on an exam. How is that a ploy from her to promise things and then not deliver? Now, I don't even see like the promising of like, I'll give you things if you do whatever. I haven't even seen that yet. Like, what is it that she was making you do? It sounded like, again, you had a friendship, which is not appropriate because of your age, but it doesn't sound like she was trying to manipulate you. It seems like she wanted to get you to go to her show, and you couldn't because you had school, which, noble thing. You're good, obviously, to make sure you go to school. But I'm not seeing the. She's just promising you things for like whatever work you might be doing for her or whatever. So. You'll see. Keep watching. Okay. All right.
Look at him. This woman is incredible. Every single thing I've done, she has supported me in, which is ironic because that is not actually the truth, and I just was incredibly manipulated by these people.
Okay.
And Colleen goes, we all love you. So cute. We genuinely love you so much, and we are all appreciative of your support and love for us. We talk about you and the other cuties all the time and stalk you guys. Yet another example of her just blowing smoke up my ass so that I would be her favorite person in the entire world, or that I would be hers. That's one of the things that, here's the thing. She says this with a purpose. She doesn't love me. She doesn't care about me. Her immediate message right after that, before I even get to respond, is that's one of the things that made me more upset when there was rumors going around that all of your just views or paychecks to me. It offended me so much. You guys are my friends. We're not her friends, but she was getting called out on Gossip Garden at the time and for parasocial relationships and said this to me, that she was upset, so I would go and harass the people on the Gossip Garden. So I go, I love you. I'm going to...
Oh, maybe. That's possible. It's also possible that she thinks that everybody will hate her because somebody made like an article that spoke negatively of her and wanted people to make sure that they knew that we are their friends, or she actually did like them. Okay.
Continue to support you. It's my favorite thing to do. She goes, sorry to go squeent on you, but it's true. Squeent was because of queent. Squeent was a word that she used to make fun of like fans that were like really, really, really like annoying and like overly just like, so we would say squeents. And she would say it as well to like make fun of fans.
Squeakers.
So that's her going, sorry to be all squeent on you. And I go, you're fine. Y'all are my sunflowers, my happiness, my everything. So squeenty. So basically her making a joke that she's being so soppy. And I genuinely mean that proud of you. She didn't mean any of this. At this time, I spent my night harassing people on this gossip site for saying that she doesn't care about her fans. Because look, she loves me. She loves me.
Listen, it's totally possible that that's true. Based on what we're here, I'm not like completely convinced. It sounds like it's totally possible that she's saying nice things to people so that they'll do stuff for her. Absolutely. Is it possible? For sure. It is. It's also possible she's just saying nice things to these people because she likes them and that they're her fans and she appreciates them. That's also true. Maybe there's something in the middle there. I don't know. But there's no explicit call to action. You could argue it was supposed to be a subtle one. But like, it's possible that she knew Adam would liked to do that stuff for her and she wanted to encourage that behavior so she would blow smoke up his ass. Totally possible. I'm not sold on it though. Like right off the bat, like I'm not, instantaneously sold on that narrative. So
I genuinely mean that. I'm proud of you. Keep posting videos and pushing that merch, Henny. You have a good work ethic. It'll take you far. Most people give up. Just bombing me with love because she wanted me to defend her on social media. One of the many times. All right. So she goes, oh my god, your hamster, can I get a cute crop? I'll wear it to the meet and greet. So here's another example of I had just defended her and gotten in so... Like, these Gossip Garden used to bully the shit out of me because I was a kid defending her and they would make fun of everything to do with me. And this is all on the web right now, like web archive. This is like proven. And she didn't care that I was getting backlash. She didn't care I was getting bullied. She didn't care that I was, a kid was getting harassed online because she wasn't doing it herself. She was not the one getting the backlash. So then she goes, oh my god, I'll get a cute, can I get a cute crop top? I'll wear it to your meet and greet. About my merch. Oh my god, she's going to wear my merchandise to her meet and greet. I had like created my merchandise. I was so excited. She's going to wear that to the meet and greet. Because I had just now done all these things for her. And spoiler, she didn't wear it to the meet and greet. She didn't wear it to the meet and greet. And she ended up wearing it months later on like an Instagram photo that she privately sent to me.
Oh, okay. So she went to your meet and greet? Wait, whose meet and greet was it?
She didn't wear it to the meet and greet. And because I had just now done all these things for her.
I want to merch still. What's your favorite? Oh my god, your hamster. Can I cut a cute crop? I'll wear it to the meet and greet. Oh, it's her meet and greet. Okay.
To her meet and greet. I had like created my merch. Can I get a cute crop top? I'll wear it to your meet and greet. About my merch. Oh my god, I'm getting backlash. She didn't care I was getting bullied. She didn't care that I was, a kid was getting harassed online because she wasn't doing it herself. She was not the one getting the backlash. So then she goes, oh my god, I'll get a cute, can I get a cute crop top? I'll wear it to your meet and greet.
Yeah, so you asked her if she wanted. You said you were gonna bring her merch, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'll wear it to the meet and greet," and she didn't. Now maybe she did that. I can't. I'm not buying the narrative that she was doing this as like intentionally in some way to like manipulate you. She probably either just forgot. She probably just forgot or something. I don't know. Like I feel like to instantly think that she was like doing it to be like fucking mischievous. I'm not buying it. Okay.
I buy my merch. Oh my god, she's gonna wear my merchandise to her meet and greet. I had like created my merchandise. I was so excited. She's gonna wear that to the meet and greet because I had just now done all these things for her. And spoiler, she didn't wear it to the meet and greet.
Okay.
She didn't wear it to the meet and greet, and she ended up wearing it.
Well, you did say that you'd bring her merch to the meet and greet. No, isn't that what you said? I want to bring you merch to Dublin. What's your favorite? Oh my god, you hamster! Can I cut a cute crop? I'll wear it to the meet. Can I cut it to a cute crop? I mean, maybe you guys just got lost in translation because you said you'd bring it to her. So I don't know. We're all just assuming. All good, Papa. I work a lot, but I'm watching your videos after work, and the gym is one of my favorite things ever. You feel my father figure. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother. I do. I appreciate that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Don't get too parasocial with me. All right, we're seeing what happens when it happens with the Miranda Sings situation. Miranda Sings Colleen situation. All right.
Later,
but
on
thank
like
you.
an Instagram photo that she privately
really
sent to me. And that was it. And I had like spent money getting it made, private, like for her and stuff. Here's another one. Can I use these in my book? So she put me in her book with all these young pictures of her.
Wait, did he send it to her?
Money getting it made, private, like an Instagram photo that she privately sent to me. And that was it. And I had like spent money getting it made, private, like for her and stuff. Here's another.
Okay, so he made her merch and gave it to her, and she didn't show it off publicly. Okay. I mean, I don't think that that's necessarily wrong that she didn't make it public. I mean, maybe it is. I'm just not seeing that being like an inherently horrible thing. You know, I mean, if your intention, because what that sounds like to me is like, I will get you a shirt if you wear it to plug me. And that's a different conversation. Like, is that an appropriate thing to do? Be like, I'll get you merch, but you have to like, because you're hoping that you show it publicly, and sometimes creators will do that, and sometimes they won't. I don't think that a creator owes you having to wear your merch publicly. So like, again, I understand why Adam has a very negative interpretation of her, so I get it. But at the same time, in this instance, okay, like I don't see her doing anything inherently wrong here.
Another one, can I use these in my book? So she put me in her book with all these young pictures of her. Don't send me that photo. Getting my flights to Dublin this week, yes. And I go, the internet has turned on Josh. His album is like 4 songs objectifying women, and people are reading into the lyrics and dragging him for being white trash.
Ooh, got him.
Is what I said. She goes, really? I feel bad for his girlfriend. Sorry, I feel so bad for his girlfriend. He released an entire album about his ex, and he has a girlfriend. That's literally so mean. So Josh...
Wait, who the fuck is Josh?
...released an album, and Colleen's now telling me that that album was about Colleen, even though Josh had a new relationship. Because Colleen was obsessed with Josh, even when she was with Eric. I feel so bad.
Was Josh her ex? Oh, sorry. Was Josh her ex? So if I'm getting this right, Josh is her ex and made an album, and Adam brought it up to her, and she's like, oh, it's probably about me. And his argument is that she's obsessed. But if that is an ex, maybe it was about her. I don't know. Maybe he's like Taylor Swift and makes... I don't know. Maybe.
About his girlfriend. He released an entire album about his ex, and he has a girlfriend. That's so...
Josh is the ex-husband. Oh, I don't think that you could say it's obsessed. They were married, so I'm sure that there's animosity there. Okay.
Also, he stole tracks from popular songs, which is, like, illegal. Who's saying that, though? On Twitter? See, she wanted to always see who was talking shit about Josh. Because it looked like everyone liked it, so she would also do her own little research about Josh. I haven't listened to the whole thing, because I don't really like hearing lies about myself. Alright, and then I start sending the hit comments, and she goes, oh my god, because that's what I would do. I would have to go and look for the stuff myself. And then she goes, I can't believe no one is calling...
Well, yeah, but it sounds like you enjoyed doing that. You guys enjoyed being catty together. Again, you're young. I get it. Inappropriate just on that value, but it seems like you guys are catty together and enjoy shitting on her ex.
...for literally stealing a Jason Derulo song. And I go, did he sample it or steal it? And then she goes, I mean, it just sounds the exact same, just a note higher. Why is she talking to me? Why is she just talking shit about Josh to me? Who cares? And by the way, this goes to validate that whenever she would literally have on Twitter, like, private conversations about her divorce. And by the way, I'm gonna quickly just remember that I have this. People didn't believe me that she talked about her divorce in the group chats. Here on Colleen's Weenies, she says, being screamed at every day for hours and being told you're a piece of shit is not love or making a marriage a priority. Just want to throw that out there. And protecting yourself and getting out of an emotionally abusive relationship is not giving up on a marriage. It's brave. So that's like things she would say publicly in the chat, and then she would have a lot privately with me. So there's your proof that she...
Okay, yeah. I'm sure she shouldn't be talking about that with her fans for sure, but okay. It doesn't seem like it's an obsession, though.
But a marriage... that she talked about her divorce in the group chats. Here on Colleen's Weenies, she says, being screamed
at, okay, rarely genuine smile on the picture.
Every day for hours and being told you're a piece of shit is not love or making a marriage.
I had balls and acted normal, but I was so nervous. But if I meet her again, I'll beat you.
Priority. Just want to throw that out there. And protecting
Successful, your dream success. I'm glad you put yourself first. Love it. Protecting yourself and getting out of. Okay.
Yourself.
I don't know if it was actually abusive. It probably wasn't. She's probably just a crybaby. But I mean, I don't want to be that guy.
I'm getting
That doesn't.
emotionally abusive.
That doesn't say that she's upset. I don't think that she's obsessed with her ex. And if he was actually abusive, I can see why she would feel that way. It sounds like a toxic breakup.
A relationship is not giving up on a marriage. It's brave. So that's like things she would say publicly in the chat, and then she would have a lot privately with me. So there's your proof that she was doing that. Because people are like, there's no way a 30-year-old would be talking. There's your proof, by the way. So there's her talking shit about the album. She goes, I didn't see any comments.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he'll give us more. We have like another 2/3 of the video. But, if she didn't give away any more details than that, I wonder what the event thing about her ex was. Because we said that as like trauma dumping. That wouldn't be trauma dumping. That's just like... But okay.
He broke up with her for me originally. So that's awkward.
Okay.
I just want him to stop talking about me, she says. Okay. Even though he wasn't. She was.
I mean, maybe he was.
It's a good song. I do like Jason Derulo. And then she goes, oh, so I say that she needs to do something about meet and greet questions because people were starting to catch on about Eric Lean. And she was like, why are people asking if we're dating? I've confirmed it like 699 times. Everyone knows it's so weird. So then she goes, what? I didn't see any of that. I just looked and saw the ones you were talking about. But yeah, he literally said he's not exploiting, but then puts her in a video. I don't want to watch thumbnails against my will. So this is about Josh again. And she's basically calling him transparent for being very obsessed with her. That's what those ones was.
Okay.
All right. So we move on a little bit from that. There are many moments like that on Twitter and on Snapchat as well. Just proof that it's happening, by the way. And we're going to circle back to that because there's more about that. On the 14th of May, Colleen says, we get in this night. Let's hang out before the show. Lee hasn't booked, but he sent options. So basically, she wants to hang out before the show. So here is her doing something that I'm going to get excited about. Okay. I get to hang out with my favorite person in the entire world before the show. Oh my god, everyone else is going to be out at meet and greet. I'm going to be backstage.
Cool beans.
However, she immediately follows it up with, You Like Broken, which was one of Josh's songs on the album. I tweeted on my Twitter, oh my god, I actually enjoyed this song. LOL, what have I become? So she said something, let's hang out before the show, then immediately to get me really, oh my god. And then we'll say something to try scare me a little bit so that I don't want to ruin it. And that's why she's like, You Like Broken?
Okay.
And then, so I'm obviously like, no, I was joking. She sends Phillips home. So basically she's implying that he's stolen the song, right? And I go, girl, I'm trolling. I haven't been able to listen more than 5 seconds of that shit. What's ironic is I actually really love that song. And I go, did you see the videos of Bella and her sister dancing to the album? Bella was a super fan of Josh and someone I actually consider a friend now. And I feel, oh, Bella is another person I will apologize to. Bella, there's no need for me to treat you how I did on social media. I can promise you there was a very loud voice in my ear from Colleen, but that's not an excuse and I apologize. No, I'm blocked. It's okay if you like the song because it's not his song. He steals tracks from famous songs. I'm just saying. And I'm like, no, I'm troll tweeting.
Okay.
And then here's another example of how the word she would use to make fun of her fans. I go, you look so cute. And she goes,
what's interesting is I'm assuming that this is the situation. He's probably comparing it to this other Cody girl where she's like, oh yeah, I was really in defense of you when your video came out, Adam, but then like she got in my DMs and manipulated me to change my mind. And like he's probably like, oh, it's just like this situation. This seems a little bit different. It seems like she's like, oh, we can hang out, but I don't like that you liked that video, which I think it's a fair thing to get out of that. First saying like, I don't like that you liked this song of my ex because I don't like my ex, right? That's not the same. This other girl, Cody, like is different. That's much different. This other girl, Cody, like it's one thing to be like, oh, I actually don't like a song versus like, oh my god, I'm going to completely create a hate narrative against somebody, even though I agree with them. So,
haha, thanks. The queens hate it. I like it. Basically, again, that's the word we would use to make fun of her fans. And here we have another one where I go, what's the tea? And she goes, what tea do you want? And I go, some good tea. And she goes, LOL, about what? And I go, did you see Josh following Eric accounts? And now the reason I texted her this was because she wrote about it in the group chat. And she goes, yes, so weird. He must be my biggest fan because I'm all he talks about. It's really weird. He has a girlfriend now, so I don't know why he doesn't just focus on her and stop lying about me and obsessing over me. It's really awful.
Oh my god, she's still going off.
You're right. You know what? You're right.
But she's eating it up because she has 800 live viewers.
Get off this damn live stream.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to read this comment.
Okay.
I don't have much tea, though. Do you? What do you know, bitch? Then I say about something that was happening, and she goes, tell me everything. Tell me everything about this tea, and it had to do with Josh. And I go, he was on that site when y'all were still legally married, so I guess it was something to do with him being on a dating site or something. And she goes, that wasn't the only site he was on. What does that mean? What does that mean? And why are you telling a child this? Why are you telling a 15-year-old this? How does this affect my life in any way? He was on all the dating apps the day after I broke up with him. Tell me more right now. He always goes off and lies about how I cheated when I literally never did.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was dating tons of girls the entire time, so hypocrite. Also, T. Also, tell me more about the bakery stuff right now, or I'm suing you. So the bakery was the Gossip Garden, and then they had a bakery version of it. It was basically gossip sites where Colleen would make me go and search for things. There, you're literally seeing an example of where she's telling me to tell her everything that they're saying. This is what she used me for. She would love bomb me, make me feel like I had a friend, pretend to care about me, and I would just have to do all of her dirty work for her.
I just don't think that's accurate. Again, it seems like she had a relationship with a young person that's inappropriate, like too much of a friendship. But to say that she's like, there's a lot of like very loaded words like love bombing. This isn't even trauma dumping, to be honest with you. This is catty bullshit in private. Again, wrong, understandable. but it's not love bombing. Like love bombing is a very loaded word. Like love, when you say love bombing, most people think of like when Andrew Tate tries to like sex traffic women, right? Like that's the first thing that you hear. It's like that's like love bombs girls to try to get them to like he can basically in some capacity effectively groom girls into doing sex work. That's like that doesn't seem to be what's happening here. This negative intention of like just manipulation, I don't think is supported. It seems like she actually has a weird, genuine relationship with these people that's a boundary issue. But
which is why a lot of people do not like me on the internet from this time period because they associate me with my behavior at that time. Even though I was 14, 15, 16, she was making me do this. All right. So then I open up to her about the bakery and I go, oh, but I'm saying too much now. And she goes, no, you're not. You've said nothing. So try again. I just gave you boiling hot tea and you gave me nothing. Come on, queen. So what I told her wasn't good enough. So she tells me, what the hell? I just gave you something really good. Give me more. And then I say about Josh apparently being on gossip sites, blah, 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 blah. But there's her
I'm saying too much. Oh, no, you're not. Say more. Okay.
being like, no, you're not. You've literally told me nothing. So try. So, sorry, full stop, try again. Wait, stuff we would do in front of him when we hung out together, the three of us never hung out about Eric, Josh, and Colleen. Haha, it's just shocking how often he makes shit up and people believe him. And like, it's 2018. Why is this still a thing? His per girlfriend has to deal with him always talking about me. It's so weird. He can't fathom that maybe he treated me terribly and that's why I left. He's so cocky that he thinks the only way a woman would leave him is if they cheated. And I go, he's a weird one. And then we go on and we start approaching the time where I'm about to meet her for the Dublin show in 2018. And I go, are you still up for the Waxwork Museum? And she goes, obviously. So basically, in the time period on that, I did a lot of shit talking with Josh and leaking information that Josh was cheating and all like this, which I have no proof of at all. She was just telling me that it happened. And I bring the conversation to the Wax Museum, which was whenever she was going to come to Dublin, we were going to hang out at the Wax Museum and then go to somewhere else and then go to dinner. By the way, all of that fell through. And we'll get to that in a second. Okay. But here's her being like, obviously. And I go, should we book tickets now? And she goes, no, we'll only be the ones there. We'll get tickets there. Haha. The reason she said that is because she cancelled on me minutes before. She cancelled on me literally like 30 minutes before. And was like, oh, I'm hungry. Let's just get food instead. And only hung out with me for like 5 or 10 minutes. And so lied to me about going backstage, lied to me about hanging out with me, lied to me about this, but used that so I would call Josh a cheater, harass Josh, leak information about Josh, defend her on gossip sites, get dragged on gossip sites, all at the age of 15, by the way.
Okay.
And then I go, I'm going to get into Dublin to make sure you're available. And she goes, the day of the show. And then I say, yes. And she goes, perfect. I don't know what the plan is. I don't know the plan. And I go, you better pick up your Instagram if you don't show up. And she goes, please, I'm not like that. What's ironic is she didn't ignore me, but she didn't do the plans. And she also didn't hang out with me and didn't fulfill anything. So maybe I was right. Maybe I knew in the back of my mind that she didn't care about me. So here's another example of whenever I sent from my Twitter, Mariah was watching fan covers of her songs. And one person who was reacting was...
It's possible she was trying to use it to manipulate. It's possible she's a flake. I mean, a lot of these are just very morally loaded, you know. You know, we got... It's possible. Colleen's is an idiot. She's maybe a shitty person, I think, at worst, based on this whole thing. But okay.
I was wearing a Be Nice to People shirt, which was Josh merch. And she goes, oh my god, just like moments like that, right? And I said that Josh was on an ad on YouTube, and she goes, so again, just things.
Okay.
And then closer to the show, so the show's on the 6th or 7th of June. On the 1st of June, she starts to segue that she doesn't care about me. I have sign check and stuff, so it'll probably just be the Wax Museum, and then I'll have to go. That didn't end up happening either.
Okay.
So then... on the 7th of June, which I think...
She didn't realize she
was the day before the show. So the day before the show. So I'm peak excited that I'm going to hang out with her tomorrow, right? I'm going to go to the Wax Museum, we're going to take pictures, we're going to vlog, we're going to whatever, right? On the day before, so I'm peak excited. I will do anything for her. I'm like willing to talk about anything. Whoa, did his new girlfriend block you about Josh? And I go, yes. She goes, in caps, that's a big ass deal. And I said, when did you get to Ireland? And she said, this afternoon, then we're going to be drinking beer. I say that someone in the fandom, Fern, was showing me a video of her doing the water challenge, where they drink water and the other person makes you laugh and spit it on them during her show. And I was like, I would love to do it. Or she goes, want to do it? And I go, oh my god, sure. And she goes, you'll get soaking wet. And I go, I'm always wet. 15, by the way, I think I said this. She goes, true. Now, by the way, on the day of the show, I said to her, or she said to me, oh my god, one of my friends is going to do the water bit. It was like one of her friends. It wasn't Jonathan. I don't know who it was. It was one of her Ireland friends. And I was like, oh my god, I would have loved to do that. Can I do your bass section instead? And she said to me, no, you're way too old for that bit. Because that bit is where she brings a child on and basically like grooms them and they put their hands down her trousers and stuff like that. And it's really weird.
What? What? Sorry, I gotta replay that.
It was what I said to her. She said to me, oh my god, 15, by the way, I think I said this. She goes, true. Now, by the way, on the day of the show, I said to her, or she said to me, oh my god, one of my friends is going to do the water bit. It was like one of her friends. It wasn't Jonathan. I don't know who it was. It was one of her Ireland friends. And I was like, oh my god, I would have loved to do that. Can I do your bass section instead? And she said to me, no, you're way too old for that bit. Because that bit is where she brings a child on and basically like grooms them and they put their hands down her trousers.
Basically grooms them? What?
And stuff like that, and it's really weird.
It sounds weird. I don't know the specific context, but if she's doing it publicly, again, you gotta stop with the grooming stuff, man. It doesn't seem like grooming. It seems inappropriate. It seems like a public show where I don't even know the context of it. I don't even know, but I imagine that if it's done publicly, it's probably not some form of grooming. People are gonna be like, you can groom people publicly. Sure, you can, but I don't think that her fans would. I don't think that people would be like, oh my god, I love when Colleen tries to molest children in front of me. I don't think that's the intentional what's happening there. Seems like an edgy bit, but okay.
And here's a clip of us doing the water challenge in the end.
Oh, hey, what's up? Hi, what's your name?
Adam.
Adam, how are you?
I'm good.
Oh, good talk. Okay, I like your parents. They're very invisible. What?
Just for you.
Oh, he's a flirt. So, you guys all want to be famous on YouTube? Yes is the answer. Do you want to be on YouTube?
I'm already on it.
Oh, okay, sassy.
Can I be the new May?
You want to be the new bae? I already have that competition. So you have a YouTube channel. Okay, what's that? I don't care. Let's see if you're actually a famous YouTuber, okay? Because we're all about to become famous YouTubers right now. Thanks,
Okay, hold on.
Thanks, Adam. Give Adam a round of applause.
All right, so
Okay.
big day. It's the day of the show, 2018. I'm hanging out with Colleen for the first time in a long time, 2 years. 8th of June. I'm on my way to Dublin. 4-hour drive from Derry. My parents are driving me, my mom and dad. She goes, I haven't eaten today. Is it cool if we just get lunch instead of the wax museum, or would you be gutted? I'm literally going to eat my food. And I go, oh, well, where do you want to meet? And she goes, we're staying right next to the wax museum, which is ironic because it would have been easy to go to the wax museum, but she just didn't want to she didn't care about me. She didn't care about me.
Maybe, or maybe she didn't have time. I don't know. Okay.
Just any pub around here, I don't know.
Hey, what's up, Carl? How you doing, brother? Pop, I'm going through a lot right now. I'm here to take my mind off things. All right, man. Well, if you want to DM me, you can. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Do you want me to meet you at the door of the hotel? She goes, sure, we'll be running errands, be back soon. I go, which hotel? She says, the hotel. She goes, wait, no. Meet us at Bumpton. It's a burger place right next to my hotel. So before I even get to Dublin, she goes for lunch that I'm supposedly meeting her at, right? She goes, I'm a tourist, I don't know where it is, and she sends me the address. She goes, I'll get you a burger, and I'll get a table. Are your parents coming? What's happening? Oh my god, okay, this is good. I go, my parents hate me so much because my parents were driving me to Dublin with the purpose of hanging out with her, and then they were going to go and check into the hotel, right? Because me and Colleen were going to be going to the wax museum, and then whatever. They would have like an hour slot. So then my parents are like, okay, what are we going to do? So then my parents are like, okay, did she not cancel on you? And they're pissed off at me and don't want me going to lunch with her because they're like, Adam, she's not being very nice to you right now. I remember that conversation. And I was like, no, she's just really busy. She's really sick right now. I remember justifying it to them. Wasn't showing them the messages. I was like, no, like, we're just going to meet for lunch now and, blah, 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 whatever. And they were like, okay, but when are we going to meet you after it? And it was literally that my parents, or that my dad checked into the hotel, and my mom ended up staying on the street. Because we didn't leave the street once we got to the burger place, by the way, because my mom knew that they had been there for a while and they weren't going to hang out with me. I think my mom was starting to catch on at that stage, so she stays on the street. Okay. I did not know that my mom was staying on the street, so it was news to me. And then I go, my parents are so mad, and she goes, wait, are your parents coming? What's happening? I'm confused. Because the worst thing for Colleen is for my parents to be there because she can't talk to me inappropriately. And I go,
why assume that though? That seems like a very loaded assumption. But okay.
They're leaving me off.
Okay.
And she goes, we sat down at the burger place, and she goes, let me order you one, I'm a mess. So before the time I'd even gotten there, they're eating and whatever. We're sitting by the window, and then she goes, Jesus, where are you? So literally right after that is my complaining that I'm not getting there on time, which is why they then didn't hang out with me for any longer than 5 minutes. I'm like, where is it? I was like, I don't know Dublin, I'm stressed out.
Oh wait, they didn't get there on time? That's why they didn't hang out with her?
They then, and then she goes, Jesus, where are you? So literally right after that is my complaining that I'm not getting there on time, which is why they then didn't hang out with me for any longer than 5 minutes.
Oh, well, that makes sense, no? Like, they were like, oh, I don't really want to go to the wax. Maybe she's tired. I don't really know. But then you take a long time to get there. And so they don't have time to hang out with you. That doesn't seem like they're trying to avoid you. It sounds like you just took a long time to get there because Dad didn't want to use the GPS and thought that he knew the way better. I guess, man, am I right, guys? Okay, that explains that.
I'm like, where is it? I was like, I don't know Dublin. I'm stressed out. Me and my mom don't know. Me and my mom and dad don't know where we're going. I sent you the address. I don't know Dublin. She goes, where are you? Your lunch is here. I'm on my way. And then I'm like, oh my god, y'all are gonna be done. I'm sorry. And she goes, yeah, we are. LOL. I have to leave in 10 to 15, but you can walk with me to my hotel, which, by the way, was next door to it. So this thing that had been hung over my head for so long, for me...
It doesn't sound like it's hung over your head. It sounds like you guys got there later than what was generally expected, and she ran out of time because she was there for a show and she was busy. The narrative that she tried to like make him do things through promises, it doesn't add up because there's always like a reasonable excuse for why she wasn't able to engage in the obligation. Like this time he just got there too late and that sucks. But it doesn't sound like she was promising him things just to be a poopy head.
Harassing people online, bullying people online, defending her, slandering her ex-husband. This was this meeting of going to the wax museum, going to the park, and then going for FID. Now I'm not even going to FID with her after doing all of that for her. Don't sweat through your cute camel pants. And then I'm outside, right? And now I want to show these messages that I sent to that my friend sent me today of us talking about Colleen. And this was before I knew that my mom was right beside, because thankfully my mother's intuition knew that, oh my god, if they're right beside and they've been there a while, they actually don't care about you and they're not. So anyway, so here's the message that I sent my friend. So I'm the one that is like the other one. Getting my mom to pick me up again. So I texted her, and my mom, by the way, arrived within 1 to 2 minutes because she was on the street watching. It was a windowed place, right?
Sure.
Yeah, she just left, and I was like, oh my god, I don't have service. It's on and off. My parents are in the hotel now. My dad was, my mom wasn't. How am I going to get to Vicar Street, which was the venue, without being able to text them? What should I do? So I'm stressing out now. I feel that my parents are not there. I feel that Colleen has left me. I feel like I'm abandoned in a city I do not know. Thankfully, my mom was there. And thankfully, she, you know, and she was like, shit, I'm late, and left. I'm like, Colleen, I'm going to cry. This is horrible. I'm lost. I find my parents. So basically, there's your proof that my mom was literally on the street. So for like 3 minutes before I got in contact with my mom, who was on the street, just like off, you know, whatever.
Okay.
She was there, because it's literally right after it. There was a couple minutes where I was like, oh my god, Colleen has now left me stranded in Dublin.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. What happened is Adam went outside and was looking for his mom, and then his mom was 3 minutes away, so she was able to find him in 3 minutes. And then she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I just saw this." The Miranda, whatever, Colleen. I'm so sorry. Please don't. Okay. It's not. Is it not reasonable that maybe she put her phone down for 3 minutes to like take a poop or something? Because again, it just seems like that makes sense to me. Like he went out to go, like he was leaving the hotel or wherever they were, and then he couldn't find his mom, so he got nervous and upset. And then for 3 minutes he was panicking, and then he saw her and she was there. And in those 3 minutes, Colleen just didn't respond to him. That makes sense to me, though, right? It seems like Colleen might have just put her phone down for a minute. I haven't looked at my phone like 3 hours. You know, I don't know. More like an hour, but you know,
Like on my own. I'm like 15 years old and she's left me stranded here.
I don't think that's accurate.
Like she cancelled on plans. The plans end up
Well, you guys showed up late.
happening. It's 5 minutes maximum. Eric's outside the entire time smoking. I sit with her. She's sitting on her phone like this the entire time.
Okay.
Pissed off at me. And then whenever I start opening up to her about talking about how excited I am for the show and also start talking about drama, she goes, "Can we get the bill?" And she was like, "We need to walk out now. We're late for sign check." I get 5 minutes with her.
Oh, maybe they're late. I don't know.
My friend goes, "I'm so sorry, Adam. I'm so sorry. Please don't ever take her seriously again, but just enjoy your day." There's proof from that moment, by the way. I talk about Trisha is exposing Josh.
Well, who is this person in the... okay.
So Colleen got in Trisha's ear, said all these lies that she told me about Josh, but also told them to Trisha. Trisha then goes on a manic Instagram story rant about how Josh is the worst person in the entire world, a cheater, hates his new girlfriend. It's all about bullying this new girlfriend. And I go, "Trisha's exposing Josh. She ended and exposed him. Love that. He's getting dragged everywhere." Colleen, pretending she has no idea what's going on, goes, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god." I go, "Everyone's turning on him. Her fan base are attacking him." She goes, "Fuck, oh my god, he will love it though. He wants views. He will get the views." And I go, "Not when his ratio dislikes to likes is overpowering." She goes, "No way, seriously, I haven't seen them." And I go, "You will." And she goes, "I'm shook. Today has me shook." And I go, "It's been a lot. Gossip Garden love me. They were like, that Adam character must be telling some truth when he's replying under Trisha's tweets, so Trisha must not be innocent." And she's like, "Oh my god, amazing." And then I send that the Gossip Garden were talking shit about Josh, and I go, "These people who were sucking his dick days ago are now acting shady. You really won." And she goes, "Wow." So just an example, now moving on, of her making fun of fans. That's all.
That's his friend he's texting? That's not Colleen? Oh, okay.
We used to do, really. It was mostly on Snapchat, though. I mean, she's a little bit clever to not.
Okay, maybe that's his friend. Either way, okay, that's still... That's his friend that he was texting out, Miranda. Okay, but it doesn't really change too much, right? Because like this whole thing happened within like a 3-minute phase. I just, the narrative seems a little bizarre to me.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I go, "Everyone's turning on him. Her fan base are attacking him." She goes, "Fuck, oh my god, he will love it though. He wants views. He will get the views."
Sorry, I'm a little
And I go,
burnt
"Not when his
out.
ratio dislikes to likes is overpowering." She goes, "No way, seriously, I haven't seen them." And I go, "You will." And she goes, "I'm shook. Today has me shook." And I go, "It's been a lot. Gossip Garden love me. They were like, that Adam character must be telling some truth when he's replying under Trisha's tweets."
Wait, so then what's the narrative? That she was freaking out because his mom wasn't there, but like Colleen was outside with him? Like, I'm not understanding what's the issue then. Like, was because she wasn't paying attention to him too much? I think I was smoking a cigarette. Why was he freaking out then? Like, I'm not understanding why was he freaking out if his... that's something. Maybe you can explain that to me.
So Trisha must not be innocent. And she's like, "Oh my god, amazing." And then I send that the Gossip Garden were talking shit about Josh, and I go, "These people who were sucking his dick days ago are now acting shady. You really won." And she goes, "Wow." So just an example, now moving on, of her making fun of fans. That's all we used to do, really.
He was just showing that he was upset in the moment. Okay. Over what? Like, if he was with Miranda. I'm sorry, like the narrative is a little confusing to me. I'm just a silly goose.
It was mostly on Snapchat, though. I mean, she's a little bit clever to not, put it down in writing. But here's one where she goes, "Do you have that meet and greet photo where a girl is holding up half a heart hand?" It's from forever ago, because from forever ago, we used to make fun of it, which is awful. This her fan who bought tickets to her show. Whatever. So I sent a photo, and she goes, "LOL, you idiot. Do you know which one I'm talking about? It's not that one." "No, there was one in particular." And then I send it, or she goes, "No, there was one in particular of a girl awkwardly holding her hand up," and I didn't see it. It's the most awkward and glorious photo. I remember because you had sent it to me, and I go, "Oh yeah," and I send it. And she goes, "Oh my god, I love you." And then I post on like my Instagram story doing like this and like awkward smiling, and she posted on her story, and then we had an inside...
Miranda wasn't there and left the hotel, and he thought his parents left him. Oh. Okay. Well, she had to go. But like, how would he be abandoned? He would be in the safety of the hotel waiting for his mom to get there, right? So like, I'm not understanding like what's the issue there. So like, she had to go. I'm assuming she has a schedule to adhere to. All information he's telling us supports that. And then he's like, she's like, I gotta go. And then like, he was stuck waiting for the mom at the hotel. But like, he's at the hotel. It's not. So is that okay? That makes sense, right? Like, okay.
I joked that we were making fun of this man publicly. How awful is that?
What the fuck? How do I have infinite shit? Oh shit.
Now, I want to, now that you know that she trauma dumps, now that she knows she love bombs me to get things that she wants,
I haven't seen any trauma dumping. I've seen her talking about her relationship and like with somebody she shouldn't be friends with. Absolutely. Criticism there. Trauma dumping, haven't seen trauma dumping. Love bombing, haven't seen love bombing. Understandably, Adam has a very negative interpretation of Miranda, but like these, like you've used the word grooming, like you're just kind of off base with a lot of the words that you're using in a rather disproportionate way. I feel for you, but I mean, you can't co-sign everything that's being said instantaneously.
Was actively
happy birthday, by the way,
Josh, to me.
Someone in the chat.
That she didn't care about me, to all this. I'm already way too long into this video. I want to move on to the next section because I want to clear my name when it has to do with this next topic of what went wrong. If you want to know more, we can do more, but what went wrong? Let's do the next section of the video, okay? Alright, so for the final section of this video, what I want to do is something that has infamously been shared, not by me, so I would actually like to share it myself and just go through everything. I mean, I don't need to hide any messages. I know that they were being, selected messages were being hidden when they were being sent to Cody by Colleen, but there was a lot that was left out, and I was made to feel like I was lying about everything that happened in terms of giving Colleen ideas or running the account or whatever, so I think that it's only fair, like I said prior, that Colleen was sending my screenshots, conversations, so I want to give the full context. I'm not going to leave anything out, and the only reason I'm doing this is because she did it first. She literally, in my video, my original one, I had done selective screenshots. She was sending everything. She was sending everything in her conversations with me, but was leaving out huge chunks, whereas in my original video, everything that I showed had a purpose. She was doing it and trying to make me look really bad. So let's just go through.
Did she show that much stuff in her video?
So
maybe
this is in the conversation of
I don't remember her. I think that she only sent like one thing. I don't think that
giving
whatever.
Miranda Sings her content for years. So this is 2020. So this is the final. I just spat everywhere. This is the final section of everything happening. This is it. Like, this is the fallout. This is what happened. So from the years 2017, 2018, 2019 was whenever I would give Colleen ideas, like over Snapchat or over Twitter or something like that. And then the final boss level was whenever she followed me on Instagram, because she didn't follow a lot of fans on Instagram back then. And it caused a lot of issues in the fandom because everyone was like, why are you following Adam and you're not following us? Like, what's going on here? The reason was because we were having these conversations over here. We were having them on other platforms as well for the years prior. But definitely the last time everything was being sent over Instagram because it was like the easiest message, platform. So anyway, let's just go through it, right? So this is from sending the ideas to her saying that, oh, I don't give my password out to anyone, to then giving me the password, to then the tweets she approved, to then the backlash, to when she turned on me, and the voice memos I sent her and everything. This is it. Like, this is the final thing. This is my final communications with Colleen Ballinger.
Gotcha.
So on March 25th, 2020, I say, I want you to know I spend so much of this having to edit these cringe edits for Miranda's Twitter. So here I sent one of iCarly, here I sent Michael Jackson, like it was just, stupid stuff. Here we have Colleen and Miranda as Kim and Taylor. I just have like a face-chin picture of Miranda because she would post all of these like ugly photos of Miranda so she would get me to edit them. We just have little things here. We have Miranda Sings and iCarly, and then we have Miranda Sings edited as like a man. I use like FaceApp for this. This is an important one. Miranda Sings on the beach. Then
like
I have Colleen being edited as Miranda. She liked to tweet them a lot and just chinned ones. She responds and go, why does this one look like JD TV? So that's Joshua David Evans TV. That was her ex-husband Josh. That was his YouTube channel. It was like Joshua DTV, right? So she goes, why does this one look like JTV? And I go, ha 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 ha. And she sends this one, so basically making fun of how he looks with that one. Okay. And I go, stop, haha, oh my god. She goes, tell me I'm wrong. I go crying. I hate you so fucking much. Upload some of them, make the Miranda social media popping. I cannot unsee about the Josh thing. We need to start trolling again on the Miranda's Twitter. The last time we were asking for advice on what to do with Eric in Hawaii, I kind of planted the seed in the relationship grew, which is literally proof that she told me about the relationship here. I'm literally talking about the Hawaii trip again. That's what I always talk about.
Okay.
Josh thing. We need to start trolling again on the Miranda's Twitter. The last time we were asking for advice on what to do with Eric in Hawaii, I kind of planted the seed in the relationship grew, which is literally proof that she told me about the relationship here.
Yeah, that is proof. Absolutely. And I don't think that she should have been talking about that, but that doesn't mean that it's like trauma dumping or whatever love bombing, emotionally loaded language that you've been using.
I'm talking about the Hawaii trip again. That's what I always talk about. She goes, haha, okay, yeah, I see more as Miranda. And I go, remember the Miranda Brazil campaign on the account? Never seen such hype. So here we have confirmation again that I was working for her in the past as well. Or when I got Kira and you to have beef, do you remember that? She goes, no, when she posted a picture of herself and the outfit was Miranda, she goes, LOL. Basically, there was a viral moment where the singer Kira was dressed as like red bottoms and like a grey top, and I tweeted on the Miranda account that it looked like Miranda Sings, and then Kira like responded or something like that, or Sierra, I think it is actually. So here's literally proof we're talking about that I worked, and gave her so many things over the years, right? All right, so she liked all the tweets. So she sends me 2 things here, and I go, what an awful fucking page. So I have no idea what she sent me here, but I'm judging by this, it was someone that we probably hated. Oh my god, aside from that, you need to post more things as Miranda. You only post snippets of thumbnails, and when you upload a video, it's crickets. I know, it's honestly because I'm so busy. I go, the more you post though, it keeps the activity up, but I get it. She goes, I can't keep up with being a mom and running all my social medias and my YouTube channel, so I have to pick one, and I enjoy me more than Miranda, so I always pick that one. Okay. And I go, but your series is so good, she was doing a Miranda Sings series at the time, to waste your interactions on social media with just posting thumbnails. Well, she goes, well then help me. So here again, she never likes to confirm that she literally kept coming to me for things. Here she's going, help me, and then prior, we confirmed that I was doing it for years anyway. By the way, she has said that none of this happened. She said that none of this, she said she did this with all of her fans, but that's, why did she only post my ideas then? I go, I can help you with this. I told you, I always do a good job with this.
I mean, maybe she also posted other fans' ideas, but okay.
I've been training with Colleen Ballinger, which was my fan account at the time, for 7 years. Unfortunately, I know your brain. Little jab. And she goes, okay. And then she goes, I love all that, I don't know what now. How do we do this? So this was now her saying that she was giving up on Miranda. Like, in years prior, she was excited to do Miranda, so whenever I would send ideas, she would love it and post it. Now she was starting to, and I remember we did like a Snapchat call or something like that, where she was like, I'm giving up on it. She was like, I just need you to help. And I mean, literally her messaging, help me. Okay. So this was the stage where she's like, asking me, how do we do this? So this is no longer sending her ideas. This is her saying, like, what do we do now? Like, how are you going to help me with this? And I go,
wait, maybe I'm wrong. Sorry, I'm so fucking burnt. It sounds like what she's saying is help me, like, kill the Miranda character. Am I wrong about
that? What now? How do we do this? So this was...
Can I read the messages? I told you so many times I would do such a good job. It's been training. Okay. Whatever. Okay.
It was now her saying that she was giving up on Miranda. Like, in years, I love all that, I don't know what now. How do we do this? So this was now her saying that she was giving up on Miranda. Like,
is she saying now or not her? Okay.
Like, in years prior, she was excited to do Miranda, so whenever I would send ideas, she would love it and post it. Now she was starting to, and I remember we did like a Snapchat call or something like that, where she was like, I'm giving up on it. She was like, I just need you to help. And I mean, literally her messaging, help me. So this was the stage where she's like, asking me, how do we do this? So this is no longer sending her ideas. This is her saying, like, what do we do now? Like, how are you going to help me with this? And I go, well, how do you want to do this? All right, she goes, haha, I was born in... She's basically making a joke that she's old, and I go, granny. I don't know how I want to do this, because I've never done it before. What were you thinking, boo? So again, this is very much so, for the first time, she's, like, giving up on Miranda, whereas before it wasn't like that. I go, well, you could change the Miranda password to a bunch of random numbers or something, and then let me...
Yeah, it sounds like she wants to stop doing Miranda. I guess either she wants to completely stop, maybe she just wants him to pick it up for her. Okay.
Tweet on it. So it's a completely different password to your other social medias, and you could send the new number, then basically, so she wouldn't have to give me her private information, and I wouldn't need to have any of her passwords except for the Miranda one, right? And by the way, I just enjoyed sending Britney Spears pictures apparently at the time. I would rather just post them myself. Not even Eric or my agents have my password. Can you send me the tweets and stuff and I'll post them? And I go, yeah, of course. So she was like, how are we going to do this, whatever. Didn't want the tweet sent. Now I was like, okay, well, do you want me to, like, just tweet them then? She goes, no.
I thought he said that she gave her the password in the original or whatever.
Oh, like, not even Eric or anyone has my password, which we'll go on to see that, like, that wasn't the case, and she ends up giving me her password. She's like, just take it.
Okay, gotcha.
But here I am going like, yeah, of course, like, if you want to do that, like, think. Here was the thing that I was so excited. I felt like I had a job. And there were so many conversations on Snapchat where she told me that once I got out of college, that this was going to be my job. And I was very delusional to think that I was going to have that. And I was very delusional to think that I was going to get income for this. And I was very delusional to think that she cared about my
I mean, I guess we don't know. Maybe that could have happened. Maybe that was actually her intention. Like, from before, what had happened is he started doing this. He posted stuff. And then it got to a point where she was getting backlash for one of the things, because, like, they said it was too edgy. And so she was venting to him how upset she was about the backlash. It didn't really seem like, from what I remember, from what I saw, it didn't seem like she was trying to blame him. It seems like that she was freaking out, and she was having a meltdown. And then he got upset because he felt like she was blaming him, which, by the way, is completely understandable that he would experience, like, have that feeling. And then he got really upset and seemed to disconnect the relationship. So I'm going to go back to that original video.
I never got credit. And there are so many viral moments of Miranda Sings that I have not gotten credit for. And it was all promised that if it went well, I would get the job. She goes on saying a couple messages that that's what's going to happen. But over Snapchat, for the years prior, she said that was going to happen. And it never did. And it was like, I'm so stupid, like, for doing it. I mean, this was 2020, so I would have been, it was whenever I was 16, 17. And I'm like, oh, like, I would have thought, like, I would have known better, but, like, whatever, I was, like, 16.
Social media
but it just felt like, just, like, dangling it over me. And, of course, I was like, oh, my God, the end goal is I'm going to work for my favorite YouTuber, my best friend. And basically, she just got hundreds of ideas from me and used many of them, and I just never got anything.
I'm just going to read the original one. This is from the original, from what our understanding is. Okay, right now I'm considering making my social media intern, but if things go well, we could talk about hiring you for part-time for an hourly rate. I don't like using your creativity and insight for free, so just so you know, I'm not planning on taking advantage of your help, and plan on making it more official. If that works out that way, how does that sound, Queen? Okay, cool. We move forward with a little more, go crazy. So that's like saying, like, do whatever you want kind of a thing. He posts, so she gets back, haha, wait, you're all good, right? I see you've been tweeting. Hope I'm making you proud. Oh, she said, then he says that. Oh my God, they would be so sad if they knew it wasn't me. I'm so grateful, but I'm also nervous they will know it's not me. Responding to them, they would backfire terribly. They would be so mad. Now I'm stressed, LOL. Do you feel like a secret agent, spy, like talking to them and shit? Is like 11-year-old Adam living, tweeting Miranda, LOL. Thank you. Cool. And then she got backlash on something that she had said. Queer baiting isn't funny. Okay, whatever. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. Be careful. I don't want to use a scandal to have to apologize. Please be careful. People are very sensitive these days. Okay. This is the one main reason it's hard to do Miranda now. People have a hard time understanding satire and jokes, especially with sensitive topics. I'm so glad everything is doing well, but even though you have the password now, I need to approve everything you post before you post, just to make sure. That seems perfectly reasonable. It might be a slow process down a little, but we gotta be careful. Let's slow down the process a little. We gotta be careful. Okay, fair enough. Then there's pictures that he sent her of her. There's some more information. I'm not mad at all, just paranoid because everyone always gets mad at me. I'm always have to apologize. And oh my God, I love everything you did today. It was magical to see everyone so happy and excited to bring Miranda back to life. Also, Miranda follow account was up so much today, and page views is up too. And the most important, I got a lot of buzz around the video. Okay, yay, queen of promo. Okay, we don't see everything here. Got the actors fun thing promoted. Time for a new video tomorrow. Posted a few tweets about the new video, including ship part 1. Feels weird to tweet to create attention hype, which should work. Interacting. Okay, that's that's still the tweeting stuff. Okay, I deleted the gay tweet. Sorry, I'm too weak, but I can't have people thinking I would make fun of the LGBTQ community. Don't hate me. No, he says. But I was getting too many hate tweets. Okay, it's fine. It's your call anyway. Okay, so far, completely reasonable with the way that this is going down. That's chill. Okay, no problem. Sorry about that. Not your fault. You're so funny. I'm too sensitive. I will take a while for me to get thick skin again, so be patient with me, LOL. It's all good. Just trying to work with you to make sure you can reach your full potential. So far, so good. I know. Okay, so far, Miranda Twitter had a 6 more subscribers today. She goes, I love you. Man, the analytics are fun. Okay, she's addicted to the analytics. Go crazy. Gotcha. Don't forget, don't post anything without my approval from now on. Okay, still fine. I'm just trying to remember. I want to make sure that I have an accurate telling of the situation. I'm getting overwhelming amount of hate for the coming out stuff. I don't know what to do. It feels like every other tweet I'm getting right now on my Colleen Twitter. I haven't even looked at Miranda's yet. I'm scared too. Okay, so far it doesn't seem like she's blaming him. She's just upset and venting to somebody that she's developed an inappropriate friendship with. I realized to one person apologizing. The thing is, I agree with them. Queer baiting is not a joke. I'm super sad and upset to see so many people. I'm telling you, girl, I'm super sensitive. Like 9 years, like 9 tears, like near tears. Sorry. Okay. That's all anyone's talking about. I'm really upset. I never would post anything like that. Now everyone thinks I'm homophobic. I'm really upset. Okay, so you can interpret this as her blaming him for that. I think that she's just like spiraling, acting not perfectly, but okay. And then after that is when he got really upset and said, I've logged out. The situation will die down. People know you were so excited last night. Mom would tell you will make them think that they have to believe a certain way. I hope you've not seen what the interaction last night got. I hope you have seen with the internet that's so much possible for the character, and the fans were just waiting for you to have that moment with them again. The series on YouTube has all positive comments and feedback. Twitter drama stays on Twitter and then dies. Love you so much. Okay, cool. Then we don't see any response from her, and then I guess Corey got involved in some capacity. And that Corey was talking shit to somebody else that got to Adam in some capacity. Yeah, so it seems like then he sends this to Colleen, and then he says what he says about, like, been told multiple people about how you and Corey have been running, saying I run a hate account. Right, so then this boils over. He said that she didn't stop responding. She stopped responding to him for a little while. Then this boils over to, like, people are talking shit about him privately, and they're assuming that Colleen's one of them. Maybe not. I don't really know. But it does. The point that I'm trying to say is I don't think that you could argue that she made all these promises she had no intention of keeping. I think that things blew up because she started getting really upset because for criticism for like an edgy joke that was probably fine, honestly. And Adam's young too, and so like he got upset too, and they both got upset because she's an immature idiot, and Adam's like obviously acting his age appropriately because for his age. And things just got spiraled out of control. I haven't seen a single time so far that Colleen promised something that she didn't necessarily intend to keep. So
for it.
I don't even know what the tweet
of course.
was.
So here's me literally saying that I will do what she wants. Like, if she doesn't want the password, great. If she wants the password, great.
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to make sure
I say
accurate
that
about
if she doesn't want to do the password, there's also an app called Buffer, which is basically I can submit the tweets and she has to approve them. Sorry, my dog Bonnie is right here if you hear snorting. She's a French bulldog. So basically all of this right here, Buffer can be username, I don't need the password. So basically I can send them in and then she approves them without needing a password. She goes, it's not that. It's that I want to approve everything before it's posted, which is so interesting because the crumbling of everything was because she said that the Meghan Trainor tweet was, my doing and whatever. However, she's specifically saying multiple times that she has to approve everything, and she does. Yeah, she threw me under the bus whenever she got backlash for the Meghan Trainor tweet, which I'll go on in a second, which was, and I was,
I want to see
shit,
that.
I've lost my job, and I've also lost my friend. There was not a job, and there was not a friend. So can't we figure a way where you send me the stuff and I decide if I want to tweet it or not? I'm picky with how Miranda sings, words things or phrases things. So she's making a big deal about this, and yet again, I'm saying, no, that's perfect, don't worry. It's almost like she's pushing the oh no, I don't want to get the password, which is, confirmed whenever she ends up just giving it to me like that. But I have no problem doing all this. And I did this for years, just texting her the ideas on Snapchat, on Twitter, on whatever.
Okay.
I was stupid enough that I gave this woman years worth of...
This is a fake coming out video. That was it? She made a fake coming out thing about Meghan Trainor. That was the whole thing. I have a secret. I am coming out today for you all. This has been so hard to come to terms with, but I am proud. I stand before you today as a Meghan Trainor fan. Oh, this is the tweet. This is the tweet that she got apparently the backlash for. So one, people are too cringe for even giving backlash for this tweet, and two, she's cringe for giving in to the backlash on this tweet. This was it. I have a secret. I'm coming out, and I'm a Meghan Trainor fan. She's not even saying she's coming out to Meghan Trainor. This is the queer baiting. Gotcha. Oh, there was build up to coming out about it, but Miranda coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan. Gotcha. Okay, seems like a bunch of nothing. Seems stupid as fuck to me. Cool.
Viral content with Miranda Sings. Furthermore, with Colleen Ballinger as well, with video ideas. And it's just first of all, I can't believe that, from the ages of, 14 to 16, I had that many ideas. I'm not saying they were great, but, she thought they were fine enough. Until they weren't, obviously. So I would essentially take what you say and rework it from Miranda's tone, how's COVID in Ireland? It's pretty bad here. Her just pretending to care about me, and I go, pretty bad. So now I start sending the ideas.
How's COVID in Ireland? Why do you think that she's pretending? That's the thing. Well, I understand why he thinks. I just don't think that she's just pretending. She had, an actual weird relationship with this kid. Because here's the problem. You kind of have to pick one. Either one, it's a performative relationship, and she doesn't actually care about this guy. And so you really, I wouldn't say you could really push the grooming narrative. Because I don't know, she doesn't care, but it's actually a genuine thing. It's an inappropriate relationship. I don't know, dude. It just seems like she's just inappropriate. She doesn't seem to care about this person. I don't know, arguably weirder, honestly. But okay.
I think we talked on Snapchat or something around that hour, because I didn't have her phone number, but it was Snapchat that we would, do the. So then I start sending them. So here I say Animal Crossing and I'm so stupid. Why did I give her everything? Why did I give her so many ideas? Why did I give her my work? Why did I edit these? I get the argument that I was 16, and I'm almost arguing against myself here because it pisses me off that I did this. Animal Crossing is viral right now. Posting that in relation to the game in the caption would do something well. And I have her edited onto Animal Crossing. And then I sent this Brittany because, Brittany's Instagram was being talked about a lot at this time. So here we have a bunch of edits. Brittany is viral again. Why was I giving her all of these? Okay. Brittany is viral right now for using Instagram, so use these. Also, there's so many memes of this picture right now, so I find a pink Miranda picture. So this was the stupid love Lady Gaga thing, so I was keeping up with trends for her. Dua Lipa. The new Dua Lipa album is out this week. There's viral moments about it because it was made forward due to being leaked. Bunch of tweets about it blowing up and the gays love and support her. I have this one where she has AirPods edited in, and she's listening to Twice. Post these together with the caption streaming Twice. Twice is a group name. They're an extremely popular and huge K-pop band. And we did that a couple times with BTS, and she got viral tweets because of the BTS fans being confused that Miranda Sings was tweeting about them. It wasn't Colleen's idea, and nor was it her editing the things. It was me. It was me doing it, and she took all the credit for it. I never once got credit for it. I never once got paid for it. I never once got the job that I was promised I was going to get.
But I think you would have if things hadn't blown up, right? In this way that it blew up. I don't think that she was trying. I mean, I think that you would have. I think you were. This situation got a little hyperbolic and a little crazy. So.
So anyway, I have this where she's not smiling. Then she sees Twice, the K-pop band, and she smiles. It was stupid stuff like that would go viral. And then I have tweet this, which is a picture of a car about to run over Miranda Sings. And I go, write this with a similar caption, would you knock me over for $100,000? You'll get a bunch of people quoting it with, I'll do it for free, which will be more traction to your tweet and your Twitter analytics will be up. Just giving her everything. Okay. And by the way, she was just reading these in the moment, right? The Mariah Carey speech. And then, I don't even know the context of this one. These two together talking about a new interview coming up, so it looks like a hamster is interviewing you and it's really stupid. Oh, so basically, just stupid shit, right? Then I have her on FaceTime to, what's her name? Miranda Cosgrove. And I was like, when Michael Jackson calls me, because there was a joke about Miranda Cosgrove looking like Michael Jackson, and there were so many ones of those she did as well that went viral. It was Aretha Franklin's birthday, so I was saying that, Miranda should tweet Happy Birthday Aretha Franklin. PewDiePie did a bunch of, tweets about BTS. Maybe you should as well. They're doing really well with analytics. I would, if you do this, it'll work out well. Again, more things with K-pop. These tweets did really well. And she would send me the analytics over Snapchat, so I would be like comparing them. And again, just whatever. So here we have her holding her son, and she's, looking really disgusted. And then her smiling, and she's holding Animal Crossing because Animal Crossing was going viral. So it was like these two together with that's better because Animal Crossing is all Twitter's talking.
I'm surprised people didn't try to cancel her for some form of child abuse. Like, I don't know.
About right now. And then we have basically Miranda Sings edited on iCarly with Brazil because there was a really weird meme online at this time about bring iCarly to Brazil. There's nothing I can really explain there. It was just like a meme online that iCarly were gonna do a tour in Brazil. I don't know how it started, but every tweet that we did about Miranda Sings, Brazil, and iCarly always went viral. And there's so many moments she still has.
Was that because was it Josh Drake? Which one was it? Drake Bell? Jake Bell, right? The guy that's weird interactions with young people. I think he did it in Mexico, didn't he? Although Mexico and Brazil are not the same in any capacity, so I don't know.
Deleted that are from Miranda Sings talking about coming to Brazil or bringing iCarly to Brazil or something like that. So
but
I knew
iCarly isn't that
as well. I knew what worked, what didn't. She knew that I knew what worked, what didn't, which is why she only came to me for them. I've spoken to so many people I was friends with in that moment, and none of them did this. Or if they did, she didn't use them. And if it was, she was promising a lot of people jobs. And now, by the way, as well, a big factor in the 2017 to 2018 to 2019 giving her ideas was, before there was ever talk of a job or payments, it was that, she would be doing something for me. So it was very much so told that she was going to do this competition called Purple Heart Friendship, where she was doing a competition where two fans who'd met because of Colleen in the fandom got flown out to VidCon, and she told me that she was going to do this competition and she was going to choose me to win. And basically, because of, me helping her out. And she ended up choosing two other people because at a certain stage I was too busy to give ideas because I was working on coursework. So it was just things would get dangled over me. And there was a moment as well where...
Well, again, that doesn't sound like it got dangled over you. It sounds like you weren't at that time, you weren't super interactive with her because you were focusing on school, which is a good thing. I mean, those competitions, depending on how the competition works, you probably shouldn't have been promising that anyway. If it was a competition, maybe it was just a thing. But that doesn't sound like she dangled it over you. It sounds like maybe you guys just weren't connected for that period.
She was in Vancouver and she was doing Haters Back Off, and she said that she was going to give me a shout out on a shout out on her YouTube vlog. And it was all because I was helping her out a lot and stuff, and she was like, your YouTube's doing so well as well, and people need to see this video and blah 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 blah. And these were all things on Snapchat, right, or on Twitter. And basically, whatever happened that I didn't, send a tweet or I didn't whatever, or maybe I didn't respond for a couple days or something, she ended up giving a shout out to someone else in the Weenies group chat that we were a part of's YouTube channel who had just been created, a girl called Ava.
Oh, so you didn't respond for a few days, so she didn't know if you want... I mean, it just sounds like I don't know the specifics. I don't know if she'll speak to all these specific things. But time and time again, you seem to have at least some kind of a reason why maybe things didn't work out that wasn't, poorly intentioned from her, and it just kind of didn't work out the way everybody wanted it to.
And she had, just uploaded her first video ever, and Colleen went out of her way to dedicate part of her vlog to getting her audience to go over and supporting Ava's channel as a way of saying F you to me, because I hadn't done what she wanted in that moment. So... Just things dangled over me, and then
I don't know.
So I should have known that I was never going to get the job because that was years prior, but I was just stupid and naive. Okay, so here we go. And it would be so funny. Now you have to do. I have a secret. I have Meghan Trainor.
I unfortunately think that Adam needs to believe that there was never a chance that they would have had an interaction, or else he might get upset. Maybe that's what it is, because it, I don't know. It's just, I get it. I feel for him. I just feel like, a lot of this, very negative inflection of she wanted to just use me, blah, 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 just seems unreasonable based on what he's telling us.
This being the first picture, then the reply with this. I never told you this. Megan, then this reply. It's random shit like this people will love and will confuse them. And that's why, sorry, my dog is just falling asleep when she's like that. It's random shit like this people will love and will confuse them. And that's what the early Miranda era tweets were and why they performed so well. I think it... Just ignore that background noise. So here's an important part, because Colleen likes to run with the narrative behind the scenes that I tried to ruin her career by this cancellation of this Meghan Trainor tweet, right? I think it would be funnier actually to write, I have a secret. I'm coming out today for you all. This has been so hard to come to terms with, but I'm proud. I stand before
Where is the running behind the scenes telling everybody that he tried to cancel her? Because from what he's referring to was in that first video, where after they had the falling out, there was a troll account that they had seemingly falsely assumed was him. But it wasn't, the narrative wasn't he tried to cancel me with this by making this tweet. The narrative was after everything went south, he made a troll account to go after me. And that sounds like she's not right about that. But that doesn't seem like she's pushing that narrative in this super active way based on that tweet. Right? Do you guys understand what I mean? She does. There was a point where she seemed to get paranoid that he made a troll account afterwards. Everything blew over because they have it falling out. But I don't remember anybody showing anything that had anything to do with she was trying to come after me over a tweet. But okay.
As a Meghan Trainor fan, I hope you can all accept me. And then the rainbow and the heart. Wait, that's funny. So basically, I'm pretty sure we talked on Snapchat in between this time. I mean, I'll give her credit for something. She's very clever that she knows that she can talk on a platform that doesn't save the photos. But anyway, and then I say, and also if you didn't like them, I have
She
more.
talked to you a lot on every platform, so I doubt it was because of that. But okay.
Of Miranda saying it's edited in Animal Crossing because it was viral, and she goes, sorry, I opened it when I was dealing with the baby, and I need to look at everything. Everything is amazing. What should I do first? So the last tweet that I had sent her was the Meghan Trainor coming out tweet with all of the pictures, right? And can you accept me, and I'm proud, come to terms with it and stuff. She goes, everything is amazing. What should I do first?
What should I eat?
The Animal Crossing stuff. I'm shook by how much you did. It's viral. She goes, okay, I have so much more. She goes, I literally don't know what this is. I don't know what ones are Animal Crossing. So, like, here's the thing. She didn't even know the context of, like, Animal Crossing, and those tweets were going viral. Because she didn't know what was popular, so that's why she was using me. I go, LMAO, it's the last 2 pictures I sent you. And caption what? To Insta or Twitter? And she goes, okay. I go, it's viral, so I would put it on both social medias, especially when people can send the Instagram post to their friends. And she goes, thank you, Master. I will report back later for my next Call of Duty.
Okay.
I'm just so stupid for providing this woman with so much material. So much material.
I guess.
And by the way, she said earlier, I don't want to give you my password because I want to, rework the captions. She would just take my captions as well. Everything that I did.
Okay, I think she was just anxious about giving you a password to it. So I don't think it's like a deep thing.
Everything. So, when you're online, can I talk to you? So I write the next day, can I talk to you about what I find out? Just been doing analytics, counting, and research all night and morning. Because again, on Snapchat, she would ask me to do that. Oh my god, you're the cutest. Yes, what's up? Okay, so remember everything I'm saying is because I love you so much, and I'm trying to use...
Did she ask you to go that deep into it, or did you take that upon yourself? Because her saying, oh, you're the cutest, sounds like she didn't ask you to do that. I'm just saying, like, I would too, like, if I wanted to impress somebody, but... Okay.
My experience from the only time, because I was studying PR in school, I mix it with something I'm really passionate about, which is Miranda and the potential she still has on social media. And then I send voice memos, and I have not listened to these, I think, ever. So I'm sure they're going to be incredibly cringy.
Okay.
I don't want to play them, but she's already been sending all this thing, to people. So, by the way, I'm 16 at this time, so I probably sound very cringy, and this is going to kill me. But
I'm gonna try and make these quick. I don't want to text you, don't want to read. Did a lot of statistics reading from Miranda. Basically,
my Derry accent's so strong. This is when I was living in Derry. I'm a lot of years out of Derry now.
On Twitter, the tweets about videos and thumbnails were doing a lot worse, but they were doing better on Instagram.
I would also edit her thumbnails for YouTube, by the way, but that's, confirmation.
And your tweets that were just random on Twitter were doing better, and then hyping up your videos about your tweets. Looked up your future projections for Twitter.
Why was I doing this for her? Why was I doing this for her?
Okay.
Not so good, but it's kind of just what I was expecting because you don't really tweet on that account. Especially what you saw about the Animal Crossing tweet today.
Because it went viral.
It'll have 2,000 within 2 hours, and that's without you even posting for a long time. So the more you post on that account, this is the thing. The algorithm, because you're a verified account, will always put you to the top. Because I did PR for a company called BFI Derry or BFI London, and they're verified as well. So I always posted a lot, and then it had the algorithm that pushed them to the top. I'm talking so fast because this cuts off at 1 minute.
Okay.
Oh, this one's not playing, whatever it is.
And I just really want you to know that the reason I'm always pushing this, because I was doing this back in 2017 too. You can't say you don't remember that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I didn't even know I said that! Oh my god! Oh my god! She has ran on social media that I have been lying about this, and that she gets ideas from just anybody. Oh my god!
I'm sure that she got ideas from more than just Adam. Is that like hotly contested? Because I feel like it's probably true.
Same conversation with you.
Oh my god! Like, there you have it. Confirmed that I was doing this since 2017 for her.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, this makes me so upset.
Because I genuinely care about Miranda, I care about the account, I have the nostalgia of what reading those tweets for me back years ago felt like, and because I'm very up to date with pop culture and just different funny weird shit that in my head, because I've grown up with Miranda culture, so I feel like I know Miranda, and by sending you saw what I was sending you last night and the way I was misspelling one word, maybe 2 words, just depending on the grammar or whatever like that, I feel like I've grown up in that culture, so I'm able to understand that, but it's just just having that little flag on your shoulder that can,
oh my god,
help push, but I definitely feel like there could be a big reinvention.
Just kidding. Damn,
and because of
this
that,
is about to be like a 6.5 hour video or a 6 hour video. It's wild.
I'm determined to get to the point where I can continue to prove to you by sending you these different tweet things, and it's just if you can, keep up with posting them, because having big intervals.
I mean, I told people I was going to do a deep dive on this, so I'm not disappointing.
Lead into what it was, but just at that point.
Oh my! I'm just so stupid. So she's asking for my ideas. She's saying she needs help with character. On Snapchat, she's begging me for all of this. And still, I'm giving her everything. I'm making her go viral on Twitter and Instagram, and I'm still sending her voice memos being like, I'm trying to prove myself to you.
Where you can trust that, there's such a similar terms of, I understand pop culture, but because I grew up with that sense of always understanding how Miranda writes fucking text, understands things, but then that mixed with, different things of retweet this for something, incorporating different things that can always push the social media.
You're the best, I love you. Okay, Master, what did I do now? I'm reading these texts and I realize this woman does not care about me at all.
Maybe.
I thought I was
I thought, like, I just thought we were so equal, and I thought we were just, that's all she wants to talk to me. Okay, master, what do I do now? And I just go active.
Well, who said okay, master? I'm confused why that's like really hitting you. Okay, master, what do I do? It sounds like she said okay, master. It sounds like she's just being cheeky. I don't understand. Why would that mean that she doesn't like you? I don't get it.
Post. She goes, I know. I go, you need a little gay intern helping you. So I go, I find some stats. She goes, I know the stats and they're really, really, really bad. I go, we can fix that and we can. She goes, I know. So what should I post right now? And I go, we had this convo in 2017, but let's continue putting it into action in 2020. More proof that this has been something that was happening for years. You need to trust me with the regular post for the algorithm. Since she posted the Animal Crossing, I would post this Animal Crossing. She goes, I hate you, basically being like, it's so nasty. And I go, terrifying. And she goes, on both Instagram and Twitter. And I go, yes. She goes, okay, both those photos are just the Animal Crossing one and what caption. I go, these two on one post. And then I give her the caption, me during quarantine. And then tomorrow, do the Dua Lipa tweet. Her album comes out then. The hype around her name will be good interactions on Twitter, and June will probably see the tweet and interact with it. And also today, if you want to tweet about an announcement coming out and say a time, and then at that time, post the Meghan Trainor coming out tweets. People will find it really funny at the trolling. They didn't. I'm posting the next episode of Quarantine tomorrow. Should I start teasing that? And should I post the Animal Crossing on both accounts now? I would post them now. Remember the pic of you and Flynn, post them ones. And about the Quarantine promo, I would do that after doing the Meghan Trainor series of tweets. People will be tagging their friends in that and sharing it in group chats because it's really weird. And then boom, you have promo for your video.
Okay.
It's all about getting the overall numbers up for your final promo tweet. This is why I'm slow to respond sometimes. And then, oh my god, she's like removed some of her tweet, or some of her, oh my goodness. I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I think she was sending me photos of Flynn, maybe, because I go, he's so cute.
Maybe.
Then I say that I have a folder on my MacBook called Miranda Tweets, and she goes, it's my dream. I post it on my story to promote the new Insta post, and I go, that's what I'm here for. The amount of people you're confusing with your tweets is bringing back retro Miranda and how the social media was always. This won't play, whatever it is. And I go, are you planning on posting your thumbnail or snippet? And she goes, I don't know, depends on what I have time to do. And I go, okay, well, if you do the announcement at a blank time, then the Meghan Trainor tweets, then the screenshots, and then the thumbnail, and then the video. And she goes, I don't understand what you're saying about Meghan. And I go, okay, so she asked me to reiterate the Meghan Trainor tweet. So I reiterate this tweet. If you do it and say that you have an announcement, and then, which is what happened, then tweet that the Meghan Trainor tweets that I sent you of you coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan with those edited pictures. And she goes, when should I do that? She threw me under the bus behind the scenes, saying that I was trying to take her down because of this tweet. And she has now got me to reiterate this tweet 3 times, and has now said, when should I post it?
I truly don't remember her throwing him under the bus over that tweet. I don't remember anything that was like that. What is he referring to? I don't remember that. Again, it seemed to be over like some kind of a private fucking, like another troll account or something. I don't.
So when everything goes wrong, and I was made to feel crazy and made to feel like I set her up, and she was in group chats with Corey saying that was my end goal and that was my end plan and stuff, and then no one's believing me. I didn't, you know.
Maybe Corey said that. It doesn't necessarily mean that she did.
So I send the edit.
Okay.
With whatever caption you want, but imply a huge announcement coming in 15 minutes. And then, 15 minutes after, the Meghan Trainor tweets. Everyone will be starting to think you're announcing something really big, and then you hit them with that. She goes, should I do that today or tomorrow? Again, confirming that she's on board with the tweet. Before I post the video, I say, today, what are you waiting for? Posting today gives attention for the video tomorrow. On the same day that she said that she doesn't trust anyone with her password, on the same day, she goes, okay, cool, I have a present for you, and I've never done this with anyone, but I'm trusting you. I remember getting that and like being like, oh my god, I've got the job. Like, I've done this for 17, 18, 19, 20, I've done this for 4 years, I've got the job. I was like, oh my god, I'm like freaking out. I was like, I've got the job. And I go, oh my god, you're gonna kill me. And she goes, because I'm so busy, I'm drowning today. And I go, I'm sending you love getting through that. And she goes, I'm giving you the temporary password for Miranda. And, oh, well, that was the password. Secret Irish intern. I would assume that it's not that password anymore, but go crazy. That was it. She goes, this is not her password anymore, so, yeah, it doesn't. She goes, I've got a present. Here's the password. Go crazy.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I promise you I'll never do anything you won't or haven't approved. Thank you so much. I love you. I won't disappoint you. So then she goes on, and this message proves that we had conversations about this being a job, and how many times she told me that she was going to bring me on as an intern, I cannot even count. But here we have the final time she said it. Right now I'm considering you my social media intern, but if things go well, we can now talk about me hiring.
Yeah, we knew about this one already. We already knew about that. She said if things go well, and then they very quickly didn't go particularly well. What I do find interesting though is that. Okay, yeah, for sure. Sorry, I'm just burned out.
I don't like using your creativity and insight for free.
Yeah, we knew this already. This was in the first video that he made.
So just know I'm not planning on taking advantage of your help.
Okay.
4 years. 4 years of work. 4 years of help.
Okay.
And I'm planning on making it official if it works. How does that sound, Queen? And I go, that sounds amazing. Thank you so much.
Amazing, Queen.
I need the Miranda email, blah, 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 blah. Let me see if she sends the email. Hold on. Oh, no, she doesn't. Oh, wait, no, she doesn't. Wait, you're all good, right? I see that you've been tweeting. I'm in. How are you thinking? The tweets are doing so well. So, for context, within this time and what, the Meghan Trainor tweet went up, that she had approved 4 or 3 times and asked me to reiterate
And whenever I send it to her and she goes, should I post this now? And I go, yes. She goes, here's the password, go crazy.
Okay. Gotcha.
The tweets are doing so well.
This, but
all right. Okay. And then I basically send her all of her fans being so happy. I mean, we have her fans saying, thank you for making me so happy tonight. See you in your concert in May. Someone said, this is the most you've been active in an entire year. Quarantine is making you bored. Someone said, thanks for making us smile during this time that you're online. Someone said, I'm so proud of you. For, they were making a joke about it. They're so proud of you calling me out as a Meghan Trainor fan. Someone said, hi, you're still alive, because she never tweeted. Someone said, you've now made my day, Colleen. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I was going through and following the fans, tweeting them, because again, we would have conversations about, like, tweeting back and forth as Miranda to the fans. She didn't have time to do it. So I was talking to all of her fans as her. Okay. You've made my night pretty great. It would be even better if you followed me, love you, bye. And then I responded and followed her. You've been so active today, Miranda, I'm living for it. You're so active today. Okay. I've been having a really rough week, the roughest, and you're making me smile. Thank you so much. Another one, I love you so much, Miranda. Thank you, thank you, thank you for basically me interacting with the fans and tweeting them as Miranda and following them and DMing them. And I just want to know the impact you have on people. You're so loved. And yet again, I'm just feeding her ego. And the fandom has been wild all night. And basically in group chats that Miranda was a part of, people were saying this is the most active the fandom has been in months. The fandom is so great right now. She's been so active for 3 hours. Whoa. And she goes, aw. And I go, I hope I'm making you proud. And she goes, they would be so sad if they knew it wasn't me.
Okay. Yeah, we knew
and
that
I go,
already.
you're making them so happy, them seeing Miranda tweet. She goes, thanks for doing this. So she goes, oh, I'm so sad that they're going to think this is me. Thanks for doing this, though. I'm so grateful, but I'm nervous they'll know it's not me responding to them. That would backfire terribly.
Okay.
They would be so mad, so now I'm stressed. And I went, they wouldn't. How would they know? But I'm so happy they're all living for it. And I go, they won't, and nobody will know. All right. She goes, so after saying that about the fans, she goes, do you feel like a secret agent spy? Because I was, undercover as Miranda, basically.
Sure.
Miranda's gaining so many followers, like talking to all of them and shit. Is 11-year-old Adam living for tweeting for Miranda? Thank you. So just goes on to show that she knew that whenever she was friends with me back then, that I was literally like 11, 12, 13. So like talking to them and shit.
I don't. I mean, she knew you were young. I don't know if she thought you were ever 11. Weren't you four? You said you were 14 when you started talking to her in some capacity, right? Right? Was that what it was that she started, or did she know him at 14? I think that she's just saying like, "Oh my god, like you've been a fan of me since you were 11. Like your 11-year-old self. I think this is so cool." I don't think. Well, okay, whatever.
11-year-old Adam's living for tweeting at Miranda. Thank you. I go, it's weird. Enjoy your night. Got you. So now is when things crumble.
Okay.
Crumble.
Yes.
She sends me this tweet. Someone says, I don't care that Miranda's a troll. Queer baiting isn't funny or a joke at Colleen B123. She goes, uh-oh, am I going to get in trouble? Be careful. I don't want to be in a scandal and have to apologize.
Okay.
Please, please, please be careful. People are sensitive these days.
Okay.
So, already, I have not done anything except for what she has asked or approved.
Okay.
Everything I've done has been approved. You've seen it, and then she went, go crazy. And I
Sure.
didn't go crazy.
Yeah, and she should have done more at vetting what you were saying. Yeah, of course. And then you said something that was fine, and then it like blew up, but it's not your fault. She needs to take responsibility for it, and then she got upset. We already knew all this. I don't understand.
Exactly what she approved. She was going to tweet the Meghan Trainor tweet, and then was lazy, and was like, here's the password, go crazy. But now is when it starts getting flipped around on me.
Okay.
And here's when I start stressing out, because I'm like, I've lost the potential job, and she's not going to trust me, and I've lost my friend, and I'm starting to freak out, because I'm like, oh my god, I've worked so many years to get to this point where she's trusted me, she's my friend, and I've ruined it. I have ruined it.
Okay.
And I was confused, because I was like, I've ruined it, but I haven't done anything wrong. I'm 16 at this time, by the way. She's 33 at this time, or something like that, 33, 34, or something like that.
I think it's 32.
People are so sensitive these days. This is one of the main reasons
so.
it's hard to do Miranda now. People have a hard time understanding satire and jokes, especially with sensitive subjects. But she approved it. She approved everything. She thought it was funny and she approved it all.
Yes, she's not saying that she never thought it was funny. She's saying that people are. This is one of the things that stresses her out about Miranda, is that it's an edgy character and people take it the wrong way all the time. Yeah, we knew this. Yeah, sure.
I'm so glad everything is doing well, but even though you have the password, I need to approve everything you post to avoid problems.
Okay.
I hadn't done anything she hadn't approved. I literally had not done anything she had not approved. So she's flipped it around and now making me start to doubt myself.
Yes.
It might slow the process down, but we've got to be careful. I go, okay, noted, everyone's finding it funny, but I will take it. I didn't mean for anyone to take it bad. I'm so sorry. Everyone was so excited about it. I'll run things fully past you now. Apologies. Even though I had. Okay. And then I go again, will do. I'm really sorry again. I ran that joke past you and everything went down really well.
Well, you weren't running by her, right? Because she told you not to. She was like, go crazy. So like that's her saying you don't have to run things by me. And then she realized that was a mistake. And then this happened. But that doesn't mean that she... Okay. It doesn't make her like a bad person. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Well, BTS fans were picking up on something that you were saying, and they're holding a grudge against your character because she made a tweet making fun of BTS a couple months prior, so they were remembering it. And I'm like apologizing, but at the same time I'm like, I run everything past you. It's also very important to note that the thing about BTS fans, but I 100% agree with you, and I apologize again. And I go, I promise you, it's only the BTS fans that are picking up on this. They were doing the same thing with PewDiePie whenever he provoked them. I'm really sorry. And then she responds at 5 a.m. and goes, I'm not mad, I'm just paranoid because everyone always gets mad at me, and now I'll have to apologize.
Okay.
And oh my god, I love everything you've done today. It was magical to see everything everyone so happy, and exciting to see Miranda come back to life. I don't know what this is. Oh no.
But that's her saying that, like, I really appreciate your work. I just don't want to get in trouble. That's her actively trying not to shit on you. All right, like that. Okay.
I just liked it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I guess
she is gonna get a notification right now that I have just unliked and. Oh my god!
Okay. Cool.
Hey, Colleen. Oh, that's awkward. She will have just got a notification to her phone that I liked a message.
Okay. Maybe. Okay.
Oh. Well, I've screenshotted everything anyway. And I love everything you've done. It was exciting to see Miranda come back to life. Thanks for letting me know. They scare me. About the BTS fans. I go, I'm being so dead ass with you. They will always, be very woke with you to whatever creator. It's happened to Jenna, PewDiePie, and Shane. By the way, this wasn't BTS fans' fault at all. In fairness, Miranda did provoke them a couple times in the past with jokes and tweets and stuff like that. Oh no!
Okay.
No. I'm pretty sure Miranda had done a video that was like, I don't want to say this, but I'm thinking of the BTS tweets where she was tweeting pretending to be a fan, and they were like, oh my god, you're pretending to be a fan and using them for clout. Wait, I'm pretty sure the BTS fans were rightfully pissed off because Colleen, I think, had made a video in the past being really problematic about BTS.
Stop. You're killing your credibility towards the end here. The BTS fans were rightfully upset because she tweeted a video about pretending to be you called it sorry, I gotta listen to this again. I'm fucking so burnt.
Tweeting pretending to be a fan, and they were like, oh my god, you're pretending to be a fan and using them for clout. Wait, I'm pretty sure the BTS fans were rightfully pissed off because Colleen, I think, had made a video in the past being really problematic about BTS.
It's being really problematic about BTS is when you pretend to like BTS. Come on, you can't be serious about that. You're shooting yourself in the foot here. This video seems to be gratuitous, to be honest with you. I don't think that this really helps you, and the more that you harp on it, understandably so, because it really fucked you up, and I get it. I've been there. But this is going to turn into people are going to start to like not take what you're saying as credibly because you're calling it problematic to pretend to be a BTS fan. It sounds like a joke from a character that you used to love, and you would have still loved if this whole thing hadn't blown up. So like, okay, you're still not understanding grooming and predator allegations because there are none. There's no actual credible grooming or predatory allegations. So.
Wait, yes, sorry, I'm wrong.
Okay.
I'm thinking of her provoking them by pretending to be a fan and then being like, stop pretending to use them for clout. But I'm pretty sure she did like a cover of their video or something and was really problematic in it.
Why is it problematic?
I'm just justifying her, filling her ego when the BTS fans, we're not doing anything wrong at all.
Okay. BTS fans exist.
Your followers up. She goes, yay, clean up promo. I love tomorrow's episode. So this basic, show thing that she was doing on her YouTube channel. By Britney, she's iconic. Sorry, so this is just a conversation that's about problematic people like Shane, the Twitter reaction to them and how they use it, and Miranda is fictional, but I understand the sensitivity and you're rightfully careful and I'm sorry. Okay. She goes, I think I used to have much more confidence with the character, but after cancel culture started getting crazy, and after my show got cancelled, I lost a lot of confidence. So many people said I deserve for it to be cancelled about her show. Okay. I'm a has-been, not funny, etc. So it knocked the wind out of my sails. Plus, so many people
that makes sense. I think that like during COVID, people were the most cancel-oriented. There's a lot of people who were rightfully upset with the George Floyd situation, and they were home a lot because of COVID, and they had not a lot to do, and they were outraged. Again, the outrage itself was justifiable, but people took that and ran with it. And that's where we really got into this whole like online like mob mentality where a lot of people would go after people disproportionately. They wouldn't be, which was so interesting. It makes no sense because George Floyd was murdered by that police officer. But he was a flawed individual in his past, and that's life. People sometimes, especially for specific reasons, will do things that they, that's not in their nature, and I understand that. And people were like, no, he was murdered by a cop. You can't justify that the police officer killed him just because he had a problematic past. I agree with that, 100%. But now you want to cancel people for other problematic pasts? Like when it's interesting that we're choosing when and when not to allow pathways for growth and redemption based on like what social narrative we feel it feeds. You know what I mean? I would just say consistent.
Against me because someone
kill this little treasure goblin. Kill her, bitch.
Spread nasty rumors and lied and said that I was a cheater. So I felt low about everything. The videos I liked didn't make any views. The videos I hate got attention, but it feels cheap because I don't enjoy them. Then I became a mom, and now I'm more sensitive than ever before. I totally get that. Not the mom part, but I'll try. So even though I love my bitch Miranda, like literally I love playing Miranda, it's so fun. I don't do it as much because I'm too busy, but two, I can't handle people telling me to give it up. I'm washed up, no one likes me, I'm not funny, etc. I want just dumping on me for no reason.
It's not really trauma.
So this is why I wanted to help. This was why I helped with the years. Because she would actively say that she was struggling with the character, and I wanted to help my friend out.
Okay.
Whoop-de-doo, I was stupid and naive.
She probably was. That's everything.
I want to think of Miranda in a positive thing and not let it be tainted by the hate. Does that make sense? I go, yes. And she goes, they can't come for you if you don't post things. I'm putting my baby to sleep again. He woke up, so I'm typing in a quiet room with arms. So, because I was like, do you want to send voice memos? You don't have to type. So that's why I'm not sending voice memos to you. No, I know at my live shows they laugh harder than ever. I know it's funny. I know people like it. The internet just sucks because she was getting backlash. I go, but you have to understand that, you know, whenever you play it safe with someone like Miranda on social media, it becomes very boring. She's an extreme character. That cancel culture or not, she's not going to be offensive, but she's also not going to be polished. So here's me saying you don't have to be offensive to be Miranda, but you just have to not be polished. Alright, okay, I deleted the gay tweets. Sorry, I'm too weak. I can't have people thinking I would make fun of the LGBTQ plus community. Don't hate me. And I go, no. So basically this is why whenever it starts going down the shitter. But she had already approved the tweets.
Oh, so it sounds like, okay, so far what it actually sounds like is he put the tweets up and she was like, I'm too sensitive, I think I want to pull them down before she got backlash. And then she pulled them down because she was a little afraid.
She loved them. I was getting too many hate tweets. I said, it was your call, anyway, it's fine. She goes, not from K-pop stans, from people in the LGBTQ plus community asking me to delete it. Sad face. I go, that's no problem, I'm sorry about that. She goes, not your fault. She ends up saying in group chats that I was, and Corey, sorry that I was trying to take them down. You're so funny. I'm just too sensitive. It will take a while for me to get thick skin. Be patient with me. I said, it's all G. I'm just trying to work to reach the full potential. And she goes, I know. And I go, you know, Miranda's Twitter had a 64% rise in interactions today. She goes, I love you. And she goes, thank you for everything, for always believing in me and always helping me. And this is why I was stupid enough to help her over all these years without getting paid or recognition or anything, because she made me feel bad. She made me feel bad.
How did that make you feel bad? That would make you feel good, no? Oh, yeah, I'm helping. Like, that's awesome. I just don't think that she was trying to be like an asshole or malicious.
So
okay.
then I sent the tweets that I, you know, had posted that night. She goes, LOL, I go, enjoy your night, relax, and love you. And then she goes the next day, remember, don't post anything without my approval. And I liked it because I didn't. And then I go, that your series is doing well. And she goes, the next day, I'm now getting an overwhelming amount of hate for the coming out stuff. I don't know what to do. It's like every other tweet right now on Colleen Twitter. I haven't even looked at Miranda's. I'm scared to. And I go, Miranda's Twitter is actually quite positive right now. And then I send this, scrolling through the Miranda account, showing that people were engaging well with the tweet and that they just thought it was like really bizarre. And so I'm like, well, your Miranda Twitter is, you know, doing fine. But I guess she probably was wanting something to turn on me for, so whatever. So I send this video, right?
What do you mean she wanted something to turn on you for? I don't understand. Like, where does, like, it sounds like she was getting hate on her main account. And she's like, oh, man, I don't even want to look at the other account because that's where the tweet came from, thinking reasonably so that it would be very hateful. And apparently it wasn't, but it's understandable that she would think that. And now, again, like, that doesn't make sense that you would think that that was like her, like, you would think she was trying to like hate on you or something. It just doesn't add up.
She goes, well, what should I do? Should I address it? Even fans are mad. So at 16, I'm helping this woman get out of a scandal.
Sure, yeah, that's
I go, you can, but it's going to blow all over, or you can have faith that it'll blow over and people will not care. Also, if you want to do the best thing is to say Miranda is a character. So basically, I don't know what to say here. I don't know what to literally say here.
Okay.
I don't know how to, like, you approved it. I thought it was, I don't know, my 16-year-old brain thought it was just funny. Alright, you're going to be getting negative attention now whenever you apologize for this. I mean, I'm literally reiterating here that she already approved it. And then I'm literally writing apologies for her. I don't usually address Miranda controversies as a character, but now I know how it is and I apologize. I'm writing apologies for her. I'm sorry if my tweets weren't received well, it was 100% not my intention. She's asking me to write apologies for her. I replied to one person apologizing. The thing is, I agree with them. So now she's just fully turned on me. Queer baiting is not a joke. I'm now sad that I've upset so many people. I'm sensitive. I'm near tears. So now was whenever I just lose it. Because she's now saying to me, I agree with them and I agree with the backlash. And I'm like, but we were on the same page. We were on the same page. You gave me the password after approving the tweets. I value you so much, and I hope you've seen the reach the character has and how many people loved you. I can officially tell you, you know, there's a 78% rise in the interactions. That comes with gains of hundreds of followers. She goes, I love you, but I'm being dragged through the mud and being cancelled. She goes, I go, people will realize that this is, you know, fake woke. Me being a 16-year-old, being done these messages, and they'll move on to the next thing. All day I've been observing it, and it's dying down. She goes, and then I'm talking about, like, Miranda should tweet a selfie. People will not continue to run with the story past 1 or 2 tweets coming from them. They will get bored and realize that the reaction, you know, to the tweet was, like, unprovoked, and it wasn't, you know, as deep as what it was. And then she ignores me, and then responds and goes, no, it's all everything people are talking about. I'm really upset. I never would post something like that, and now everyone thinks I'm homophobic. So it's my fault. I was the one who was trying to ruin her. I have now painted her as homophobic. I have now
I don't think that she's trying to blame it on you, man. I gotta re-listen to what she just said.
Them, they will get bored and realize that the reaction, you know, to the tweet was, like, unprovoked, and it wasn't, you know, as deep as what it was. And then she ignores me, and then responds and goes, no, it's all everything people are talking about. I'm really upset. I never would post something like that, and now everyone thinks I'm homophobic. So it's my fault. I was the one who was trying to ruin her.
Yeah, I understand why you would get that out of that. Sorry. We've talked about that so many times. I get you why you might feel that way based on that tweet. I don't think that she was sitting there explicitly like, oh my god, fuck this guy. I think that she's just going through her own annoying meltdown, and she needs to, like, chill the fuck out. But I don't think that she's trying to make you feel like shit about it. I could be wrong, but from everything, it seems like she's just, like, trying to cope with what's going on. She's getting negative attention.
I have now painted her as homophobic.
Thank you for
I have now
enduring
tried...
with me, guys.
I'm really, really, really upset. And I remember these didn't play, but I was, like, near tears, being like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, I thought we were on the same page, but I'm so sorry, and I would never do this to you. I remember them specifically. I've logged out, and this situation will die down. People know you. They were so excited last night. Mob mentality will make them feel they have to believe a certain way. You had so many interactions last night, and the fans were waiting for you to give them that moment. The series on YouTube has positive feedbacks, and this will die down. I've logged out. I love you, and I'm sorry this is past. She ignores me for a very long time after this. I get cut off. So from here to here, she stopped.
Okay, so she cuts you off. Let's see what we got there. What we got, like 7 minutes left? Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, just give me a fucking second. All right.
For positive feedbacks and make them feel specifically really upset. I was the one who was trying to ruin her.
I'm really upset. I never would have posted something like that. Okay.
I have not painted her as homophobic. I have not been
then
like
she's he's posted some messages and then said like I've
Well,
lied.
this will die dying.
Okay. So April 25th. When did this screen? This was March 27th. Jesus Christ, that was like a long time for them to not talk to each other, I guess. Am I reading this correctly? This is the start. So they started doing this. Oh, that's my birthday, March 27th. Incredible stuff. They start talking about this on my birthday, and then they have a couple things, and then it's like a month later, and they haven't talked specifically through Instagram. Now, here's the thing. It's totally possible she cut him off, but he's also said that they've talked through Twitter and Snapchat, so it's possible that they're talking through there. I don't really know.
I get cut off. So from here to here, she stops messaging me, she stops interacting with me, and her and Corey start writing in other group chats that I'm not a part of, that I was running hate pages for her, that I was trying to take down her account, that I was behind everything, that I have it out for her, that I'm not a nice person, that... I'm not going to allow myself to get emotional because I got emotional in my last video, so I'm going to hold myself together here, but you have no idea how hard it was to get sent a bunch of messages that whenever I was like, oh, maybe she's just taking a moment, not talking to me, to then...
Who's this other person saying Colleen thinks Galaxy Blank is Adam? Is this a different chat? Oh, that's a screenshot.
And find out that within that moment she was running with this.
What the fuck did I just do? Oh my god. My bro.
Phobic. I have not tried to tell that a long time. And her and Corey start writing in other group chats that I'm not a part of, that I was running hate pages for her, that I was trying to take down her account, that I was behind everything, that I have it out for her, that I'm not a nice person, that... I'm not going to allow myself to get emotional because I got emotional in my last video, so I'm going to hold myself together here, but you have no idea how hard it was to get sent a bunch of messages that whenever I was like, oh, maybe she's just taking a moment, not talking to me, to then find out that within that moment she was running with this narrative against me and trying to ruin me within the fandom and get people to turn on me and call me someone that was just trying to ruin her career and take her down. You've now seen everything that happened.
Okay.
It was not like that at all. At all. At all. So it was one of the most confusing things of all time. Like, of all time. So not only have I lost a friend and lost a job, but I've now gained someone who's trying to, like, take me down. And this was before I ever posted any video. So it's Corey in a group chat. So Galaxy Colleen was an account online.
I had
that
it
was
maximized so I get to read it.
basically bullying Colleen and harassing Colleen and a really, really nasty account. And Corey writes in a group chat, Colleen thinks that this account is Adam, but you all say that it's Eden. But who is Eden? And I write,
Colleen thinks whatever is Adam, but you all say it's Eden, but who is Eden? Okay.
This is it. This is the end of us now. Well, there was no us, but this is the end of it. Okay. Being told by multiple people about how you and Corey have been running... So, by the way, she ignored me until this point, but of course she responded to this one, because she was...
Well, when you say she ignored you, what do you mean? I don't... Like, here's the thing. You sent one last message and then you guys stopped mutually talking. I don't know the specifics. Wait. Where was the moment where he said that he was going to uninstall or whatever?
Or,
Oh, yeah, he said he's... Okay, I've logged out. That situation will die down. People know you. They were cited last night. Mom and tell you will make you think that they have to be creative. Hope you have seen the interaction. Like, it's so much stressful. The fans are just won't say that. Person on YouTube has really positive comments and feedback, which Trauma says, okay. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she thought because you logged out of the account that that was you saying, like, I'm going to disconnect myself.
I was trying to take down her account, that I was...
Okay.
Sent a bunch of messages.
Okay, sorry, we skipped through this already.
I ever put in, but who is Eden? And I write, this is it. This is the end of us now. Well, there's no us, but this is the end of it. Being told by multiple people about how you and Corey have been running... So, by the way, she ignored me until this point, but of course she responded to this one, because she was called out by a 16-year-old.
Okay.
Being told by multiple people how you and Corey have been running saying I run a hate account for people who support you, which is really disappointing that your mind goes to that place. I'm aware, and so are my parents, and I have screenshots of everything from the past few weeks that Corey has said about...
I thought he was 17 at this point. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
...me and in relation to you about me in these chats, and also everything else before, but never thought you'd stoop to that level, especially due to the 17-year age gap. Talk to me in...
I thought it was 16. Whatever,
16 years. If a 33-year-old takes advantage of Flynn for years, then runs shit-talking him on Twitter. You want to play that game? Why do you even bother following me? So Sheena goes and says that I'm, like, harassing and threatening her son. Because I say, at 16 years old, this is a good message. Talk to me in 16 years if a 33-year-old takes advantage of Flynn the way you have.
That's a solid, mature message.
And then shit-talks him on Twitter. Taking advantage of the entire first half of this video.
I don't know that, like, I wouldn't say that she was actively trying to take advantage of him. I don't think that that's been proven, really, so.
That's taking advantage of. Colleen, speak to me if someone speaks to your son the way you've spoken, you creep. In DMs. To me. To my friends. To my ex-friends. To that. So that now she turns nasty.
Okay.
Takes advantage of Flynn, so she's ignoring me until this point. What are you even talking about? What does Flynn have to do with anything? How dare you bring my son into your drama? into my drama when she was the one shit-talking me. I didn't say anything about
Well, we don't know that for sure, right? Like, you're assuming that she is because of this Corey guy or whatever.
Like, I've never been anything but nice to you.
And her thinking that, like, whatever troll account they're talking about might be you because you guys disconnected a month ago. That's not her shit talking you. That might be a reasonable thought of hers. To be honest with you, that doesn't mean that it's right. But like, if she's not going around completely dumpstering him, she's like, oh, it might be this guy. Like, maybe it was Adam because like we had a falling out a month ago. You know.
I haven't said one word about you, and I'm not going to argue with you or talk smack with you. I wish you well, and I've always appreciated.
Okay. I said one.
I haven't said one word about you, and I'm not going to argue with you or talk smack with you. I wish you well, and I've always appreciated your support. But bringing my son again into your drama is way too far. Into my drama. All things that she has perfectly curated to take me down, but...
I don't think that that's what happened at all. I don't think it's a reasonable interpretation.
Then my mom messages and says, this is Adam's mom. It's not nice when your child is brought into things. And Colleen, for all the messages that I've now for the first time shown my mom that you have messaged me, virgin, ass pics, sexual position, period talk, like all this, sex with your ex-husband, Josh's penis size, all this. That's why my mom now comes around and goes, if you had read it correctly, you would say that he was not making a comparison, but when your child is brought into, like, how do you think she felt then as a mother, Colleen, since you want to play that card? But if you had read it correctly, you would have seen that he wasn't, and it was a comparison that was being made. Mother to mother, you may not understand. Never speak my son's name again and tell your sidekick the same applies to him, which was Corey.
Okay.
And logging out. Oh, I was listening to Reputation by due respect. So there we have it.
Epic plug, right?
That was it. So, as we're aware, Cody Tyler has now came forward that during this time, Colleen leaked all of these messages to Cody and said that I was a manipulative person.
We haven't seen anything that suggests that.
An evil person. I was trying to take her down. I was threatening her son. I was trying to ruin her career. I was doing this. When in reality,
I didn't see any of that from her. The one thing that we have is that like Corey asserted that she thinks that maybe you're the one that was running a troll account after you're falling out. That this narrative is running wild.
Am I seeing the truth? That I basically, from the years of 2017 to 2020, basically was Miranda Sings.
What?
And in 2020, was. And then she flips it around. She starts shit-talking my mom. Corey starts doing the same. She makes her apology video. Cody has now confirmed in, their video that she was actively spreading lies about me behind the scenes.
I mean, maybe. I have to see Corey's video. I just don't have the fuck. I can't tolerate Corey's video.
To people to make videos on me, so then she could make an apology video whenever I was already kicked down. So hopefully you can see now that I didn't do anything wrong. Doesn't have anything to do with me being 16. Doesn't have anything to do with me being 16. I didn't do anything wrong. You've now seen how all of that unfolded.
Wow.
That's the truth.
Wow.
So how she was sending Cody things, selective, and blah, blah, blah. That's the truth. If she's gonna, start putting half-truths out there, make your own opinion. There it all is.
Okay.
So to close off this video, I didn't bring this up. Cody Tyler made a video without letting me really know, and it included
Oh, Cody, the other girl. Fuck, I keep getting Cody and Corey confused.
screenshots of Colleen being inappropriate in group chats with me. So obviously I have to respond.
I don't think that... Okay.
I've never brought it there before. I had my original video. I've never brought it there before. But in the wake of that, people who were in the group chat with me started sending me all these other ones of her, being more inappropriate. And I just was like, this woman used me. This woman groomed me.
True. No, stop. You have to stop at the grooming. She didn't groom you. Stop. You didn't get groomed. He's gonna end up like having a fucking trauma because of the social media insisting he was groomed. It's fucking insane. You weren't groomed. Stop.
And I'm going to end it with the point that I made in my last video.
Jesus
no one on the
Christ.
internet during this was defending me. So as a 20-year-old, I'm going to defend my 17-year-old self.
The gay guy is Cody? Yeah, Cody, Corey. So
The conversations that you just witnessed throughout this entire video
No, Cody's the girl.
were all from Colleen, above the
There's two Codys? Oh my fucking god. Whatever.
age of 30. And me, from the age of 13 to 16.
Okay. I thought you were 17. Whatever.
Do you know how you,
I thought it, from the start he said 14 to 17. Now it's 13 to 16. Okay.
used? That makes me feel like how little. That makes me feel how stupid. That makes like how much I'm like doubting my intelligent growth. I feel stupid. I feel stupid
That makes
allowed
sense.
this to happen. And so all these screenshots of conversations with me and Colleen whenever I was a minor and she wasn't being brought up again, of course I have to respond to it. I didn't start this. It was Cody's video. And you know what? I'm glad Cody posted that video. Because it allows me now the opportunity to basically just openly talk. So there's that.
Okay.
I will see you in a minute.
There's Cody, and Corey. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Next one. And bye.
Too many. Okay. Oh my god, we finished. Oh my god. All right, guys. Well, that was a 5.5 hour segment. Listen, I did the deep dive. Actually, a little more than 5.5 hours. That was a 5.5 hour segment. I'm going to give you my recap. I'm so burnt out, and you need to watch the full thing to really get my full perspective. So I'm going to give you a very quick recap, but the full perspective, is a lot more. Adam and Colleen were friends when he was young. It started when he was young. I think it started when he was like 14. That's inappropriate. That's not correct. She did an incorrect thing, right? And there was one moment where she sent him lingerie because that's like a LOL funny from a live stream because, oh my God, I don't even like these. Do you want this, Adam? LOL? Inappropriate, not predatory. They were friends in a way, again, that like inappropriate. You shouldn't be that close to somebody that's 14, but there was literally, of everything we showed, nothing that was like anything that was even close to like predatory. Like, yes, it was inappropriate that he was like, I'm doing a Q&A, guys. What should I ask? And she's like, are you a virgin? LOL? Or blah, blah, blah. The whole thing where he said my ass looks great today and she's like, ass pics, LOL. Like, that was their weird inside joke. Inappropriate, nothing predatory. It's abundantly clear to me that she wasn't trying to get him to send pictures or do anything sexual with him. In fact, when they hung out in person, she, from his logic, barely wanted to even be around him. So clearly she didn't want to rape this kid. So stop it with the grooming, because grooming is very heavily reserved for sexually when you say grooming, that's what's being loaded. I know people are like, well, she was grooming him to do what? Like, they were friends, which is inappropriate, and then he started working for her unpaid, and then they had a falling out. That's what happened. Miranda, you need to grow up. To this Cody girl, she's fucking crazy. She's fucking crazy. Because like Miranda went to confide in her privately about it and sent just like a little bit of that last conversation that they had, and that girl Cody decided to take that as an opportunity to make a video dunking on Adam, and then even Colleen was like, oh, you shouldn't do that, I want to respect the mother, and she apparently did it anyway. So if anything, the real bad guy is Cody. That's just saying. People are saying Adam posted a video 5 hours ago of Colleen supposedly making fun of him. This is what we're talking about.
So actually, Corey and Andrew are you on social media, okay? So actually, Corey and Andrew, can you please come out? There's only one way.
I never thought I'd ever have the courage to tweet this without being attacked, but here it goes. In the wake of the Colleen Ballinger going on tour tomorrow and continuing to ignore backlash of 2020 when I spoke up against how she groomed me. You weren't groomed. You need to stop. And emotionally abused me. She didn't emotionally abuse you either. You need to stop. She completely rewrote her Miranda Sings show to being about how you can profit off of being canceled and how many selections like this there were to make fun of me and belittle me. I was a joke within her fandom from when she said these little sections till now, and I had so many people on social media send me clips from the show making fun of me on a daily basis, and it was upsetting to see her yet again profit off me and make fun of me. Okay, this is the problem. And the biggest problem is I think that Adam actually thinks that he was abused and groomed. But he wasn't. These prevailing social narratives are fucking insane. He wasn't groomed and he wasn't emotionally abused by this girl. He had a friendship with a person when they shouldn't have been friends. But the biggest problem is like the hive mind of social media is going to rot his brain, and he's going to think that he has a trauma, and it's going to give him a trauma, because that is like a lot of the ways that like mental health can work. So, like, Jesus Christ, he was wronged by her 100%, but the grooming and emotional abuse, didn't happen. You got to stop that.
Are you on social media? Okay, so actually, Corey and Andrew, can you please come out? There's only one way. Unfortunately, here, Dan, come over here, Dan.
Okay.
Just stand right here, please. Okay, there's only one thing that can save you now. Drop it, Corey. You have to do an apology video. It'll go viral, and then you will become very, very famous. Okay, this is your only chance at saving yourself and not getting canceled. And go.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's terrible. You can't actually apologize. Oh, that person you saw, that wasn't me. I don't even know who that is anymore. I didn't mean to offend anybody.
I mean, to be honest with you, it's a funny bit. I don't know what this has to do with Adam.
And if you don't forgive me, that's okay. But please buy my merch, something like that.
This just seems like a general criticism to all people who do a performative apology. Now, you could say it's hypocritical because she had one that seemed to be in the wheelhouse of that, but it doesn't seem like he's even bringing up Adam. But...
Try again.
I'm sorry you were all offended.
No. Okay, that was better. Very good. I'm sorry you were offended. Very gaslighty of you. Okay, hold on though. There's something There's something missing.
Maybe this is the other part.
You need to be crying.
Okay.
So come here, come hither, closest to the light. Now try.
I'm sorry you were all so offended.
No, wait, stop. Can you see the tears from the back?
Unless she ends this with "fuck you, Adam McIntyre," this has nothing to do with Adam, and he's just assuming that it has everything to do with him.
Crying. Okay. You can do it now. I made it. He's good. Okay, just.
I'm sorry you were all so offended by my bowel movements. You should have them too, but I know you don't. Buy my merch.
Okay. Nothing in there makes fun of him at all. Yeah, this is
Social media. Okay.
Truly speaking, to really end this off, I actually genuinely feel bad for Adam because he thinks that this is true. He thinks that this is targeting her. He thinks he was emotionally abused. He thinks he was groomed, and he wasn't, because he's a young kid on the internet and a bunch of dumb fucks online are telling him that he's a victim in a disproportionate capacity. He's the victim of her being an immature, inappropriate person by even having a friendship with him. But ultimately, she didn't groom him. She didn't emotionally abuse him. She's immature and has boundary issues. And that's where it really boils down to. And I think that Adam
mentality.
I think this is going to shred through Adam's mental health so quickly. It's gonna diminish. It's gonna destroy his mental health. And the reality here is that a lot of people in different communities are probably going to overly affirm everything that's being said. Because, if you ever disagree that something is grooming on the internet when it's clearly not, like this clearly isn't, you're somehow a predator, piece of shit, whatever bullshit, like jerk off festival. And he's going to continue to get overly affirmed in the way that he feels. And I want to explain something to you from a mental health, like actual therapeutic perspective, from like a behavioral perspective. Anytime and this is how I want to end this segment, anytime that you engage with a therapist, there are 3 different routes that can be taken. Route number 1 is you say, hey, a bad thing happened to me. And a therapist can say, oh my God, this is so horrible. This is the worst thing ever. They could also say, that's not a big deal at all. That doesn't really matter. Or they could say, I hear what you're saying. I want to explore your feelings on why you feel the way that you feel. Which one do you think is the actual right way to go? And which ones do you think are wrong? Hot take, overly affirming and under affirming someone's situation is the incorrect way to go from a mental health perspective. You have people on social media over affirming. You have to be super careful when it comes to mental health things, because you absolutely can suggest things to people that can damage their mental health. You can overplay some kind of a situation and turn it into a trauma. This situation by itself is not traumatic. It's certainly very upsetting, but the backlash from social media at first that he received and the overly affirmation now can be very damaging. That's the biggest problem. When it comes to this, you need to meet Adam where he's at. But like we can't overload and explode this. Adam's a 20-year-old kid, and I'm telling you right now, if Adam hears any one thing in this video, and I'm probably gonna take down the live stream, put on members only, once this is re-uploaded, like he can see this, whatever. So if you're a member, you can clip whatever you want, but I don't care. I've said the whole thing, but this is one thing you need to understand is that like 10 years from now, you might look back on this situation and that might contribute to a trauma of like the way that you expressed yourself and how like you're going to feel embarrassed because of how things got so overloaded. Not that you expressed yourself, because you expressed yourself well. The fundamental, like Colleen's a dickhead. Like that's a fact at this point. But to the point where it's like emotionally abused and grooming, it's so disproportionate. And like don't let people gaslight into thinking that happened to you, because it's going to fuck you up worse. And you're 5-10 years from now, you're going to get older, you're going to look back and go, fuck. So like understand that you are a victim of Colleen, but you are also a victim from the social media hive mind, and you're in a very delicate mental state. And to be very honest with you, I don't know if you have friends that are putting this into the correct perspective for you. I'm sure there's going to be tons and tons and tons of content creators that will do one of two things in this situation. One, they're going to talk about it and sensationalize the fuck out of it so that they get to morally grandstand and say, I'm a good person, Adam's the victim, which is true. Adam is the victim of dickheaded Colleen. But they're going to sensationalize it, and they're going to take it and shoot it to the moon, which happens constantly, and everybody else is just going to stay out of it because they just don't feel like it's worth weighing in on something with a more practical perspective. Those are your two things. Do yourself a favor, take a deep breath and disconnect, and maybe try to find somebody that can ground you a little bit more to like help you not spiral, because that's the next thing that's going to happen. Obviously, Adam's the priority here. I don't really give a shit about Colleen, Ballinger. So that's really like my final thoughts on this situation. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, I just wanted to do like one little editor's note at the end of this video because I don't know if I was explicit about this, but I keep getting a lot of comments that are like this. So this was the wrong video to watch to understand the depths of the situation, which is true. This is referring to the original video I made. Grooming means to prepare somebody for a particular purpose. It's just used to describe sexual grooming most of the time, but Colleen absolutely groomed Adam for a very particular purpose, and she did it in a very manipulative ways. Now, two things. One, when it comes to sexual grooming, what you need to understand, because there's a lot of people who are backpedaling. There's the accusation of grooming. People are saying, well, it's not necessarily sexual. The problem is that every time that claim is made, it is made with using the inappropriate Q&A questions that Colleen had brought up, as well as the lingerie gifting. So people say, well, it's not necessarily sexual. You're wrong about this topic, but everybody is morally loading this to be sexual grooming, like sexual predatory grooming. And you have to understand that, first of all, like that is what people are saying. You might have a more reasonable perspective, and I'll get into the other aspect of this in a second, but people keep asserting like, well, she sent him underwear. That's grooming. Again, not appropriate, but it's very clear that it wasn't sexual. It was her weird like live stream giveaway bullshit. The Q&A questions of like, oh, you should have people do like, are you a virgin, or what's your favorite sexual position? Very inappropriate. Clearly not sexual. It's clear that Colleen wasn't trying to molest this kid or rape Adam. And so it's not grooming. So understand that. Keep that in mind. However, the other part of like, well, it might be some other grooming. Again, grooming is a very intentional, methodical process. I can groom somebody to be the next manager of my big company, and that's not inappropriate. This idea that she was grooming him for what? The general answer to that question that you guys would give is like to make content for her, to give her more content. I just don't think that it's appropriate to try to morally load that as this horrible, abusive, manipulative grooming. Because again, everything that I've seen up and through this video was that Colleen had a genuine friendship with this person. And she should have, because he was young, but she had a genuine friendship with this person where she would vent to him sometimes. I don't think that the words like love bombing or trauma dumping are appropriate given here. And he was a creator as well and liked Colleen and wanted to do things for her. And it seemed like she had every intention of, maybe giving him a job, but things had fallen things had fallen apart. I think that it makes perfect sense that Adam has this very, very, very negative interpretation of events. Who wouldn't, based on like a young person having this type of interaction? And the biggest negative aspect of it is all the social media pressures raining down onto him even for an adult it can be very stressful. So for a kid, of course, but that doesn't communicate like grooming is the point that I'm trying to get at here. And I think that it's disproportionate when people constantly weaponize this word that is very intense, and that is something that has happened in such a horrible way to people who have been legitimately groomed and manipulated and abused. And I don't think that that's what's happening here. I think that the biggest issue really is the fact that this has become such a social media phenomenon, even 3 years ago, in a way that's rained down and was very stressful for Adam to deal with at 17. And I think you guys have to stop overusing the word grooming, because you are actively contributing to the diminishment of what that word means. And like that's hurting people who were groomed. So